Hey, Cougar Slayer just rated me with 3 viewers. What a way to start the stream. Welcome to the lore ship. Hey guys, happy Friday. You'd think with all the time to prepare, I'd be ready. Instead, I literally just made my dinner. So apologies for the gaps in between, but welcome. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. This is a stream and channel dedicated to gaming, dedicated to TTRPGs, dedicated to storytelling, dedicated to pop culture. You know, all the cool stuff. All the things that help us regress and stay little children. I actually saw some sort of tweet earlier today. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, GG Grunt Gaming. I saw a tweet earlier today, or I guess an X, a post, whatever you want to call it now. Some guy was talking about apparently we need to give up to truly live. We need to give up games and all the childish things like science fiction movies and stuff like that by the time we're 21, or we're not really living. And I mean, obviously that has been a thing that people that aren't really, in touch with who they are have said for a long ass time. But every time it comes up, it just makes me roll my eyes, dude. It's like, what the hell, man? What the actual hell? People just don't get it. And that's fine. If their favorite thing to do is dust their apartment, by all means, let them enjoy themselves. But, doesn't mean that we can't enjoy ourselves either. Ours just cost a lot more. But you know what? That's fine. That's what jobs are for, right? I guess. That's where capitalism comes into it. We get jobs so we can buy cool stuff, I guess. Well, happy Friday, like I said. So today is day 2 and the final day of our little 2-day adventure, Jake Trundle Super Value Flight School. We have been taking a newcomer to Star Citizen. They got their free account from the fly-in. They're learning how to play, and we've spent 1 day so far going through the basics of the interface. We've done some dogfighting. They did a delivery mission, so they've got a lot of the basics down. We're going to be kicking off today with a second dogfight, but I'm going to let them play with some better ships than the Aegis that they were starting with. And after that, we're going to do an FPS. We're going to do a single cargo haul. We're going to do a salvage. And then we're going to end with a little bit of a multi-crew experience. I'm going to let them check out a hammerhead. And we'll go do a like an LRT, VLRT, something like that. So they can kind of see what being a turret gunner is like. Let them check some stuff out. So that's the plan for today. And once they're done with that, they will be awarded their pin. And by their wings, I mean they will be awarded a game package. They're specifically getting the Invictus Aegis Avenger Titan package. So let's cheer them on. They're going to kick some ass. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. And by all means, anybody that hasn't played or is new to playing, if you got questions, if you've been trying it out in Invictus or you've just still kind of kicked off, you're new to the game, just feel free to ask questions. Any ones you want, I'm happy to answer them. I'm sure we've got a lot of good people in chat that are happy to answer any questions you've got. So please, just toss them out there. I'm glad to see people are coming by to hang out. And that's what Friday is all about. That's what streaming's all about, honestly. That's our community. Oh, and speaking of community, we do have a super awesome Discord community. If you type !Discord in the chat or look down below on the panels, you'll see a link to the Discord. We got a super cool community. We're all about just really chill vibes. We're not super competitive. We are all about the gaming, tabletop, and the pop culture. So please, feel free to come by. More the merrier, man. All the better. All right, so we're going to kick off everything before flight school with a little glance around Bevik. We got to look at Anvil Day. Today is Anvil Day, of course. Math right? Yeah, math right. We're going to take a look at Anvil. We're going to see what's going on there, how life is in Anvil Land. And then we're gonna join in on the fun. All right, so let's swap over. We're going in, guys. So thank you for the follow, by the way, GG Grunt. Always good to have new friends hanging out. You know, big chillin'. That's the goal, right? Yeah, personally, yeah, my goal isn't necessarily to have tons of people, but as much as just to have people that want to hang out and, you know, chill folk. That's me. Big pile of chill folk. By the way, if anybody's super curious, which I'm sure no one is, today it's chicken Florentine. That's our little fancy dinner by way of Factor, because that way I could immediately hop on while it was warming up. Hey, Cougar. Hey, Mongoose. We got some of the old gang. The gang is all here. By the way, Cougar, you gonna be flying with us? Or are you just gonna be big chilling in the in chat? Either way is happy with me, man. Bill and learn some more. I'm no expert, but I know some stuff. That is pretty much my thing too. Dragons! There you go, man. Yeah, you can't start without your battle cry, man. Yeah, for those that are kind of new to the channel, that is the official Mongoose is in the house battle cry. Little Leroy Jenkins, you know, always good. Yeah, I'm always happy to answer any questions. I by no means am crack pilot, super badass expert, but I can say I do know my head from my toes at this point. I've been playing for about a year and a half. Amongst other games. It's not like I only have been playing Star Citizen. And that's only to say there are definitely people who have more skill than me in the year and a half I've been playing. But, yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions you got. Any stuff you can absorb from this, by all means. Always happy to, help where I can. That's my favorite thing to do. I love teaching. I love helping. Where I can. Where I'm not a nuisance, which, sometimes is hard to find. Man, look at this. Look at this old chicken bit. So apologies to anybody that doesn't like seeing eaten while streaming. But, that's the streaming life. That's pretty damn tasty. All right. So we got Flight School. Spend over $200 on this game for the Constellation Taurus or something. Oh, the Taurus is good. I like the Taurus. Taurus is good stuff. In fact, got my little Star Citizen mug. Taurus is an excellent ship. That was one I was eyeing for a long ass time. I really liked the setup on that guy. Ended up with I think when I first got a Constellation, I think my first one was the Andromeda. Like the boring generic one. Spent some money on this game. Well, that's good. Not to say anybody has to spend money. Like you can buy ships with space bucks, of course, but for those of us who have, it's nice to have, those ships out and ready. Also, it does help pay the bills for the devs, since this isn't a fully released game. And also, something else I was going to say about that. The devs and the thing and the... I think that was about it. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Oh, hi there, buddy. Nice red beard. I like it.
Gentlemen.
That's one hell of a beard.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right. I've definitely spent more than my fair share of this of money in this game.
Who's farm suit guy?
Matter of fact, in less than, goddamn, let's see, 6 plus 9, because that's how math works, 15 hours. We'll see if I will spend the greatest amount of money I've ever spent on this game. My index finger is warmed up. My F5 key is fresh. Going for a Kraken, guys. Fingers crossed. And also an ironclad, but I think that's going to be all CCUs. Also got an eye tracker 5 just for this game and dual flight sticks. Nice, nice. Yeah, the sticks make a difference. I start off with Thrustmaster 16,000s, and I'm now on VKB, the Exo Gladiators. They're really nice. I've got an Tobii eye tracker, but I got to get used to it because I know it's a case of just getting accustomed to it. But every time I start doing it, it's just a little like too responsive. But I do know it would make things a lot easier. I just got to get my ass around warming up on it. I also have a doggo down here who is staring at me intently. He got his teeth cleaned yesterday, so he was super high on anesthetic when he got home last night. He was all derpy. You can see a pic of him in the Discord. Now he's all wide awake, but he really hasn't had anything crunchy since then because, you know, his gums are sensitive. But now, waha, he gets a bone. He gets a bone. But I'm getting off this dang freaking trolley there. There we go. The tram. So this one, what is this guy? Humanely raised beef recipe. So it's like a rawhide bone chew. He loves them. The nice thing is, once he's tuckered out on this thing, he usually tends to crash, and that's when you'll get to see him sleeping in the Indiana Bones Temple of Snooze. Yeah? Want that guy? Welcome to it, buddy. All right, let's go. You can turn that down, the settings, how fast it turns. Yeah, that's exactly the part I'm kind of paused on. I did some refinements. I looked at some baselines off of a couple of people's opinions, and it did smooth it out a bit. But then I also lost a lot of my settings when I wiped for one of the PTUs and forgot to back up my stuff. So then I was like, I got to do it again. Damn it. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I just got to sit down and do it, and I've just been way too partially distracted, partially lazy. I'll be honest. I know myself. Know thyself. All right, let's look at what we got for Anvil today. What do we have here? I mean, there's not going to be a lot of spoilers here. We all know. We know what's up in Anvil Town. I mean, there's going to be a Carrack. There's going to be a C8. There's going to be some lag, because that's just Invictus this year. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, wow, look, a Carrack. I'm shocked. Oh, my goodness, C8s. Holy crap, really? Really? Yeah, let's take a look at what we're previewing here. We got the Gladiator, Arrow, Carrack, Terrapin. Oh, the Space Turtle. Nice. Pisces. The Hornets, of course. Yeah, look at that. The 7th C Mark II. 7th C Mark II. So, as a note, once we get through flight school next week, because it's the week before the Destiny 2 expansion drops, before Final Shape drops, so we're going to be in a little interim space. If people are interested, we can try to get some streams together to help people on Overdrive Initiative, as we've done before, since the F7C is available. So anybody that wanted to pick it up and they want to work towards that upgrade, by all means, we can go do some more of that. 'Cause you know what? It's fun as hell. Love it. And we got a lot of people in our stream that love helping people out. So we got the Arrow. Very popular amongst the people that like to turn their backs to ships, as you can see. Let's just get one. Why not? You know, there's no reason not to just get free ships, right? One thing I did notice is I was able to rent multiple ships. So if you feel very, very crash averse, if you're worried that you're going to crash your ship and have to wait, get a couple of them. Back them up. That way when you crash one, the other one's ready to go. It's great. Got the Pisces. I got that. I got the rescue one. I used to have this guy over here, the regular. Is this the X? Yeah, I used to have that guy, but now I've got the rescue, which is great because of the medbed changes, right? Very excited about those. So we can actually take medbeds with us now and regen on the C8. C8R specifically. Anvil, the Anvil Hawk. For a second there, I thought it said the Anvil Hank. So this is a light fighter, the Hank. A small light fighter with an emphasis on weaponry, the Hank boasts an impressive arsenal of lethal and non-lethal weapons, making it the perfect ship for independent bounty hunters or local security looking for a little more punch. Let's grab a Hank. There we go. Of course, the freaking Carrack. I've already got one of those, so I probably don't need another one. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll bring this out for part of the multi-cruise stuff. So let's have a backup. In case of emergencies, it's always good to have an emergency Carrack. Let's see. Oh, that's the front side. So we saw the arrow. It's this guy. It's not the Terrapin. Is this the Gladiator? Very popular, the Gladiator. Okay, you know, I'll just grab it. We're going to go inside. I love looking at it. Oh, okay. You're still processing someone else's transaction. Okay, take your time, bro. Take your time. No worries. No rush. No hurry. It's been a while since I've been in a Gladiator. Let's look inside. Oh, my goodness. It is janked in here. All right, you know what? Let's head out. We'll play Will It Catch Up and Launch Me Into a Gladiator or Not. It's a fun game. Very popular. Let's go take a quick glance inside the Carrack. We're not gonna go all the way around because we're gonna have some opportunity for that later on. But just a quick look, especially if Kabuki is on stream at the moment, so you can kind of see this thing in action. Interesting. Hold on. The door is... I think we're running into some fun lag bits here. Yeah, it's feeling like it. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of people in Global that are like, it's not where... Oh, now I can't move. Yep, I think we're about to... What? Oh, here we go. Like I said, everybody's favorite game. Can I launch into a Gladiator? I just finally got that.
Online.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, so good. Well, that's impressive. That was like about a 3-minute delay from when I clicked it to when it pulled me back from across the floor. Yeah, we were just talking about the Kraken. Yep, got my F5 ready. Got the index finger trained. We're gonna be having a good time tomorrow morning. I like the fact that this one's an underseat. Like, you actually go into it from underneath it. That's crazy. All right, let's see if it caught up. I was able to get out a lot easier, so maybe that's a good sign. That's a good sign. All right, we're going to hold off on the Kraken because when we go in it, it'll be a personal Kraken, which means it'll be a lot quicker. You heard anything about the Ironclad yet? Not in terms of price, if that's what you're asking. I'm still kind of hitting in the 400 to 500 range. That's my current estimate. But haven't heard anything official or even unofficial. Just a lot of, just like me, just kind of guesses. Over here. Look at all those lovely components. Lovely. Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow. Admittedly, that'll be something I look at after the check on the Kraken. But yeah, I'm looking forward to taking a look. I've got a couple of CCU chains that'll probably do okay in terms of cutting it down. Like, I did one based off the assumption it was 450, and that one I was able to put together for about 150 bucks. Do you think it'll be both of them up for sale? Oh, the Kraken and the Kraken Assault, or not the Kraken, the Ironclad and the Ironclad Assault? I don't know. Definitely the Ironclad. The way they were described, well, so there were two parts that are kind of interesting in terms of relative to ISC. The beginning inferred that they actually recorded that back in April, number one, which makes sense because you always prep those types. There we go. We got a moment to talk because we're spinning over, we're rolling over to a new server. So it was recorded in April, which means that they had a buffer of like about a month to finish up prep or concept for the assault. They had the name for the assault, which they superimposed in it, which you noticed it was like the Ironclad Assault. They put it over. So it feels like they may have been able to squeak it in. but it didn't sound like it was as well polished conceptually as the original, so it might not. But the fact that they actually put the name in, I feel like it will. It is such a 50-50 for me whether the Assault will be in there, but right now I'm leaning towards I think it will be. Either way, I'm just getting the regular one, the Ironclad, the base one, so like it won't affect me, but I am kind of curious if it'll show up or not. It does look fun, but it is definitely a it feels like the Assault is very much like a competition with the Liberator, in my opinion. Curious how much the Assault will haul. Yeah, they said it would be less, and the broad guesses seem to be about 1,200 to 1,500 for the baseline. So it might be in the range. Like this is just a guess, but it might be in the range of a little over the C2, like just barely, like maybe 7 to 8. But that's just kind of going off of very vague math that we're all kind of guessing on. Yeah, exactly. About 800. That would be my guess too. We'll see. I'm very curious though. I honestly, it's fun to guess. You know, I'm very excited to see what it comes in at. But yeah, I've been doing a couple of like CCU tests to see like what are we going to be landing in? Are we going to be hitting in the $400 range? I got a couple of tests for that. We got the 450, we got the 500. I don't feel like it'll be above 500 because the Hull C is 500. And even if they consider it to have more like combat features, 500 is like the leap between the C2 or the Caterpillar to the Hull C is so dramatic that I don't see why they would put it above the cost of a Hull C for the amount you're probably going to get in it. So right now I'm leaning towards like 475 being peak, but technically it could go all the way up to Hull C, and they might just go, it's got more guns, so it's got more value. I don't know. But yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be 450 to 475 if I want to keep it tight, but the broad range I'm at is 400 to 500. To show how many it'll haul, just find out how many SU boxes will make that one. Exactly. That's the math they were using to come up with the rough idea of 12 to 1,500, because the Assault version can hold 4 tonks, and and it was comfortable. It could comfortably hold 4 tonks, and the C2 comfortably holds 2. You could shove 3 in there, but it comfortably holds 2. And so that's why they were thinking it's around 1,200, like double that size. But the thing is, if that's the small version for space, then that's why they bumped it up a little more, 1,500-ish. It'll be interesting. Yeah, 2 to 3. Yeah, which also matches up with the C2.
For centuries, Invictus have been a town of
Speaking of which, I don't know if you saw the pic that I posted. We were playing with the MPUV in the C2 about an hour and a half before we started the stream. Briku and I. It was kind of fun. Now, the thing is, when I was launching the crates into the ship, you'll notice they were kind of randomly placed. It's because there's that like vibrating distortion in front of the tractor beam. And so because of the fact that I'm far enough away that I'm not going to collide into the ramp and stuff, the tractor beam actually takes up the whole space. But the nice thing is, or the distortion from the tractor beam takes up the whole space. But the nice thing is, all I had to do is wait until it said, cargo, something to the effect of like cargo placed or something like that, that it's in the grid. And then I'd just be like, okay, good enough, let go. And that's why it's all kind of randomly placed. But it was pretty fun though. It was a lot of fun. I was able to basically go over to his Drake or his Vulture while he was working on salvaging. I would float over, build while he's salvaging, float back, and load up the MPUV with like 16 SCU. And he didn't even have to stop scraping. He'd just keep scraping while I pulled in 16 SCU. Once I got to the 16, I'd fly back, just drag him off. And by the time I'm done and get back, he's already got like 6 or so ready. And so we were able to basically just continuously scrape. It was really kind of fun. Did it seem fast? It did. It really did. It felt really nice because the hard part typically, like if you remember that point where we were doing a lot of salvage, where it was kind of like mouth to mouth, with the two the two C2s. The problem is you always needed someone in the middle, and they could only move one at a time. And the nice thing about the MPUV is I can actually have the two big ships. I could have the Vulture here and the C2 here, and the MPUV is in the middle. And it can literally just focus on the Vulture instead of having to one at a time. And I can literally just pull a bunch in, get 16 on the MPUV, wander over, and then he can keep working on stuff. And meanwhile, the Vulture's, doing its thing, rotating, getting vantage point, and I don't have to worry about whether it's lined up with the C2 at that point. The MPUV is much easier to maneuver and get into the right place, so I could just have a straight line. And so once it's filled, I just go back to the C2, and the fact that I've got a vehicle level tractor beam also means that the whipping of the boxes into the ship is much quicker, because you know how with the hand or even the tractor cannon, it's weaker than a vehicle one, and so you have to wait for the momentum to kind of move. Here, because it's a vehicle scale one, it's just like whip them in. It's super easy. It was a lot of fun. I look forward to doing more of that. You'll probably see more of it coming up. Yeah, God, it was a blast. It was an absolute blast. Oh, it looks like we have a server again. We have a server, folks. All right, so the reason I actually came in here is for you folks that are curious. This is kind of nice. So I'm sure if you've been playing for a bit, you probably got the heads up email that hey, the Mark 1s are on their way out. Is this a Mark 1? Yeah. So this is the F7C Mark 1. This is on its way out because they got the Mark 2. But the F7C Mark 2 right here, you can borrow one out. I'm going to do that so I have two of them in my inventory for the moment. And over here, the F7... Oh, hold on. That is the same one, right? Anvil 7C Mark II. Oh, interesting. Just two different paints. That's cool. I wonder if that means there's a paint I can go look at. But anyways, yeah, we got the Mark II. You can actually upgrade it if you do Operation Overdrive to get the F7A Mark II, which is the military version. It does require that you purchase a F7C if you want to do the upgrade. But if you do complete Overdrive and you don't purchase it, you will get, I think it's a 7-day rental of the F7C, so you can check it out and stuff. Or F7A, so you can check it out if you want. It's a lot of fun. Let's see. With the Ironclad, the plus is the Assault can refuel, repair, and rearm ship. Yep, I saw that. Now, the thing is, the Polaris will be able to do that, too. They're not the same, intent, so yeah, it's definitely not a one-to-one thing, but it is kind of nice that I will have one for that. Let's see, they're not on their way out, just won't be able to buy them anymore. You'll still be able to fly them. Yeah, if you own them, you can fly them, but they won't be available in game stores, they won't be available out of game stores, so you'll either have to own it, wait for special events where they're going to reveal it, or you'll have to buy it gray market. So yeah, if you want to own it, now is the time to do it. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait for a unforeseen special event that may eventually happen. Took the fighters out there today. Yeah, they're crazy fast, man. They're a lot of fun. Here's the Valkyrie. Look at this chunka. I actually think the Ironclad Assault will fit a medium-sized ship in its bay. That's true. It absolutely could. Now, the thing is, because of the fact that they've removed some of the cargo space for the repair area, I think if you're using it as a landing strip, if you want to use it as your Liberator competitor, I agree with that. The Assault would actually probably do pretty well because you've got your repair bay and you have enough for a fighter. One fighter, but a fighter, and the added bonus of you could then say, screw that, I want to use it for other things. And it'll probably come in cheaper than the Liberator. But the other side of it, if you're using the regular one, you're definitely going to have room for a small fighter. You won't be able to repair it or anything. But the room for the repair bay is what's basically reducing the cargo. So because you have the cargo room back and it has the top-down entrance, you'll have even more room to land on. That's all you'd be able to do, though. That's the end of that story. You wouldn't be able to repair it. You'd be like, oh, I landed my barely flying ship. Cool, get it out of here. I can't do anything about that. But yes, of course, the classic Fury. You could turn that into what I'm gonna say is you. Oh, hold on. Is it? I just started moving, and it isn't. So I'm kind of curious if we're. Oh, there we go. Woo. Okay. Yeah. Right now, because of that server, I'm I can't tell if it's a server problem or if it is just Invictus, because Invictus is, of course, jank. I would like to submit to everyone, from here on out, when you talk about shoving a bunch of Furies in a ship, they are not using it as a carrier. It isn't a Fury carrier. It is a Fury nest. It is a nest of Furies because it's basically a little hive. That's my pitch. What do you guys think? Yeah, there's a pretty bad memory leak. Matter of fact, there's a bad VRAM leak, which is why if you're walking around and you look on a wall and you see a sign, but the sign looks like gibberish, you are not having a stroke. It is because of the fact that it is having problems getting enough VRAM to render that texture. And yeah, it will progress over time, but fortunately, it's usually not enough to usually crash you. But in here, it's definitely giving it a freaking run for its money. The Hurricane, I do love the Hurricane. The Hurricane's a good ship. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's the big problem here. Is like the mem leak in this place is bonkers town. Regular memory leak, as you were saying, or well, RAM leak, I should say, because it's all regular memory. That's getting a little, semantical though. Here's my baby. This is my child. The only other child I love more is my Polaris, but she's not going to be coming home until November, so that's the only other child I have to care about. All right, let's get out of here. We've looked, we've came, we saw, we're ready to bring in our student, our flying student. Let me go to the correct place for this, though. There we go. All right. Heard more news on our child? Oh, really? What did you hear? What did you hear? I'm always ears for more Polaris news. Possibly more guns. Oh, I did hear that. They're gonna also upgun it, which I'm very happy about that. Bump it up a tier. Works for me. Bigger guns, better murder, Papa John's. Oh my God, come on, man. We're so close. I can see the exit. I can see it. Ah, there we go. We did it, guys. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for that to load in, let's say hi to Project Kabuto. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Pretty good. Are you on my server or are you on a separate server?
I just got to the station and set my respawn point.
Nice. So I think we might be on separate servers. Yours was full when I checked last. So
yeah.
if you've set your spawn point, if you can go to menu and try joining me, and if that doesn't work, then I'll go to menu and we'll just go. Oh, and also hold on, I'm going to send you an invite. Comms, friends. There we go. Invite to party. You're now part of the party, buddy.
All right.
Because if you're not part of the party, you're part of the problem. So yeah, go back to the menu, see if you can join me, and if you can't, then I will go to the menu and we will come in together.
All right, it says loading, so hopefully I should be
awesome.
there pretty soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh.
So you ready for
this
day
game
2?
Just keeps getting more and more interesting, man.
Right? It's a fun game, man. Now, this, of course, is dependent on being able to leave, but, it's the Hotel California.
Yeah.
You can check out, but you can never leave. Ah, there we go. All right. I feel somewhat better. Not a lot, but somewhat.
Yeah, as long as it goes down a little bit, it's all that matters.
So the funny thing is, this error I have on my screen is new as of this patch, because before this, we would actually just get what's known as a 30K, and everyone would crash out because the server basically just crashed. However, they added what's known as the replication layer, which is a big step towards server meshing, which will allow hundreds of people to be on the same server. What this is doing is it puts a service in front of the servers so that you, number one, it's smart enough that it can actually split the whole game into multiple servers. So one, like Crusader could be on a server, and Area 18 could be on a server, like completely different servers, but they're all part of the same world because it'll know how to hand it off to each other. But the other thing, the thing we're seeing right now, is the fact that if this server crashes, the replication layer holds on to us and is like, 1 sec, we're going to spin up a new server. You just hang on, we're going to connect you. And that's what we're seeing right now, which is great. I mean, it's not great to have a crash, but it's great that we're not just kicked out. We're like, hold on 1 second, we're going to put you back in. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Actually, that whole thought process just blew my mind. I didn't think that was possible. That's insane. That's badass. I love
It's
that.
very badass. This is the stuff that has taken them so long to kind of prepare, because not only is it like, hey, we got to spin up a server, but like now just imagine someone out there was doing salvage. Someone out there was in the middle of dogfighting, you know, all this stuff. Mm-hmm. If they don't do this well, what'll happen is they log in and maybe their ship was, faultily copied, and then boom, they explode. It's like, I didn't explode. I was in the middle of a fight. Or the fight didn't even exist. You know, like they come out and they're like, where's the dude I was fighting? Or where's the salvage that I was pulling over with my tractor beam when this happened? Like all of that has to be maintained. And that's kind of what took him so long, is to build out that persistence, that the ability for that stuff to hang around between these updates. The fact that I can hold on to a contract when this happens too. Like all of that stuff is what they've taken so long. And now, as of like a week and a half ago, it's officially into the game forever and ever. Now they just got to work on making it, more robust, stay up longer, all that good stuff.
No, yeah, that's definitely always something, It's just, I've never even, like I said, I didn't even think anything like that was possible. Usually, one game, multiple servers, different same games. So, but if one crashes, you have to load up into another one.
Yep.
And you're telling me, like, basically, well, from my understanding, each star system is going to have its own, like, dedicated server intermeshed with each other.
Well, here's the thing. That's only part of it. That's actually step one. What actually will happen is they're going to have it. They can have it so it dynamically meshes. Like, let's say there's like, for some big event, like actually here, like Invictus. Let's say there's 500 people in Invictus. That's a lot for a single server to handle all around Area 18. The goal is that it'll dynamically go, oh, there's this many people up. We're going to create a server that's just Area 18. Oh, it's even still too busy. We're going to create a server that's just this room. Like that, it'll dynamically be able to like balance based on the number of people that are around, like how they split servers and create servers. And when it starts getting, quieter, then they can roll those servers out. And it's like, we only need one for this area. So let's close out all the other servers that are in the area. All that dynamic balancing. It's going to be crazy.
That doesn't sound possible.
That's totally possible.
Like, my brain just short-circuited, man. I'm sorry. That doesn't sound possible.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, shard is the in-game terminology, but behind the scenes, they're actually individual servers. They're actually serving the game mongoose. That's cool. That's the part we've had conversations about that before, where game terminology can cause a little bit of confusion in this type of stuff. Because it's like they've got a concept, the DGS, they've got shards, and then there's what is a server. And when you talk about games, a lot of people will think of server as like the instance that you're logging into, but a server is actually just an individual computing instance. Yeah, shard is the game name, but server is actually what it's called behind the scenes.
Oh God! Wow. I don't know what to say about that. That's just insane. That's insane to me. That it's cool,
very much is.
And I'm down, and I love it, and I want to see that implicated not just here, but with as many games as possible. Because that sounds fucking amazing. But holy crap!
Right. Well, there are a lot of games that actually do that behind the scenes. Like, for example, WoW does that. EVE Online does that. But the thing is, it's usually fairly static. I think EVE's is also somewhat dynamic, but not at the scale that they're planning to do in this game. There we go. Now we're rolling. Can I call
am awake.
It? Oh, excellent. I can get out of here. Hell yeah. Lobby. Let's get the hell out of here. Dude, the sooner I get away from the pauses, the better, man. Oof. There we go.
Invictus is a celebration of the
All
men and
right.
women who are about to ship off to begin
Where are you at?
I'm over in Bevic Convention Center where all the Invictus stuff is taking place.
Oh, okay.
It's a little boggy over here. I love this because it's all glitchy. Like it has problems keeping up with whether the door should be open or closed, and so you end up with this lovely did a little breakdancing there, little window that I could just take a deep dive out of. Wouldn't recommend it, but you could. Okay, there we go.
Story of my life.
Right. Let me check something here. Oh, there we go. It was just lag. Okay, good to know. Let's get the heck out of here and join up. So let's make sure we're in the party. Pretty sure we are. Friends. No, wrong spot. Oh, our party dispartied, probably because of the crash. Let me refriend you. There you go. Invite to party. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Go. Nice.
Join
Okay.
the party.
Excellent. There you are. Okay, and you're up in space. Perfect.
Hey. Do I just fly to you?
No, I'm gonna come up to you, so don't worry about it. Just waiting for.
Yeah, you want me to chill in the space station, or you want me to just be in the ship?
Chill in the space station. So we're gonna do a dogfight first, but I'm going to actually lend you one of my ships so you can see kind of what it's like with something other than like the Avenger that we've been running with. Give you a little temporary upgrade.
Hope the ship ain't expensive.
I actually just leased it for free. So the nice thing is, if you do like this, you can go to Invictus and actually rent it for 48 hours for free if you want to. During Invictus, basically, each day there's a new, each 2 days, there's a ship manufacturer there, and almost all the ships that you see there, you can walk up to the kiosk in front of them and rent it for free for like 2 days. So you can test so many ships during this time. Right now we're on Anvil Day, which means that only Anvil ships are available. And then tomorrow is Drake Defense Con, which is actually at the spaceport instead of at the convention center. But then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, when they do the finale for the whole thing, everything that was rentable before will be available all at once. So you'll be able to just borrow a bunch of ships and check them out.
I think you mentioned that before. I just haven't been able to really sit down and get a chance to check everything out. Like I said, it gets uncomfortably hot in my room during the day.
No worries.
So yeah, I have to wait till everything dies down.
Well, you'll have a few days to check it out for in the evenings, so you'll be good to go. And I would definitely recommend it because it's a good way to kind of get a feel for how all the ships work. It's one of the nice things about the two major events. There are a few others that will happen throughout the year, but the two big ones are Invictus, the one we're in the middle of now, and then IAE, which is in November. IAE is basically all the manufacturers showing off all their ships. This is just the military ships. So you'll be able to get a much bigger selection of things to look at when IAE comes around. Oh yeah, CitizenCon actually is pretty decent too. They have a decent number of ships there, but the big two for renting are IAE and Invictus. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. So I've got a pair of Hornets here. I'm gonna let you borrow this F7C. I'm gonna bring out the F7A. So what I'm gonna do. Actually, hold on. Let's double check something quick before I do that. Where is my F7A? Everest. Okay. In that case, I'll have to grab that later. Actually, I'll just bring one of my other guys. But yeah, we're gonna have you borrow this guy. So I'm gonna fly that up, so that way I can hop out and you can take it. So meet me on one of the public pads. So when you go inside the elevator, and you scroll down on the elevator options, you'll see pad 1, 2, 3, 4. Just pick one and head down to there, and I'm going to meet you at one of those pads.
Got it.
Have 7C. That's the one.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
But yeah,
following
CitizenCon
location.
is
Please visit
another
us
big one.
again.
That's an actual real-life convention that occurs in October. And the cool thing about that is that's when you really get to hear like what they're really, what they're working on, what they're ready to showcase. It usually also has some big announcements along with it. Last year's was a huge announcement because they announced that they were done with the core development of Squadron 42, the big single-player game. And so that was a big hubbub. And we also got the huge preview of all the stuff that the Star Engine is going to do, which is the engine this game runs off of, because they've had all these plans that they've been wanting to kind of get like out in the world. Oh, there we go. I was too close. And the nice thing was we were basically told all of the features that they were showing off will be in by the end of this year. And so, like, we've been seeing it. Like this 323 and 322 added so many of the things that we saw from CitizenCon, and then 4.0, which is the next one that's coming up. Basically, I think almost everything will be in. Not absolutely everything. There's a couple more things to go, but almost everything will be in. And that's freaking awesome because, dude, like, it's shooting for the moon, man. Just lots of really cool stuff coming up.
No, yeah. This, like, just the game alone in the state it's in is already insane. And all these things that you're telling me, like, they're still working on and hoping to employ is just mind-boggling because I haven't really. I've like I said, I never really heard of any other game doing that. So this is cool.
Right?
This is cool. I like this.
Also helps that I'm a professional hype artist. Let's go!
That does help.
All right,
That does help.
let's see. Where are you? So you're down here. Since I know you're at the station, I just had to find your arrow. There we go.
I'm on pad 3. Yeah, pad
Nice.
3.
Be there in just a moment. Once the quantums.
Okay, yeah, it just says. It just shows there's a little dot bar off the distance.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right, so one thing I will warn you about with this ship, this is probably going to be, well, not even probably, this is guaranteed to be the most maneuverable, fast ship that you've ever experienced so far. Like, at all, period, guaranteed. So my recommendation is I'm going to land facing away from the station, which will be good. And when you get in, just fly out away from the station before you start maneuvering, because it's going to shock you how maneuverable this ship is.
So you're basically handing the noob a stick of dynamite and a lighter. I like it.
Absolutely. I mean, that's how you learn, right? It's the whole you want to smoke, kid? Here's 15 packs. You want to learn to swim? Here's a lake. Jump in.
I never learned how to swim.
Oh, you're gonna learn now, little boy. All right, let's see. So it looks like you're down there. Also, this thing has some of the sexiest sounds when it's flying. It just roars. All right, so I'm gonna pop it down. All right, bring out the landing gear.
Landing gear.
Also doesn't help. There we go. I was like, it doesn't help that the sun is like literally blooming across my screen too as I'm trying to land. It's like, yeah, I'm sure we'll get there. Yeah, stay over towards the. It looks like you're doing it, but just to make sure, stay towards the elevator because I don't want to accidentally pancake you.
I'll be in my little hole.
Oh, actually, hold on. How's this one? This one's even cleaner. Okay, I'm gonna actually have you come over to this one. So you just literally walk over the side, and you'll EVA. There we go. I'm gonna point it out, like I said.
Just walk over?
Yep. There we go. Turn off the engines. We're gonna step out. Sure hope my character still has a mask on.
Everything in my body's telling me not to do this.
First time I did it, it creeped me
Hey.
out, man. Now make sure you're
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
close to the ground, so that way, yeah. So when you land,
Okay.
you don't. If you get too high, when you get over here, there's artificial gravity, and it's like literally falling from like multiple stories. So when you
yeah,
when
I
you
know.
come over to these, definitely try to be close to the ground. But honestly, even like a story up is perfectly fine. All right, so you're gonna hop in here. And once you start it, all you'll need to do is turn on the engines. Once you start it, you're going to go up slightly, so spacebar a little bit, and then just straight forward until you're in a comfortable amount of space, and then start to try it out. Because yeah, it's a lot. I'm gonna go grab a ship of my own.
Oh wow! Just turning that on sounded nice.
It's like a freaking Corvette, man. Like a Lamborghini.
Oh yeah. Oh, you weren't kidding. This thing is already.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay, I'm in love. What have you
Right?
done?
It's a good ship. It's a good ship. So mine will be in about 3.5 minutes, which is
Please visit
good
us
because I'm
again.
going to go get some food and drink. What I'd like you to do is find a contract under bounty hunting. Number one, don't forget to get call to arms. Always get call to arms.
Got that as soon as I came in.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and then now that you have call to arms, one second, let me grab mine. I would like you to find a contract under bounty hunter. It should have either LRT or VLRT.
LRT or VLRT?
Yeah. So when you click on one of the bounties, there should be at least one of them that says it'll have that acronym in it in the text, in the details text.
Okay.
So what that is it's either LRT, which is low risk target, or VLRT, which is very low risk target. Which since we just did the basic bounty trial yesterday, those should be unlocked for you. You should have one of those two available for you.
Yeah, I got one.
Awesome. All right, and then go ahead and share it with me.
Let me accept. Accepted. All right, share.
Perfect.
There goes.
All right. So once and feel free to get yourself aligned for a quantum run, and once I am hydrated and dogged, we'll go try it out.
You got it. Trying to see where it's actually at. It contain different blah blah blah.
Like a little delicious sip of the pips. Nice. There we go. All right. So we're gonna Alt H. Get that helmet back on. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was gonna do. I was gonna go into my contracts, bounty hunter, and track. Boom. All right. So where are we going? Looks like it's near Hurston. Okay, cool. Looks like it's on Hurston. All right. And last known position, Minehart's last known position. And it looks like it's between 3 separate locations. So what I would recommend is picking one of those 3. Use that as your destination. I'm going to keep it semi-vague so you can try to do it, but if you have any questions for clarification, feel free to ask.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember everything as far as tracking it down.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So make sure you have it set as the tracked one, as opposed to call to arms, because that may be set by default, because that was the first thing you picked.
It's saying routing not available.
What are you trying to route to?
The yellow dot. Oh, no.
What's the name on the dot?
It doesn't give me a name.
Okay. So my guess is you're probably too high up. Try double clicking on the dot. That should zoom you into the location. And then it'll be a little too close, so then you're going to scroll back slightly until you actually see some names associated with it. If it just shows the dot, you're probably too close. When you zoom back, you should see like a square with a little like triangle, kind of like a road going into a hole, effectively.
Yep.
And what's the name on that one? If you mouse over it.
Just a quick second. Map's
No
glitching
worries.
out on me real quick.
No worries, no worries.
It is Hudson Dynamics? Hendrix? HDSF Hendrix?
There you go. That's the one. So yeah, go ahead and click on that. And then it should be able to be routable for there. Right now, it won't be for me because I'm actually inside, not in a ship. Once I get in, I can actually set it. But you're in a ship, so you should be able to set it from there.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, pizza, not yet. Asking for an operating system. Give him time. I'm sure he'll break
Welcome
something.
to the ASOP vehicle
Oh,
retrieval
yeah.
system.
We're taking bets on what I'm going to break. Exactly.
All right, so we're gonna bring out my
Vehicles,
ship.
your vehicle has
Hangar
been delivered
1.
to the
All right,
following
so I'm
place
coming out to
using
join you.
Already aligned, waiting with you.
Nice. Pizza believes in you.
I'm glad somebody does.
You're doing great. Like honestly, you only blew up once in the entirety of the last one. Like it sounds like a joke, but it's seriously good. Most typically, it's like, "Ooh, what's this?" Splat, like constantly. So you did great, man. Yeah, never trust Jake Trundle, man. Never trust Jake Trundle. All right, we're all shipped in. We open the doors.
Clear to launch.
All right. So I'm gonna head.
It's crazy for me when I think about it, because when I really sit down and think about all the things you have to do in this game,
Thank you.
it seems really tedious.
Yeah, lots of little
To a
switch flips
sense.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
But at the same time, it's strangely immersive because this is
Yep.
literally what you would have to do, in this situation. And I don't know how I feel about that. At one point,
I'm with
it's
you.
cool.
I am 100% with you. There are points where I'm just like, this seems like a lot of extra steps, It's like, why don't I just press this button and here I am? But then there's points where I'm just like, the fact I have to go through those steps really does make me feel like I'm doing it. Like, it's not like an arcade game where I'm like, if I click a button, I gather stuff. It's like, no, I got to chop it down. I got to refine it. It's like well, actually, it's effectively an actual survival MMO, just in a space sim also, which is kind of crazy. And that, yeah, it's just so immersive. I love that aspect about it. But yeah, you're not alone. There are points where I'm like, this seems like a lot for what we get out of it. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, pizza. Super appreciated. Oh, gave it to First Texan too. Nice. Texan will like that.
Texan ATC.
Oh, God damn it. For a split second, I was just like, oh, did you get voice tech? No, I remember yesterday. All right, so I've got my route. So once again, on the right-hand side of the screen, when I go to Quantum, make sure you're in Quantum now.
Yep.
And if you look on the side of the screen, it's showing like who's aligned and who is spooled. So I'm getting a little closer to you so we can hopefully pair up here. Go. Remember, lined and spooled. Oh, look at that. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Cougar. Oh, man, you guys are building out a hype train. What the hell? That's great. Thank you. No one beats me. Oh, Cougar's going for the win. Oh, my God. Who's going to win? This is a battle I can be okay with.
Oh, no.
You guys
Stop
are amazing. All right. Looks like we're close enough. Now, the interesting thing is I'm not showing anybody else is aligned or spooled, but it is kind of, like I said, it was just introduced like about a week ago, so it could be a UI glitch, which happens. So I'm going to actually try jumping. We'll see if you come with. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Nice. All right. So now the one thing is, and honestly, even as you get better, until we're like crack pilots, and I notice I said we, not you, we, until we're crack pilots, definitely give a little room when we're flying towards a destination, because since this thing is so sensitive, if we fly too close, it's very easy to just kind of ram into each other. So we want to make sure there's a little bit of space between us. We don't necessarily need like kilometers between us, but definitely make sure leave room for the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
We should ask him to make bumper stickers and put that on our spaceship somewhere.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, right between the wings. Leave room for the Lord.
Yeah. Don't quantum faster than your guardian angel can fly.
Oh, there you go. I like that. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh. Like, yeah, this I don't know how to feel about this game. Like, at one point I love it, and the immersiveness is amazing. But then it's like borderline. The immersiveness is a little too much. Mm-hmm. But I still fucking love it. It's crazy.
It is. I tend to kind of ebb and flow with it. Like, I really love it, but I also realize that, you know, if I get too hyped about it, I might burn out on it because it's just like overload, you know. So I come in when there's major changes or an event or something like that, and I live here as long as I want to live here. You know, I want to enjoy the hell out of this game. But when I'm like, you know, I'm starting to feel like, you know, a little repetitive, or I don't know, like I'll log in, I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. It's like, okay, on to another game, because I know I'm coming back. This game is too much fun. I'm guaranteed to. And the thing that also really kind of helps when I'm playing it in terms of wanting to come back is group play, like multi-crew or even just multi-ship. Like, group play in this game is like there is none other. Like, not only can I, you know, just have fun with people, you know, running around doing stuff, like whether it's mining or, well, let's be honest, I'm not a miner, whether it's cargo, salvage, combat, whatever, like the gameplay in this really just is bar none. I haven't really felt a multiplayer game that really fits this. But the other thing also, this is a game where if you had a party of 10 people, you're good. If you have a party of 2 people, you're good. If you have a party of 50 people, you're good. Like, there is something for everyone to do in this game with any amount of people. And I love that factor. Oh, nice. Sagmeyer. I'm waiting for the kissing the pilot cooking apron. Nice. There's so many swag opportunities I feel in this game that have nothing to do with the game itself. Just it's ready. It's set for that.
It is, though. That I can definitely, yeah. That's all I can say about it. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
No,
that's fair. That's fair. So yeah, we're gonna do this dogfight, and then we're gonna set up and do a bunker mission. So a bunker mission is also known as a UGF. Their underground facility are basically these little outposts throughout all of the planets and moons. And they're right now, because there's only one type. Well, there's now the distribution center, but originally there was only one type. They basically just have you take an elevator down to a sub basement and you clear it. the end. There's a couple of variants, like there's one where you can hack computers for intel. There's one where you're trying to kill a boss to get his key so you can get really cool loot. There's a few different variations, but it's basically the same thing for most of them. And it's pretty much kind of a standard FPS experience. So if you played Call of Duty, if you played Battlefield, if you played Destiny, a lot of the stuff that you're going to experience in it is the same. There are extra levels of detail, of course, that are in this game. So there's things like med pens, there's backpack, there's the equipment. But broadly speaking, if you've played FPSs, you'll have most of the controls down automatically. All right, so go ahead and rotate. So we're facing the Hendrix spot.
Got it.
All right, and once we're all up, looks like we are, I'm going to take us in.
This is going to be a dogfight, right?
Yep, this is a dogfight. We're going to leave this fight
Get
for
that
the
dog
dogs.
in me.
That's right. That's right. All right, so a couple of things. So don't move forward once we get there. You're going to hang out for a moment. So there's a couple of things I want to walk through / remind you about. First one, it looks like you got covered, which is definitely make sure that you have your light on because it makes things easier. The second thing is, now that we're here, right-click once so that you're at nav flight instead of nav quantum. The reason that you want to do that is because the nav crap gets in the way. The next thing is, don't forget to occasionally hold tab for your ping so you can kind of see where everything is on the horizon. That will be useful. Next, don't forget to look at how your angle, basically. So, like, for example, if you're looking at my screen, I'm between 35 and 40 degrees straight down. So if I go in a straight line, I will be rocketing into the ground.
Okay.
And then the last thing is, when we get out to about 15 kilometers or so, that's where we're going to flip over to SCM so that, number one, we have shields ready by the time that we get there, and number two, so that we slow down and not ram, like I said, as a rocket into the ground. So got all of that conceptually, and don't worry about having to memorize all that crap. You know, it's one of those things you're just going to get it kind of repeated every single time you play, so you're just going to get used to it. But right now, just that's the basics. So now we can move forward. So we're sticking at nav flight, heading towards that yellow diamond. And if you want to, kind of trail behind me a little bit, you feel free to. If you want to, be parallel to me, that's fine too. And now that I'm almost at 15, all right. Right about
This
here,
thing just
Oh, it's
moves.
rockets. Yeah. So now I'm at SCM.
Oh.
And I can see the neutralized marker, so we're getting close. So now what I'm going to do is switch operator modes. So if you right-click once, you'll go into missile mode. And let's hang back. Don't go. Come to a full stop for a moment. And the reason is the next thing I'm going to show you is how to increase and decrease the number of missiles that you're firing, because that'll be handy as soon as I find it. 1 second. There it is. Increase. G, there is no decrease, so I'm assuming it'll probably cycle back around. Let me try. Doop, 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 doop. Yep, okay, it cycles. So each time you tap G, if you look on the right-hand side where it shows the number of missiles you have, you'll see that it has a green bar. Each time that you press G, you're going to see another green bar. That's the number of missiles that are firing at once. When you get to 4, that's the most you can fire. If you press it once more, it resets back to 1. You can actually set a decrease, but it looks like that's not bound by default. So right now you just have up, but up will be fine. Since it's probably going to be a pretty lightweight dude, and also, I want you to just embrace the excessiveness of the ship you're about to fly, set it to 2. So have 2 green bars. Yep. And then we're going to start heading in, and just to the left of where it has the missiles, see that red bar with a distance at the top and a distance at the bottom? That's the range you can fire your missile. So once we see them, you're probably going to be out of range, so the number will actually be up above that bar. But as we get closer, you'll see it actually show up between the 2 numbers. That means you're in range to actually fire. And you'll hear the little lock-on sound. And once you have a circle, that's when you can fire. Was there something in there that Is that too much? No worries if it is.
No. I'm good.
You good? You good? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll see it, and
Good.
feel free to ask questions if it doesn't show up. You'll be able to see it once we get a little closer to the guy. And definitely don't go full speed forward because we're getting a little cautious. We wanna see him before we go nuts. And another ping would be good just so you can kind of make sure you see the horizon as you're heading towards it. He's probably going to pop up because the reason it's taking so long is because he's a small guy. Since it's a really weak target, he's going to be in a little baby ship, which means we got to be really close. If he was in a big ship, we'd be seeing him by now. But since he's so close, since he's such a little guy. There we go. All right, and I got a lock on him, so I'm going to fire. Pachoo! If you have a lock, feel free to fire on them too. You'll see a little spin, like a circle around them when you're ready to fire. Yeah, there you go. And when you're too close, if you're ready to use your guns, just right-click until you're in SCM guns.
Okay.
I'm going to switch over to guns now. And then you'll notice as you're chasing him that there's these dots that are kind of in front of him, the direction he's going. Those are your pips. Those are specifically lead pips. What that means is that's where you want to shoot because as he's flying by, he's going to cross where that shot would hit. And actually, he was such a little dude between the missiles that we got, he literally blew up the moment I started firing on him. He was nothing.
I was about to say, it's kind of over.
Because our ships are amazing. Let me see if I can find something in the area. We might do one more if there's one nearby. If there's not nearby, we're going to move on to the next part. Let's see. Offers, bounty hunter. Oh, here's a Vlirt in the area. Yeah, let's do this guy. Okay, I'm going to send a contract over in a moment. Okay, I'm sharing now. Let me know if you got it.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going to
Calvin Forster.
that one. That's the guy. That's the dude. And this time, we're going to pretend like this is your dogfighting exam. I'm going to let you take him out. Don't worry, in the ship you're in, you're fine. So what we're going to want to do is double click on the diamond, the yellow diamond, so you can see where he's at. You'll notice that he's between a bunch of places. Honestly, actually, he's between where we're at. We're just as close now than if we jumped. So actually, we could just turn around and start flying that way. So I'd recommend rotating around in the direction of Forrester, but rather than pointing directly at Forrester, tip up until you're basically aligned with the horizon. So you're, instead of at minus anything, you're like right at that line, and then start flying forward there. The reason is that way we're not kind of diving downward. We're actually keeping above the clouds. And then once you're actually flying in that direction, then hold down B so we can go to nav. And then right-click once to go from quantum to flight so we don't have all that garbage on our screen.
It's not showing where he's at for me.
Is it in the upper right corner? Do you have wanted Calvin Forrester, or do you have a call to arms?
It has the Forrester. It has him up.
So if you turn towards me, you should see a yellow diamond.
No yellow diamond.
No yellow diamond. Interesting. If you press F2, do you see a diamond on there?
Nope.
All right,
let's go to contracts.
Yeah, let's go to contracts.
I'm looking at accepted. I have the bounty hunter, wanted Calvin Forrester.
And call to arms?
And, yep.
So most likely you have a visual glitch. What I'd recommend is click on call to arms.
Yep.
And then track it temporarily. Go ahead and click track. Then go back to Calvin Forrester and then retrack that one.
Still nothing. Not on the map at least. Maybe it's... No.
Interesting. Are you watching the stream currently?
No, let me get that up, maybe. Huh. Well, this is embarrassing. Oh, God. Okay, stream's up.
All right. So if you look on my screen, see I have my green dot in the center and there's the yellow diamond around it?
Yes.
Is that what yours looks like when you bring your map up?
No, mine just shows a little green dot.
Try double clicking on your green dot.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
You see the yellow diamond now?
No, it's no yellow diamond, but at least it let me route.
So I want you to scroll in like I'm doing. And you should be able to see the diamond roughly right around here.
No, it's not letting me. It's not. It's still not showing a what do you call it? A yellow. The yellow outline. It just shows. It's just the green dot, which is where I'm at. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
The ship. Yeah,
But
it just shows that.
You do see the other locations though, like Sakura, Sun Magnolia, and Everest Harbor and such.
Maps messing around. Give me a sec. Yes. Right now it shows that we're near Tamar, Sakura Sun. That's all it's really showing me.
Okay. Try zooming out a little bit so you can see more of it.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm looking at the whole planet right now, but
Oh, okay. You're looking at the whole planet? Okay.
yeah,
Interesting.
no, no yellow dot.
No yellow dot. All right. That is interesting. But when you go back to the cockpit, in the upper right corner, you see the wanted Calvin Forrester VLRT, and then for the yellow diamond, it says locate Calvin Forrester.
Yeah, that it does show me. That's it. That's all it does show me.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well then, I guess follow me. Head in the direction I am going. The nice thing is the sun's coming up, so it'll make it a little easier to see, thankfully. But make sure you're in nav flight mode.
Yeah, I'm on nav, yeah.
Nice. And make sure that you're basically at horizon.
Yes, sir.
All right. Nice.
Yeah, the little yellow icon, it's not popping up. I don't know why.
That's weird. It is kind of a new UI part, so that could genuinely just be a little jankery. But yeah, that's interesting. I haven't run into. I usually can at least reset it. That's the interesting part to me. All right, taking a look. Okay, we got 4. Okay, so now I'm gonna boost so we can get there a little faster. And I'm also scrolling up my SCM so I can fly. I have a higher maximum, basically. Remember, that's the mouse wheel if
Oh yeah, when you're flying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Boost.
There we go. Capped up my boost. Oh, how high? Oh, okay. We're also pretty close, so I'm actually going to start heading up a little. So this is the interesting thing about since we're on a planet as opposed to a moon. Atmosphere goes all the way up to roughly about 8 to 11,000, depending on which planet. So I'm actually even more so in Crusader because it's a gas giant. But because of that, what I'm doing is I'm actually going to go higher. I'm going to try to get up to about 11K while still heading in that direction. This way, I am able to have the least amount of resistance, which means I'll be able to fly faster. The main reason is if I don't, we're basically taking the super slow boat there.
Okay.
The closer we are to the planet, the slower we have as a maximum speed, effectively. There we go.
And our excuse me, the altimeter's on the left hand, right?
On the right hand.
The bottom right.
Bottom
Yeah,
right,
bottom
yeah.
right. I see it.
So I'm at about roughly 13,000, 13,500, it looks like. And now I'm going to boost from here.
So wait, there's like gas giant planets in this thing?
Yep, we got one so far, but we are going to have more than a couple over in Pyro. Matter of fact, one of them has a planet as a moon because the gas giant basically ate it up in its gravity well.
What the hell?
Right? Science, man, science.
Oh no, my fuel's low.
Oh, that's true, because you got, yeah, that actually does make sense, because it's the rental. How low is it the hide or the quantum that's low? You have two
I don't
bars.
really know. They're both about the same.
What level is that? How close are they?
I want to say maybe a quarter down.
Oh, a quarter down? That's not too bad then. And the quantum you don't have to worry about too much because we can actually go to Everest Harbor after this and refuel. So the quantum won't be as much a concern. But yeah, if you're really low on hydrogen, that's... Like if you're down to about a 1/10, that might be something worth concerning yourselves about. But yeah, if it's down a little bit, that's no big deal. All right, how we doing? Okay, we're at 326. About 17K up. Boosting again. This is the one catch with some of the dogfights. They'll be in between like quantumable locations, and so you'll have to kind of zip the distance. If you end up on one of those when you're flying there, rather than diving down to go fly, just from wherever you quantum in, because you're going to be way higher, just start flying from there and stay above the planet as much as you can. The closer you are to space, the faster you can go.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay.
287. So we're almost there. How far am I from you currently?
19 kilometers.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at your stream right now, and yeah, I don't have that little ping. The little yellow ping is it's not popping up yet.
Yeah.
I think it is just some visual thing.
Yeah, it must be a glitch. So one thing that is definitely recommended to be a good star citizen is once you have the account, once you get your game package, is go into the issue council, which is off of the Roberts Space Industries site, and see if anybody else has had the problem, and then mark that, yes, I've had this too. And if you don't see it, then create a new issue there saying, hey, this is a problem, because this helps prioritize what they work on in terms of bugs. If they see that a lot of people have the issue, they'll focus on it as opposed to if one person has the issue, because, if it's something that's affecting hundreds of people, that's a problem. But if it's something that's only affecting like 2 people, they're like, well, we'll get to it. But obviously that stuff with 100 people, that's probably a bigger problem.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Zipping again. Oh, nice. So if you look off to the right, you can actually see Everest Harbor. You can see the space station a little bit. It's that little glowish orange thing.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's rising up over the clouds. Isn't that crazy? Oh, actually,
cool.
While we're flying, there's one other thing I want to kind of show you, or tell you at least. Precision targeting, left alt and right mouse button. Okay, so one last thing that you should definitely be aware of is the precision targeting mode. So if you hold left alt and then right mouse click, you're going to go into actually, hold on. We're going to switch over to SCM momentarily. So go ahead and hold down your master mode button to go into SCM guns. Let me know when you've done that.
SCM guns?
Yep. All right. So now hold left alt and then click your right mouse button. And you should go into precision targeting mode. It's like a zoomed in version.
Oh, okay. Whoa, this is trippy.
So this is going to be useful when you're fighting larger ships, because what this will also, not only is it like a zoom, but the other nice thing about it is it will highlight specific parts of ships. So you can like focus on a gun or a shield component or stuff like that. It'll help you kind of target on like large capital ships. So this is going to be useful when we get into like big ship fighting and stuff. It's not as useful for dogfighting because of the fact that since you're zoomed in, you're not able to kind of keep up with them. The other catch is, don't point at me, point off to the side a little bit, but go ahead and fire your guns. You'll notice you fire slower. And that's by design. You don't fire as often, but you are firing more precise. The other thing is, if you hold down left Alt and right click, you'll zoom in one notch further until you let go. Which is kind of crazy. And then once you're done with it, you can just left Alt, right mouse click, tap to get back to normal. And so that's going to be really helpful for when you're doing like large ship fighting, which is definitely going to be coming up in Xenothreat, because we'll be taking on like hammerheads and Idrises and all that kind of stuff. So it's useful at that point. But it is worth noting, and especially if you're at a distance, like if things are way further away and you just want to kind of like be poke sniping at them, it's really useful for that. I use it personally if I'm like at a distance just to see what's going on, because it's like having a camera with a zoom lens. So even if I'm not going to fire, I can like whoop, take a quick look to see, well, what the hell's going on in there.
Yeah, this is okay.
So I'm going to swap back to nav quantum just to let you know, and then go into nav flight, so I don't have the garbage on the screen. But yeah, just wanted to point that out before we got there, because it's handy, and you might find it useful in the middle of a dogfight, but generally I don't really use it too much in dogfights per se. But yeah, sorry, you were going to say something.
If I was, I completely forgot.
No worries. No worries. Fortunately, if you got any questions, I'll be around. Don't need them. No, don't need to ask them all right now. All right, another boost.
Oh yeah, this is just
crazy.
It's still just a lot.
It is.
Whoa. I think I passed you.
Well, I'm glad. It sounds like if you passed me, you didn't go through me, and that right there is the win. Because that, honestly, most often when I'm teaching people how to fly, that is the most likely cause of death, is because it's the getting used to not being. We think about it as driving in a car. You know, we're used to being in a single lane, but the thing is, when you brake on a car, you already have a distance because you're used to it from driver's school. You know, it's like you got your 3 to 4 car lanes. We're in a ship, so it's like we don't need 3 to 4 car lanes. We basically need like a couple of kilometers of a couple of 100 kilometers sometimes to slow down. So like usually what'll happen is if they're trying to stay in a straight line, if I brake and they don't notice it, they go like a rocket straight through me, and then we both die. But if you're like, oh, you slowed down and I went past you, that implies you went off to my side, which is great. That's what we want.
A win's a win.
Exactly. All right, so now we're at about 60 kilometers, so I'm going to start dipping down. And I'm going to do another ping. Oh, server error. 1 sec.
Yeah.
So what we might want to do after this one is maybe swap servers so that we have something a little more stable. This is the 3rd server error we've had on this. I've had on this one. But
really?
Yeah, but fortunately, like we saw, like it handles it pretty well. Like we didn't crash out or anything. It also gives me a chance to have another bite of my dinner, which is also nice. Big fan of having dinner.
What you eating?
I got this. So I've been eating Factor lately because it's pretty well, decently cooked, but it also has like veg, which, as a single guy, always seems to go bad for me because of the fact it's just me eating it. So this is chicken Florentine with some cauliflower. And it's been pretty tasty. I gotta say, I'm not usually a cauliflower guy, but they did a good job. Honestly, I think it's the Florentine factor. It's the cheesy, creamy sauce that makes it easier to take on cauliflower for me.
I never had that issue. I was usually pretty good with my veggies. Everyone always looked at me like I was the weirdo in school.
I like a good veggie. The problem is they go bad so quickly. The spoiling rate on veg is just ridiculous.
That's why I don't buy them. I'll eat them. I just can't buy them because I'll forget they're there, and by the time I remember, they're just
Yep.
they're brown, and it's just
That's exactly why I do factor is the fact that it's like, well, they'll put them in and they'll be fresh and there's a tiny amount, so I don't have to worry about it going bad in that little time. Because dude, the amount of time like I've had onions go bad, had scallions, hell, lettuce, lots of lettuce. You know, it all just goes south, and I'm like, God dang it, because it also ain't cheap.
yeah. Oh God, yeah. Onions are what do you call it? A weird one for me. I love the taste, I love the flavor, but the texture of it throws me off and makes me want to gag.
Oh, I get it. That's Brussels sprouts for me. I hated Brussels sprouts growing up, but it was my favorite, my dad's favorite vegetable, and so we'd have it, and because of that, it's like I couldn't get away from them. Now that I can, it's like, oh, I freely do. I think if it wasn't for that, I probably would have been okay with them, but we had them so often, and I didn't like them. It's just like, now I just avoid them. Like the plague.
Server error, please wait.
Right. Thing is, I'm constantly checking it because since we're kind of like turboing forward, I'm just hoping one of us doesn't ram into the other when we finally come back. It's like,
We shouldn't. I wasn't really moving. I was just kind of hovering here.
Okay.
Yeah, when it's last stream, towards the end of it, when we were doing the dogfight, I kind of, I made it a little habit in my head to stay at least like 5. Was it? I would give a good distance between the ships.
That's good. That's good practice. Yes.
I think it was Cougar. I almost hit him like twice.
Oh man.
By accident. So I was just like,
Poor
okay,
Coug.
stay away. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Speaking of Cougar, hey, Cougar, if you're still watching, are you interested in joining for the FPS and other stuff, or you just gonna be hanging out in chat? I think I asked, but I don't remember if you actually answered. My little baby Coke. I got a little baby Coke.
Coke is so hard to kick, man.
I generally actually, so when I was in my teens and 20s, I drank way too much soda. Like, honestly, most of what made me the balloon I am today is actually, I could easily attribute to soda. But there was a point where I actually just completely dropped it off of my radar. And now the only time I have it is I have one per day, usually for dinner. And it's the little 100-calorie Cokes. It's little baby Cokes. And that's really kind of helped because it's like I like it, but especially so the thing is with fatty food, having something with acid in it is a big plus. Such as like if you're into alcohols, like a god dang it, a mojito is good. Any of the citrusy type ones, because the acid, it counteracts like the fattiness of a dinner usually. That's why like Coke in like a cheeseburger works so well. Is the cheeseburger is rich and fatty, and then the Coke helps to kind of cut it with its acidity, and that's why I'm like, it feels so good having a Coke with dinner. But other than that, I'm like, okay, I'm a water guy, or one thing is I haven't kicked caffeine altogether. I always have at least a coffee, and right now I've got both because it's tradition. I always have coffee with my Star Citizen streams, primarily because of the mug. It's tradition. See, look at that guy. That's my super awesome, fun swag mug from last year.
That's cool though. I can't do coffee. I don't know what it is about it. I just can't drink coffee.
Burnt bean juice. Mine is fruit up. I use flavored creamer. That's I think part of it for me. I can't do black. Nah. My dad very much black coffee drinker. I'm a fruit drinker, and I embrace it. I enjoy it. It is part of my identity.
I've just never been able to drink coffee. I remember, my grandparents, they were huge coffee drinkers. Like, they'd drink it in the morning, they drink it during lunch, they drink it at night, then go to sleep. They were crazy. Like, but they tried to get me into it, and I just couldn't. It never sat right with me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm weird.
CCU game, Mongoose. That's what I currently use. He was asking what CCU chain website I use. So I guess while we're waiting, let me tell you about the wonders of CCUs. Cross-chassis upgrades. So, in this game, obviously, as we've said repeatedly, you can buy pretty much everything in-game. But you can also purchase ships externally. But the thing is, obviously, you don't always want to be spending crazy amounts of money. Well, as crazy. I'll put it that way. So one of the things you can do is you can actually upgrade the ship you have. So, for example, when you get the game package for finishing this, hey, yay, we caught up. However, one sec. I don't see a bounty on here. Let me make sure I still have a bounty. Contracts. Accepted. Please select a contract. Nope, we lost it. We lost it.
No.
No offers either. Well,
yeah,
you know what?
I think the whole server's catching up.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If that's the case, that's fine because we want to look at moving servers anyway, so we can live with that. All right. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap servers. So what we're gonna do? Go ahead into Quantum, Nav Quantum. And remember how I mentioned Everest Harbor is over to the right? Just point at it. We're gonna go fly there, and we're going to land, put the ships away, and then we'll take off. We'll swap servers and then take off from there. So I'm off to the harbor.
It's not letting me log on to the thing. Let me see if I can.
Are you on
hit
Nav
it from
Quantum?
the map? Yeah. Let me see if I can hit it with the map or something.
Okay.
It's practice. Okay, now I'm routed to the the bounty we don't have. What's the name of the?
Okay. Hold on. Actually, so you had some route instructions already in there. That's why you couldn't do it in. So once you have a route in, you can't select any other place except the route. So now that you remove the route, come out of the map, and then point towards the harbor and see if you can actually set the route now.
Okay, yeah.
Nice. Now you could do it from the map too, but this is more just a practice thing. If you notice that you can't go to a destination despite the fact you're confident you should be able to, check to see if you have a route still in there, because that'll happen sometimes. Like if I go to area 18, sometimes when I take off, I'm like, I can't seem to go anywhere, and it turns out it's because it still hasn't realized I got to area 18. It can stop that route, and so I had to remove it, and then I'd have access to stuff again.
Oh, okay.
So that's actually a good little. That's another example of learning how to mitigate things in this. All right, so once we get around here, feel free to, you can land it on a public pad or a private pad, either one, because since you're borrowing my ship, you're not going to really be able to put it away because it's my ship. So feel free to drop it wherever. I
was just about to ask too, how is this gonna work? Do I bust it out again? Is this yours?
Nah, so since we're gonna probably skip doing a second, or well, I guess in this case a third dogfight, we're gonna park here, swap servers, and then from there we will equip ourselves and do a FPS mission. Let's land here.
Got it.
Oh. However, I'm not able to change. Interesting. Something's going on. It's not letting me change camera angles or anything, which probably means we may have another crash in our hands. We'll see.
No. Let me get to the ship.
Yeah, try to get inside as quick as you can, because as long as we're inside, we can actually just leave. Get careful. Don't forget to go to SCM, and landing gear slows you down even further.
Yeah, no, the server just lagged out, and I jumped about 15 feet.
Woo! Yeah, that'll do it.
Landing phase
All of a sudden, I was sideways, I was spinning, and
Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun at all. Trying to find a good CCU chain for the Ironclad. The Firebird is good for it. I was using, what was I using? I think I was using the Valkyrie as my bait. No, it wasn't the Valkyrie. One sec, I actually have it up. What was I using for my little test CCU? There's a 450 one I was using. Oh, good to know. Third-person view breaks after a server error. It fixes after you get out and back in. Okay, that's good to know.
I was wondering why that wasn't working.
Yeah, that was very strange. I've never had that happen, but admittedly, I usually, after a couple of server errors, leave. So that would explain why. Let's see. Pledge. And hey, Arrow, good to see you. Haven't chatted with you in a bit. Let's see. Ship upgrades.
See here.
Go. All ships. It was the lurk off and on. Yeah, I figured. And no worries. I'm always happy to have you here, lurking or otherwise. But just good to hear from you. Always happy to have you. I used the Prowler. I used the Prowler as my baseline for the Ironclad because it's right in the general middle of where I was looking in terms of price, which was 440. 600i could also be a good baseline if we're looking at the 475. Hull C, which is why I was actually using 500 as my top, would be a good 500 for testing. Yeah, those are the ones I was using. And C2. C2 would be the bottom. So, yeah, C2, 600i, or Hull C would probably be the ones I would be testing the Ironclad CCU against. All right, so I'm going to go put away my ship, and then we're going to do a little server hopping. So here's the trick about server hopping. If you leave to the menu and you just play again, you're actually... They have a feature that is effectively called sticky servers. If you leave and immediately come back, because of the fact it could be basically treated as a glitch or a crash, you will come back to the same server, which is good in general. That's a persistence thing. You want that. But in the case of the fact we're trying to leave it because of its jankiness, we don't want that. So what we can do is there's a couple of ways that you can reset what server you're sort of associated with in that time. And it is worth noting that stickiness, it's only for a certain amount of time. Like if you log out for a half hour and come back in, you won't be attached to that server anymore. It won't be sticky. But if you're trying to do it immediately, you will be sticky and it'll come back to the same spot. One sec, moving to storage. Looks like because you landed in one of these locations, I might be able to actually store the rental, which is kind of cool. Waiting to see if it actually finishes. Could also just be a glitch why it's hanging. But because of that, what you can do is you can log out to the menu, and either A, we can log into Arena Commander, which is like that arcade version that I was telling you about, or B, we can log into a different region, such as trying to log into the Europe region, because it has a different stickiness. So when we go to the Europe region, we'll log into that server. That'll reset the stickiness for the US server. And then we can log out and go back to a US server to connect.
Oh, okay.
And so that's what we'll probably end up doing in this scenario. All right.
Do I set my region and everything?
Please visit us again.
All you'll have to do, since we'll be basically going together, all you have to do is log to the main menu, and then I'll take us along. But I wanted to kind of walk you through what I'll be doing so you kind of understand the trick. Because sometimes it'll be like, this server sucks, and I can never leave it. Well, that's how you leave it. All right, so I'm going to menu. Proceed to menu. Manu.
Exit to menu.
Yes.
Menu.
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
There we go. So I'm in menu. Looks like you are too. So I'm going to go to persistent, changing the server location to EU temporarily. And honestly, if it's fast enough, we may just stick in the EU one, because they're usually not too bad in terms of speed.
Okay.
All depends on how fast it is. Because after all, a European server that works is better than an American server that doesn't.
That can be said about anything.
100% true. 100% true. It's all just regions of the same thing, so it works for me.
Oh my.
Loading. Please wait. Your call is important to us.
Damn it, T-Mobile.
Here we go. All right, so I'm in.
There we go.
All right. I'm heading downstairs. Oop. I'm in lobby. No, I'm not in lobby.
Hey.
Hey, but I know you. Oh, nice. It looks like you're also generally equipped.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, I heard we were gonna throw hands, so I brought all the hands to throw.
Nice. Excellent. I'm just going to go buy some generic crap. All right, so I'm going over to... we're going to go up to Galleria.
Galleria.
There we go. All right, and we're going to see if they got a gun show here. Hey, they do. Nice. Okay. That's a good thing. So what I might recommend, if you don't have ammo for your guns, if you do, you're good. But if you don't, check the ammo or the weapon type and buy ammo here for your weapons, because you'll be sorely disappointed if you get there and it's like, oh, I shot a couple times and I'm out.
It's gonna. Wait, you have to buy ammo separate, like, for each thing?
Oh yeah, absolutely, because they all have different ammo types.
What's that under? Miscellaneous weapons?
I would do a search. So once you know the name of the weapon, just type in the first few letters of the weapon, and then it'll bring up the weapon and the ammo for it.
Okay.
Chest, arms, some head and legs. Moro. We're gonna get them leggy legs and the heady head. There you are. Ah, look at that. A couple of different helmets this time. I'll just get the Thule. And get some sexy red legs. Nice. Helmet off. Helmet on.
What if it doesn't pop up?
What's the weapon that you're currently using?
I have a few. I got let me look through my little arsenal here. I got the Warhawk SMG and Desert Shadow Rifle.
Does it have any like letters? Like is it a P8 SMG or a C54, or is it just Warhawk?
P8 SC with SMG.
Okay, excellent. So if you type SMG into the armor or into the search window, you'll see the P8 SMG magazine. And it looks like it's got 45 capacity each. So if you buy like 5 of those, you should be good. And let's see. I want to get... Oh, yeah, I want to get the actual... Oh, does this one not have guns in it? That's crazy. That can't be right. Hold on. There's a pistol. Come on, man. You always got SMGs. Oh, there's a P4. Maybe this place doesn't have any SMGs. Crazy. Well, I got a P4 then. Or a PR. We're going to go for a PR. P4. P something. There we go. P4 AR rifle. And then a P4 AR magazine. Actually, I'm going to get 5. So if you want to buy a bunch, instead of clicking quick buy, click on the icon itself and then you'll see it brings up on the right-hand side the item. If you click buy there, on the bottom you'll have a quantity multiplier. So you can actually just go, I want 5 or I want 10. So you can just buy a bunch at once instead of, one at a time, all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
All right, so got that. And then
Give me all the magazines.
all of them. And then I'm going to get a backpack. Morozov. Let me get a Aftershock backpack. Why not? I don't care which one. It's just different colors of the same thing. All right, backpack. And then once you have the ammo, drag it over to your backpack in inventory.
Okay.
And then each time you double click it, if there's a space available, it will put it on you. So you'll basically have them readily available.
Okay, cool.
And now we're going to go downstairs and get some med pens for, stabbing each other to keep us alive.
Okay, cool.
Join me near the elevator. Wow. Nice. All right. On over. Okay, we're going to go down to hangers and habs. Hangers and habs. All right, and we're going to go over to the medical clinic. We're going to go over to the purchase kiosk at the pharmacy, which is right here. There we go. And just buy like 5 med pens, basically. And you can use that bulk buy technique I was just telling you. There you go. I'm just going to buy 6. I'm inherently lazy. Go.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
And then same thing. You're going to go into your inventory, drag them onto your backpack so you have them all no matter what, and then just double click to put them into appropriate locations. And then if you look at your body, you'll see that you've got them like on you. So yeah, I see your ammo. Looks like you got a few grenades. Got your med pens on your side. Yeah, you got all your stuff. You're ready to go.
Yeah, like I said, I came ready to throw all the hands.
Hell yeah. All right. So now
How I'm gonna throw these hands, I don't know yet.
That's a whole other thing. Yeah. That's we'll come to that when we get to it. Okay. So what we're gonna do, you're gonna have kind of your first multi-crew experience. We're gonna actually take a Carrack down. So Carrack is an anvil ship. So if you like it and you want to screw around with it, you'll be able to actually rent one if you go down today. We're going to grab my Carrack. Actually, we're going to grab the rental Carrack I got. Because it's right here. Deliver. Go. Request.
We still have to get all the arms, right?
Oh, yep. Good call. Yeah, we still got to get all the bounties that we're going to use. But yeah, I might as well get that one ready. Stored. Hangar 11. Okay, we're heading down to Hangar 11, buddy.
Hangar 11. Got it.
Go.
Ooh.
Scroll down. Hangar 11. I thought so. It looked like you were outside, but I'm like, nah, you were just standing there too long. It was probably catching up. I had a feeling you were in here. So this is a Carrack.
Oh. It's the Moto ship.
This thing is a beast. It's basically a space bus. It's also very clunky to fly, but it is a great group vessel. And the reason I'm picking this is when we get planetside, wherever we're going, I'm also going to get a medical Ursa to put on this, also affectionately known as the Nursa. And we can use that. Or actually, I'll probably just get a regular Ursa because we've got a med spot on this ship. And we're going to basically use that to equip ourselves and be ready to go in. So then you can see this thing has... actually, no, this is kind of we'll find out. We'll see if it fits. Basically, this thing is kind of nice for group stuff because it's got a med bed. So you know how we have to go to different stations and planet and all that stuff to set our regen point. So if we die, we have to go all the way back. This actually has a regen point on it itself. So we can take this with us and set it as our regen, and if we die, we'll just pop here instead of having to go all the way back to a planet. The catch, though, is, if this goes up and we go up, we're going back to our original reset point. So wherever you started the game, where I started the game. So that's kind of the catch, is we want to make sure that we, keep this thing kind of safe. So come around here. So this is the habitation level. And you'll be able to. We'll take a tour of it once we're landed. But this is medical, so we can go in here. Once the door opens, come on, buddy. There we go. Same with this one. And right there. So many doors to open the first time. So yeah, we got a med bed in here, which is really kind of nice. Oh, not seeing you. There
lost
you are. It's this middle door right here.
Oh, okay. Hello. There you go.
So yeah, this is where the med bed is. So you can actually lay down and set your regen here. We'll wait until we're a little further out, because there's no reason if this thing crashes for us to be stuck restarting. But when we land to move, we'll be able to set this as our starting point. Now, the main reason that we want this as opposed to flying in with ships is because of the fact that most underground missions have turrets. Those turrets will shoot at anything that flies by, basically, within a 2-kilometer distance. Now, when you get a little bit more, used to flying, especially towards the ground, because the problem is you tend to move towards the direction you're facing, and if you're shooting things on the ground, guess where you're going to typically move and what'll probably happen. So it takes a little getting used to. But once you get used to it, you can actually shoot out the turrets and land right next to it. But because of the fact that we're kind of starting you out, and I don't want to add that level of complexity to it, we're actually going to land the 2 kilometers out, and we're going to drive in. So I'm going to get a vehicle so we can actually effectively drive to the location. And since we're not flying, the turrets won't shoot at us. They're anti-air only. And then if we die, we can use this as our respawn point, basically, which is also kind of nice.
This game is beautiful and also too much.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. Oh man, this is cool. I was asking Texan when I was playing around with him. Is there like a jack of all trades type of ship?
There's
Something that has a little everything. Yeah.
This one's actually quite often considered kind of a jack of all trades, but the question is, especially since you use the word trade, because that's actually a good way to put it. It depends on what kind of occupation you're looking for. Oh, by the way, so right down there, that's Hurston. If you are in the cockpit area, or if you want to see off my screen, you can actually see it from space, which is pretty freaking cool.
That just hit me. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's the city. And it's like the actual
cool.
city. It's not even a drawing of it. Like, as you zoom in, you'll be like, oh, that light is literally that building. Like, it's crazy. I love it. That's what I love. This used to be, back before they got a lot of the features in, a lot of people would call it Screenshot Simulator, because even if it didn't have all the features, it is an absolutely gorgeous game. All right, so let's see. We're going to go to contracts. But back to your comment, though. So, yeah, there are a lot of different occupations you can do in this game, a lot of industrial-type things, and we're going to do a couple of them. After this mission, we're going to do some cargo hauling, which is basically like space trucking. And I love doing that because it's very relaxing. It's super chill. The second thing we're going to do is salvage, another thing that's relatively chill. Both of those are really fun to do. And matter of fact, you can get certain ships that can kind of do both. Kind of is the key word, because the cargo ships can't salvage, and some of the salvage ships can do okay at cargo. So you can kind of find a spot in between in that sense. But it depends on kind of what jobs you want to do, because there's lots of different things you can do, and there's more that still haven't even been put in the game. So there's mining, not something I'm usually into, but very popular. Salvage, you could do cargo. You could do bounty hunting, which I mean is I think more like the classic sense of this game, where you're either dogfighting or going down to shoot people. Then later on there will be science occupations like exploration and actual like scientific discovery type stuff. There's even on a ship, there's going to be different roles. So there's like an engineering role. So you're going to actually have to have people that can kind of manage the systems of the ship for it to actually run consistently if it's a big ship. Like if you're in a fighter, you don't have to worry about that. But when you do the big ship stuff, you're going to need someone that actually maintains the ship running itself, just like in like Star Trek and stuff like that. So there's lots of different roles that you can kind of take on. It does help to kind of get a feel for what sort of stuff you like to do, because then it'll help you figure out what ships you really want to kind of shoot for. And that's kind of the reason I wanted to do a handful of the different occupations to give you kind of a flavor. Because right now, obviously, the stuff we're doing is all effectively the murder stuff, right? It's the let's find stuff that we can blow up, that kind of a thing. But there are other things you can do, and honestly, they're just as rewarding, and for some people, even more rewarding than some of the stuff that you're usually doing, like blowing stuff up. So it is kind of worth it to try it out, see what's going on, what it's like. Let's see if I can
imagine the cargo one already.
Yeah, cargo's a lot of fun for me. It's not very complex, and it does have a cost involved, because instead of like missions where there will be missions later on that are more like the classic missions, but unlike missions where you pick them and you get a reward for doing things, there isn't a mission for it. You're actually buying cargo from one place and then selling it somewhere else. So it costs you, and as long as you don't die, you'll get your reward. But if you die, you might lose all the money you invested in it. So that's the trick there. But once you have enough,
when it comes to stuff like that, it's actually like some trucking, some trucking then.
Exactly. Cool. Exactly. And that's kind of the thing I really like about it is the risk reward is a blast to me. I find that super fun. Let's see. Where are we going? We need one that's trying to find one that has a grounded location. Bounty location. Contractor to complete a bounty. Tracked him to there. Frequented by criminals who are most likely armed and hostile. Neutralization, payment release. I think this one. Now the thing is, this one's marked as a moderate or an MRT, which I think is usually a dogfight. Oh no, but this one's a cave, so maybe not. Okay, we're gonna try this. We'll see what happens. So we're gonna go do this MRT. Once it loads, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna share it with you. Share. Then I'm gonna track it. Now this one might be a little bit much for a first one. It's a medium risk target or moderate risk target, but we're gonna see what we can do. After all, that's one thing that is kind of interesting about this game is no harm, no foul. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we'll go do other things. So one tip, by the way, there are known bugs with travel. So when we're in Quantum, don't use an elevator. I'll tell you that. And definitely don't use a ladder either, because both of them you may end up floating in space, which ain't great. But as long as we're floating flying at normal like subspeeds, you should be fine. But I wanted to tell you so that when we're traveling at fast distances, you don't end up floating in space. Or if we're in atmosphere and you fall out, you don't just fall to your death.
Got it. So literally all hands and feet inside the ride at all time.
Exactly. But if you're on the same floor, generally you're fine. Like you can go wander around and take a look at stuff, but just be mindful of ladders and elevators when in Quantum. Until they, finally get that stuff all cleared up. All right, so there's the location, but I also just realized I was just saying we should first go get some stuff. So once we get out of Quantum here, let's see where the nearest other HDSF is. Let's see, is there one here? Thetis. Actually, why don't I do this? We'll go to map. So if you look at if you if you look at the stream, there's the words I was looking for. I am going to zoom in enough that we can see neighboring locations. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to find one nearby that will have features that will be of use. Basically, like a vehicle pickup, etc. So like this one, HD PC Casillo. You'll notice it has a hangar, has a landing pad, it has vehicle services. Vehicle services is what I'm looking for. So that's where we're gonna go. So
okay.
click on that, and you'll get to see how vehicle services works. I'm gonna put the vehicle on, but once we get there, I'm gonna actually have you drive over to the base, so you can kind of see what ground vehicles are like in this too, because it's basically the same general stuff that you're using for flying, but it's you know, a different experience. So it's, you know, worth giving it a shot. See what it's like. All right, we're going over to Casillo.
As soon as you get there, I need to eat something.
That's fair.
Oh, I need to drink something, my bad.
Uh-oh. Private property.
Quantum drive is now on.
I didn't do it.
No, it's
didn't
not
do
on
it.
you. This is apparently. I think it's because I don't have enough rep for it to be cool with me being there. That's fine. How about Hobart? Let's see about Hobart. Oh, authorized only. What about you? Ah, damn it. That's the one thing that drives me nuts is I'm sure they'll change it in time, but right now, if you zoom in enough where you're at, it'll actually flip over to the what's it called? The vehicle map. And I'm like, I don't want the vehicle map. I just want my map. Thank you.
Okay.
I want the comma ray. I want, let's see, not Damaris. I want one that's non-authorized person. I think they're all authorized. Oh, hold on. Ludlow. Oh, no, that's an outpost. We don't want an outpost. Morville, landing pad. May have to go to a different planet for this. I could end up actually taking us the old-fashioned way, which was, I used to walk to these places. Let's see. Here we go. HDMS Bezdek. We'll go there. We are gonna take a slightly out of way route, but fortunately with quantum that's not too bad. We're gonna go to a moon and then back. When you were saying you need food, is that real world food or in-game food?
In-game.
Oh, okay. So what we'll probably do? What's your percentage at for hunger?
Oh, yeah, it was water. It's at 37.
Oh, gotcha. 37? Do you have water currently, or?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just don't want to mess up.
Oh, no, that's all good.
Before we get over there.
No worries.
Quantum drive is now on.
Wasn't
My
sure
body
if you were
ain't
saying
built
that you
for
need
space.
to get some water, and I'm like, oh boy, because I could plan around that. So we're gonna go down to Bezdek, once it allows me to. So as you do missions for the different factions, you'll have more access to some of the locations. Also, certain missions will temporarily give you access, but in this case, the place I'm going is like an open access place. It's like a public location, so it doesn't worry as much.
Okay.
The other nice thing is you can get free stuff at these places. You know those crates I was pointing out when we did that one mission. This place has, I'm crossing over with Cougar. Cougar did a mission with me with those crates. You're gonna see those crates, but yeah, there's lootable crates in this game, and there's bogeys around here. Oh, and one of them's a Valkyrie. Yeah, we're not gonna play with that. We're gonna get into the armistice as quick as we can. 12 kilometers. 10 kilometers. And we are coming into this hot with a frickin' school bus. I think we'll beat them though. 3 kilometers. Yeah, once we're in armistice, they neutralize damage, which is nice. So it's like a bubble of general safety. Here we go.
Docking
Down.
initiated. Docking denied.
I know docking's denied. I'm not trying to dock, sir.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, coming in to land. Fortunately, these things have giant landing pads. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I just hit F4, and oh my god, you weren't kidding when you said this thing's a bus.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Top down view. Whoa. Hold on. Well, they are shooting. I stand corrected. I have to keep going.
Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
Oh, hell nah. Where's the turret?
There's one, I believe, on the back bottom. We're gonna have to find another spot. What a place. How dare they have NPCs lurking there?
Like a regular family reunion for me. Bye. Oh, they brought out the shotgun. They missed us.
All right. Looks like we're. Okay, I'm going quantum
Shields.
speed. Oh boy, they are getting in there. There we go. We're gonna quantum. Oh boy. Quantum the hell out of there. Alright. Bez deck, no good. How about you? Stop wiggling. There we go. How about you? LaFan. Sure. Gimme. Okay. One of these.
Oh wow, they actually did a pretty good amount of damage, huh?
Yeah, they hurted. They hurted. There we go, LaFan. Now I have something else to do when we land. There we go. All right, if this one is a bust, we'll probably just head there and take our little walkie poo.
Sometimes there's no other way around it.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, look, I'm just trying to make a nice, light little adventure, so you can kind of experience it. And they're like, nah, we're gonna show you the worst case scenarios. I'm like, well, all right, I guess. So what's interesting is if you go into
adventure.
Oh yeah, it's an adventure unto itself. If you go to third party now, and if you look straight ahead, you'll actually see where we're heading. It's like a little platform of concrete in the distance.
Yeah, I see the little Lego station off in the distance. See, that's cool.
And that's the part I kind of really like. And the drawing distance for this is actually only recently increased. It used to be you wouldn't see anything until you're about 3 kilometers out, and then bloop, hi, how are you? But now I can literally see it like 20 kilometers out at least. It's really nice. It's a nice feature. Here we go.
This game's making me want to get some sticks.
Yeah, I will tell you, if you play it long enough, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it.
Oh god. I think I might just have to.
The Thrustmaster 16,000s are like good entry level. They're actually what I started with, and they're what Riku currently uses. The VKBs are the next ones up, and I got those about a year and a half ago, and I'm probably gonna stick on those. Like, I don't really have a need or want to change because they're great. Oh, how dare you! You don't need all that space, and yet you took it all. What a bastard! All right, so we won't be getting repaired because you can only get repaired on those locations, but we will be getting our vehicle. So I'm gonna park on the ground nearby. Oh, welcome to night mode. Here we go. That should be good. We'll find out. Let me top down.
I think that ship's leaving, or he's doing a
Is it?
barrel roll. He's doing a barrel roll, at least on my screen.
Not for me. I think it might be a network
okay.
update thing. I was like, oh, that'd be good. No worries though.
It's, you know how a dog kind of like rolls on their back when you want them, they want you to scratch your stomach or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looked like the closer you got. It's like, yeah.
All right. There we go. So we're gonna head out the garage. Now the thing is, because there's other ships, we definitely, and because this is a big boy ship, we definitely want to make sure we close up the ramp before we leave. Otherwise, we may find that we don't have a ship when we turn around.
Got it.
All right. So let's go.
And it's a rental.
Oh, actually, we'll use the shortcut. Come over here. F for elevator. This is the quickest elevator. It's small, so I'll take the left, you take the right. There we go. And then we'll go down to subdeck. There we go. So that takes us right out here to cargo. Or garage, I think it technically is. Whoosh. All right, head on off. And I'm going to close the door here. Yeah. There we go.
Ooh, it's hot.
It's a toasty place. All right, so we're going to go inside this building next to the pads here. Yeah, and keep in mind, this is at nighttime.
Yeah, holy crap, that just hit. If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the hot moons. All right, step in here. So this one we have to cycle. So because of the fact that we're actually out in space, we have an airlock to get into this this area. And this is basically a vehicle hangar. You'll also notice here, see this gray box? This is one of the lootable crates that you can find. So go ahead and go into there. And the stuff on top is the stuff you can loot. You'll notice that there's a handful of things on the right-hand side. If you press the down, like the double yellow down arrows, that'll bring the stuff down to your backpack, basically.
Ah, cool. Well, in that case, I must drink water.
Do it. Water up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
All
System.
right, so what I'm thinking is, might bring... the Ursa. Hell. Well, no, that one's... Yeah, we'll do this one because it hasn't been delivered yet. There we go. Retrieve.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered
CBO
to the
one.
Please visit us
All right.
again.
So come with me, good sir, once you've finished your sippies.
Come on. Just a little bit more.
Looks like you're jamming it in your nose. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Gotta jam it in your nose.
The best way for it to get to the brain.
Right? There you go. Don't forget your hat. There you go. All right, so if you look out
White
this
tips.
window, that's what we're taking with
Yep.
us. Look on the pad there.
Sweet.
All right, so let's go outside.
Do our suits have lights or no?
They do. It's because it's British. T for torch.
Ah, cool.
All right, so here we go. We're gonna hop in. Actually, I'm gonna have you go over to the Carrack and open the door for me. Open the ramp so I can pull this guy in. Oop, there you go.
On my screen, the ramp's still down.
Now go over to it and press the button anyway. We'll see how that ends up for you.
The prompt's not coming up. I'm in the ship right now.
Oh, interesting. Oh god, the rotation on this thing is driving me crazy.
Yeah, I'm running up and down the ramp.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System
Second.
check.
Ramp access. Okay. Okay. It's
Oh yeah,
closing.
it's open again. Yeah. That's weird. Ugh, why does it keep rotating me downward? Hold on. It's like this is being very funky dunky.
Coming down.
There we go. Why does it keep knocking my head down like that? That's so weird. Okay. Fortunately, I'm only going to be piloting it for this one part, but still. Oh, and it's still rolling forward. God, that's...
Yeah.
Why? Stop. Oh, that is just weird as heck.
It's possessed.
It is. It really is. There we go. That'll work, but that was bizarre. Okay. I think I may have to calibrate some of my vehicle settings. That's bizarro. Open. Okay. Is the door... Oh, yeah. Want to close the ramp now. Here it is. Close. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I think I turned this on a little too late.
Oh, one sec. Dude, the Carrack is being jankety jank here. Close.
It wasn't me, I swear.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Let's get going. All right. So I'll head in here. Oh, that's right, too far. I think the elevator is right in here, actually. Yeah, right there. F for call.
Oh.
There we go. We're going to the hab deck.
Is there another elevator on the other side?
No. There is one in the back, though, but you have to go all the way to the back. That's the reason we take that one. That one's, like, right towards the front. Makes it quicker. Quicker. All right. Enter the pilot seat. Okay. So now, we're going to go find Les Neubauer again. I was kind of hoping that I could double-click on the objective. I didn't think we could, but never know. All right. Zooming out a little bit. There we go. Back to Damaris. Oh, yeah, you're complaining about obstruction because of the fact I'm still on the planet. All right, let's go. Engines on.
Engines online.
And up we go.
Takeoff complete.
And the space bus is off.
Landing gear raised.
Miss Frizzle would love this thing.
Right? Think of all the educational things you can murder. Go. Space. Take two. Let's set a marker. First on. Zoom out a smidge. Click on the target. Wait. Be disappointed on the fact it didn't keep it. Yep. Okay, fine. Press R because it's being a butt. There we go. Much better. All right. Now, we're out of here. Oh, no. We got to go through an OM because there's a moon in the way of the moon we're at. All right. Here we go. Zoom. That's one.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh no. Is it gonna do the classic go through things? Yep. Son of a bitch. I hate it when it does that. There's sometimes what I'll try to do is route through planets or route through moons, and it's like, you can't do that. And I'm like, I agree. You chose that.
You can't do that yet.
Oh, yeah. I think
Or
it's
you
gonna
can't
be
do
the
that
same thing.
legally. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We've got ways to get around that, but. All right, so now we're gonna head over next OM. That, yeah, now it's out of the way, and now it's like, hey, go to Hurston. I'm like, that's a brilliant idea. We should have looked into that the first time. Oh wait. All right. So in terms of choices of vehicles for this kind of thing, there's tons of different ways you can do this. The only reason I picked this is so that you also have the opportunity to test out a little ground vehicling. But like you could take a smaller ship. You also, like, a handful of people could come in and take out the turrets. There's lots of different opportunities for this. This is just like to give you more flavor for the game. It's like, this is what the Carrack is. And this is this is flying with a vehicle, and this is a portable med bed, all that kind of crap. Hi, Andy. Hi, Andy. Good boy.
That's cool.
Yeah,
All this is really, really cool. Honestly, just seeing all the options you have to play, like different play styles you can actually do with this. I want to embrace my inner Han Solo and just be a smuggler.
Right? There's a certain appeal to that.
Yeah, like, it's cool. I like this.
There we go. Okay, so now we're going to head down. So you'll notice I'm pinging the ground just to make sure it's flat, because certain locations on certain planets, even though you could in theory take a straight line, there might be mountains in between you and them, and so you'll just end up being a pancake. So I wanted to make sure first, and now that I know, I'm gonna head in. I'm still gonna.
As the
occasionally
song
ping them.
goes, ain't no mountain high.
That's right. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no mountain low enough.
Ain't no mountain.
Oh, valley. That's right. Yeah, there ain't no mountain low
Valley,
enough
yeah.
because it's a valley.
Ain't no
All
river
right.
wide enough. that's a horrible song to
Right?
hear when you know someone's chasing you.
Right? It sounds like a
You
threat.
got a bounty on your head, and then off in the distance, ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low. Oh my God, they're coming.
They're coming for me. All right, so we got 6 kilometers out. Uh-oh. Wait, are you going to say neutralize? Yeah, son of a bitch. Is this... I'm hoping that this isn't a fighter one. If it is, we're just going to call this one a wash. Because this is definitely not my fighter one. Yep. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. 2.3, 2.3, 2.2, 2.1. Okay. 0.7. Okay, so now I'm going to get us out effectively 2 km away. You'll notice up top now it says hostile territory.
That's right.
And that is because we're in Ninetails territory. Ninetails is a gang in the Stanton area. They're known for like their purple like outfits and stuff. And this is one of their bases basically. So we're gonna go in there and kind of do some house cleaning. So first I'm gonna make sure we're clear below. We're kind of clear. I'm gonna move up a little bit. And then we're gonna
Always that
land.
Ninetales is a Pokemon.
Right? Oh man, I don't know what they would feel if they were called Pokemon. You cool with that, bro? All right, let's see.
I'm gonna go find out.
Exactly. All right, let's go down. Gentle. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna rotate around. Look below just to make sure it's clearish. So far, so good.
Yeah, from what I can see, you're good.
Yeah, you don't want to... Oh, there we go. That's what I was worried about. Sometimes you'll find that there's a little bit of rock outcropping, and if you slam too hard on it, it'll basically cause your ship to explode because it, like, busts up the leg, which then goes into the body, etc. There we go. All right, nice. We are landed.
Oh God, no.
So we are good here. So we're gonna hop out. Now we're gonna go to the med bed first. Set that as our medical location.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So come up here to the hab level again. You're gonna make your way down the hall to medical. Halls of medicine. The medical halls of medical medicine. And due to a bug right now, instead of being able to use the bed to set it, you actually have to use this wall panel. I'm going to use it first. So I'm going to click regen. I'm going to set the Carrick as my imprint. Confirm. And that looks good. And then I'm going to close it out. Or actually, I guess walk away. Then I'll close it out. There you go. Now you can do yours.
Hello?
You have to hold F and then click on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the old way to interact with things. Rather than having the F button, you basically just have to look at it.
Got it.
It's kind of similar to like when you're using like the elevator to go up or down multiple floors, where you have to actually click on the individual floor instead of an F button, which, you know, they're gonna eventually get there, I think, with all that stuff. But right now, that's limited. All right, come on in. Take us down to subdeck. All right, I'm gonna let you back out the ship, the car, the vehicle. Let me open the garage.
Take out the brake.
Yeah, the safety brake. Yeah, usually I was thinking about it when I came up, but I didn't want to like add another layer for you to deal with. You put that up before you bring the vehicle on, because that's like the stop right here, because otherwise you might block the ability to get out anywhere.
Okay. So how do we get through here?
Mm-hmm. Right there on the side. I'm gonna hold off because I'm gonna close the ramp once you're out.
Got it.
And you should just be able to back out, but definitely do so slowly.
I don't have to turn the power on or anything?
You will
that?
need to turn on the power, yeah.
Nope, that's not it. Nope. That's the turn.
Yep.
Power.
Try...
Engine on. There it is.
Oh, you got it? Okay. I was going to say try P also. P, or that's weapon power. Which one's basic power? Oh, U. U is power. There you go. Just back out slowly. There you go. Nice.
Whoa.
Now you're doing good. All right. Those are just some rocks. You're fine. Just turn left and then move forward. Basically, just J turn to turn around. There you go. Nice. All right. Don't back up though, because I'm gonna hop off there. Definitely don't want to get pancaked by you. All right. F. Here. Wait. Make sure it's closed. You see it going up right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Little sanity check. Let me get in the vehicle. F for open.
Is this the, what do you call it?
This is the Ursa.
No, I was going to say, is this the lights, as far as lights? How do I turn those on?
Oh, L.
Or does it have any?
L for light.
L?
Welcome to Robert Space.
Oh, right.
Enjoy the
Why does it do that? That's so weird.
Now, where am I going?
Head. Oh, that's right. You. I would tell you, except it won't stop rotating me, which is really annoying.
I just looked over and I see.
If I hold down the F key to look, it's actually even pushing the mouse to the right, which is so weird. All right, here we go. Go straight ahead. Okay, there you go. Little left. There you go. Up, too far. There we go. Right that way. Up, little to the right.
Oh, okay, yeah, this handling is a little rough.
Yeah, it takes a little getting used to. To the
You
right.
have to preamp.
Keep going, to the right, to the right. To the right, there you go. Straight ahead.
Oh, that's what I was trying to avoid. Ah.
Fortunately, it's a pretty off-roady vehicle. Go to the right. You can go around the hill and stuff. To the right. To the right. To the right. Straight right there. Little to the right. Little to the left. Left.
Whoa!
Oh, you should be able to see it now. You should see the lights now.
Yeah, I see a building. Whoa!
Yeah, that was a big old rock you hit. It's to the right. There you go. Right there. You should see it off to the right a little bit. Just watch out for them Rockies.
Trying to avoid them. Oh, I can drive this thing in third person right there. You go. Oh, that's much better.
And don't go too
For the
fast though,
most
because you
part.
can actually like spin out or cause the ship to explode, or the Ursa to explode if you ram rocks too quick. Challenge accepted.
Yeah, challenge accepted. No, I'm laughing because recently I've been trying to teach my niece how to drive.
Oh, nice.
And,
Show her this.
yeah, I'm having flashbacks already. It's okay, Mika. I understand now. It's okay.
I feel for you. All right, so stop here for a moment and take a look ahead. See the facility. Oh, keep the lights on and stuff.
Okay.
So you see the facility directly ahead, how it has kind of like a triangle sort of thing on it in the center?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to want to go to the right. So we don't want the part that has the angle on the left, we want the non-angle part on the right. So that's where you're going to head, to that side, the right side of this facility. Because that's where the elevator will be, basically. And that's the case on all these types of facilities. There you go. And that triangle thing's basically the front door. So as long as you point there, we're good to go. There you go. Right there.
Got it. And that's that.
That is that.
Right?
So we can... don't forget to turn off the engines, but not the shields if it has any. I don't remember if this one has. Some ground vehicles have shields, some don't.
See here.
Welcome to Robbins Space Industries. System. Welcome to Robbins Space Industries.
There we go.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, we want the shields on, but the power, or the thruster, the engine's off. Alright. Come on out.
The shield's on, but the engine off, right?
Correct.
I think that's right.
Alright.
I hope that's right.
Well, we'll find out. No worries, no worries. All right, so don't forget to close the door. Every ramp not closed or door not closed is a free vehicle for other people. All right, so now we're going to go in here. But before we go down, just a couple of things worth noting. So your weapon is basically 1, 2, or 3. 4 is going to bring out your med pen. And if you were to left click on med pen, that will med yourself. So if you're damaged, you'll med yourself. And if you right click next to someone, that's going to med them. So if someone's incapacitated or needs a heal, you just stab them with the pen to basically heal them up. If you want to get rid of anything you're equipping, just hold R, which is also reload. And let's see, what else is worth noting? Standard kind of FPS where right click is aim down sight, left click is fire, R for reload. Let's see. Oh, B is for aim mode. So in the lower right corner, you'll see your weapon stats. So if you press B, that goes down to single. Well, from my gun, it's single shot to semi-auto. Let's see. Total ammo is the bottom part. The magazine ammo is the upper part. Anything else? Oh yeah, G for swapping over to grenade. R, of course, will put that away again too. And grenade throwing is hold the grenade, so you get the arc thing, kind of like in a lot of FPSs, and then when you let go, that's going to throw it.
B right click and left click.
I think it's left. If you hold left, it throws, or it'll show you the arc, and then you move around to throw it. I haven't used grenades as much, so you're going to probably find out more than I have.
I was about to say we're going to find out right now. So
they do have a wide blast radius, so definitely make sure there's some distance on them. Also, control. If I move out there, there you go. Control is actually to crouch. Oh, it looks like someone left a med pen. Yoink! I'll take that. Yoink! Haha. And let's see, R. Go. And then if you press let's see, control. I'm so used to autopilot, so I got to think about it. Space will get you up to crouch. Space again, stand, and then C is your crouch button. And then I think that's it beyond the classic ASDF. Oh, Q and E, you can actually tilt when you have your gun out. So it's a tilt look.
All
right, ready to go?
Okay, this is gonna be awesome.
Just warning, these guys are kind of they've beefed them up, and if it's a high FPS server, in other words, the server updates are very fast, they are badass. But if they're kind of slow, they're stupid, and so we'll see which one it is today.
So it's a flip of a coin.
Exactly, it's a flip of a good server coin.
Got it.
There we go. And basically, if they're purple, just kill them. Oh, and turn off the light because they will notice that. T,
Won't let me.
T for torch.
There you go.
Oh, that's a dude.
I'm just gonna go and check.
Oops, wrong button. I want to crouch, not sit all the way down. Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for movement. There you are. So you can also see the. Oh, I can see the neutralized target. So he's already out. So there we go. Got the neutralized guy. But we can clear the rest of this place and get some rewards for it. One. Oh, he's going around the inside middle. Got him. Oh, no, I didn't. Why aren't you dying, you fool? Oh, yeah, and if you get close to someone, middle mouse click is like melee takedown.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, shit. Fortunately, it is low FPS because these guys are idiots.
The game knew I needed it.
It's like, oh, it's a starter. In the lower right corner, just above the stats for your weapons, you also notice like kind of a quick tip. So if you're kind of like, what can I do? They'll usually have some nice contextual stuff too.
Okay.
Check around the back.
Okay.
There.
What's the? Oh, I can't interact with this.
Clear over there. All right, I think we're fully clear. All right, so I'm going to show you a couple of things about bunker missions. Go ahead and put your gun away so we don't accidentally frag each other. So, if this was a mission for taking out a boss, he will drop a code, and you'd be able to input it here, and then this would dispense like a high value item. I think usually like drugs or something like that, but this will basically dispense like what they're trying to hold, basically what they're hiding. The elevators are spawn closets. So if this was a like a more advanced mission, you may actually have multiple waves, and they'll spawn in the elevators. So definitely don't hang out next to a elevator, or you may have a surprise when you come back.
Got it.
These this screen right here.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you don't have to worry about this, but there are these these intel missions where you have to basically extract data from data servers. The Ninetales or whoever you're fighting against at the time will try to remote hack by overheating them. If you get calls to an overheated server, you're going to look for these types of screens, the ones that say no notifications on the bottom. And eventually one of them is going to have a big screen over it, and it's going to have a lot of detail. That doesn't matter. What matters is it's going to have a server number and then a passcode. And you're going to pass that on to whoever's responsible for the servers. They'll be like, server S154, and you're going to find server S154 on one of these screens, and then it'll have a 4-digit passcode. So you'll tell them that passcode so they can enter it so it doesn't overheat.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Next, I'm trying to see if I can find some loot boxes you can see. You can also loot the bodies, and I'll show you that in a moment too, because the screen's kind of interesting. So I'm going to have you look at my screen. And the reason it's interesting is they're transitioning from the old... Oh, number one, there's guns on the ground, so if you want some free guns, now's the time to do it.
Well, if you insist.
Yeah, right? Guns aplenty. This whole area is full of dropped guns. Nice. It's like they pooped out all their stuff. I'll take that. Yeah, I think they literally dropped their loot. Like the bodies went away, but the loot stayed. And it's a weird way to have it happen, but I'll take it. Let's see, is it in your hand? Nope. How about you? F. Oh, I see, because it's equipping it. I gotcha. Take that. And I'll take that. Oh, it's a magazine. Okay. Oh. Be that way. All right. I'm gonna go over here then. There. Aha, take that. Okay. Let's see if I can find... Great. We'll come up here. I'll show you the bodies so you can see how to loot them. So I'm going to use this guy as an example. So I walk over to him, press F for loot, and definitely check out my screen for the moment. So you'll see this loot screen here. Sorry, Indy. It's basically going to show you the magazines that they have, the consumables that they have. I can take all, so I can click that, but right now there's nothing to take, so I'm going to actually drag them over here to the backpack. Over here, you'll see it has core armor. So this is the core armor. This is what's in their chest piece. I can check what's in their legs as well. In terms of looting... Oh, and also I have the same thing for me. So this is what's in my backpack. This is what's in my core. This is what's in my leg. And I can swap them so that I can see their armor pieces. This is the thing I was looking for. So in the on your lower screen where it's your stuff, the yellow thing is what you're kind of looking for. If you click that, it's now going to go to actually just your like the higher level view. So this is where I can see the undersuit or the core armor. Like if I like this helmet,
okay.
I'm like, I like this. I'm going to put it in my backpack. So I, how do I do that? Oh, that's for swapping. I don't want to swap it. I want to take it. Oh, hold on. I know why. Let's go to backpack. There we go. So I'm going to take this helmet, drag it over here. Now I'm bringing the helmet home. So that's basically how to like pull armor pieces. Because if you swap back, you're only going to see what's in the armor, not the armor itself. So that's the other important thing.
Got it.
The last thing worth noting is you'll see this up here, this little arrow. This is to kind of, if there's something you can't do or it's buggy because it's brand new, this takes you to the old inventory system, which is the one you've seen more of throughout the game. This allows you to do like your classic drag and drop. So you could be like, I want this chest piece. I could drag it over here. I can't because it's too big. But, you know, if I wanted to, that's how I could drag that stuff over. And then if I want to leave that, I just click this arrow. It goes back to the new way. And then if I wanted to, I can close. So that's basically how you do looting in this. So go ahead and grab what you want. Any crap around here is fair game. And keep in mind, guns, because of the fact that they're so bulky, you probably aren't going to be able to fit them in your inside of your backpack. And you can only carry, with most armors, two long arms at a time and one pistol. So you may have to end up swapping them. There are ways you can get around it. Like we can actually, if we do a lot of bunker missions, we can make a crate, like a small crate, and take it with us and literally just bring it down in the elevator, dump all the crap in it, and just drag it with us like a portable giant magic bag of looting. But since this one's just a basic one, I was like, we'll just take what we can and we'll deal with it again at a later time. And just so you know, currently you have no helmet on.
I don't?
Not currently, at least that I see.
Would you look at that? I had one on. You know what? This is a perfect... I'm going to take your helmet.
Yeah, the helmets in this game are pretty cool looking, so yeah, loot away, man.
Gonna take that.
There you go. Looking good, looking good.
And there we go.
All right. So now let's head on up and out.
Is that it? We killed
That's
everyone?
That's it. So this one wasn't really. There are missions where it's like clear all the bad guys. This one was literally clear the boss. And so when we killed him pretty early on, all we were doing is picking everything else off. This is very much a starter mission, so it's kind of lightweight. But they do get more and more complex, or not complex, but more difficult, more numbers the higher up you go.
Gotcha. The game held my hand. It's like, you're a noob.
Exactly. It's like, yeah, there's only so much you need to worry around right now. All right, so now we can get back in the Ursa, and then you can take us back to the Carrack. So I'm going to open up. And one other thing worth noting, once you get on board, like once you're standing in here, and before you go ahead and close that. Now, before you sit down, press I, and you'll notice that you also have a vehicles inventory. Vehicles have their own space that you can actually put stuff in. So, like, this is another way you can do it. If you bring a vehicle in, you can drag stuff over to drop off and take it with you. Now, the thing is, you have to remember to take it off the vehicle when you get somewhere, but that's another way to have more capacity to loot, etc. All right, let's take us back, and we're ready to take off.
There you go.
Nice. Because of that weird rotatey thing, I'm just gonna big chill. I'm gonna just watch you take us.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Yeah, he raised the gun earlier.
Ooh.
Oop. Oh man, almost. You did it though.
Whoa! Oh, I barely clipped it. I call shenanigans.
Yeah, he actually found out to raise and lower it before he even got the vehicle started. So he's a natural. He's ready to kill.
When it comes to shooting things, I do that very well. I didn't even... Okay. Yeah, so far I'm better at a spaceship than I am with this thing.
You're not alone. Honestly, the ground vehicles are kind of janky in my opinion. They'll get there over time, but right now, yeah, their model is a little zany. Not particularly. I mean, I can see what would make it zany, but I don't know why in particular that it is so bubbly. You're still running on Crisis Code? Ah, there you go. Yeah, it definitely has arcade vibes to me. Kind of like Halo Warthog driving.
No, Halo. The Halo Warthog is a lot more.
Oh yeah, it's a lot easier to drive in my opinion, but it has that sort of arcade feel to me.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
All right, one second. I'm gonna hop out so I can open the ramp for you, and then I'm gonna go up so I can put the little stopper up for you. Whee! Hey, look, it's closed. God damn, this ramp has a mind of its own. So the last 2 times I've had a Carrack, I literally stood there and watched it close, and then came back and it was open, and I was like, oh crap, someone's in there? No one was in there. I like spent forever looking, but for some reason it's just like, yeah, I've decided I'm actually open. That's just the way it is now.
They're possessed.
It is demon possessed. All right, the ramp is up. Come on up. Quite a long time before they upgrade because it would be too much work. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, it's not their primary thing in this game. So, yeah. There you go. You're bumped up. Nice. So turn off the car and I'll close the ramp. And we're going to head to Everest. Actually, no, we're going to head to Baijini, now that I think about it.
We have genies?
That's right. I dream of Baijini. There we go.
Howdy.
Howdy do. All right. There we go. Nice.
I wasn't. I was in front of you, then I was behind you, then I was next to you, and I was like, what?
Teleporting around. All right.
Yeah,
So,
I was like, oh no.
So this, by the way, this is the rec room for this ship. So it's where everyone gets to chill. Give you just a brief momentary tour of this little area. Then over here, these are all the bunks for the crew.
Ooh.
And then in the back, you got the shower and stuff, which actually will matter eventually. You'll have to
I was
actually.
gonna ask, do we actually have to shower?
Yep.
in this?
The
What
hygiene,
hell?
like hygiene at a certain rate, will actually affect your social capabilities. It's like you can't stink, man. And you'll actually start looking dirty and smudgy and stuff too. And then over
What?
here, this is the ready room. So like this is where you can have meetings with the crew, etc.
Oh god, the RPing.
Oh yeah. And here's the nice fancy ass captain's room. This is my main room.
You're just walking into a wall for me.
I'm watching you just kind of standing still. You're marching in the ready room.
Yeah, same.
It'll catch up eventually. Well, at any rate, you can take a look. It's just next to the pilot or the bridge, so feel free to take a look at it. I'm gonna get us up. Oh, actually, I'm not getting a response from the pilot seat. We may be about ready to server error.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go. Okay. I'm finally able to move.
Nice. There we go. I'm getting in there. Funny thing is, we moved because we were on a server that already crashed 3 times. Come on.
Oh god.
Come on, laggy boy. Let's take a look at what our stats are currently. Our display.
Okay, I just saw you twist around on your chair.
Oh yeah, this one's got 3 server recoveries already. So yeah, that's great. All right. Off we go. And we're going to go straight up so we don't head towards the
Landing gear raised.
bunker. Since we're just a little over 2 away.
My guy is barely getting into the seat.
It's like, I'm trying. All right. That's,
I don't really know what to say. He was just really interested in the chair.
hey man,
That's some nice stitching.
Chairs are fascinating, man. Yeah, we'll go to Baijini.
The craftsmanship is amazing.
Exactly. It is a thing of beauty. Oh, we still got to get out of atmosphere. That's right. Oh, there we go. Now we're good. Now I'll do it. Baijini. Oh, no, we're actually just waiting now. Wait for it. Yeah, this server I think is it's on its last legs. It's trying.
No.
Actually, if you're allowing me to head out, let's see, make L4. That's Ita. Let's try it again. Bye, Genie.
Every time from the last stream and from this one, playing this game, it's like that scene from what do you call it? The Fifth Element, where that planet is talking to the dude, and he just gets that nosebleed.
Lalolitunai. Come on, man.
Oh god.
The servers are in pain. They're feeling the agony. That's
Yeah.
Microtech. Let's flip the other direction. Almost there. Oh wait, is that? I think that's our corp. Okay. In that case, we gotta go find a orbital marker first, or orbital maneuver. Maneuver.
Oh,
One of these
okay.
guys probably. Crew. Arc. Actually getting around it through this. We're gonna go to Aberdeen. Aberdeen! It's a quality Scottish location. Wow, it took that long to leave private property. That's crazy. Oh, dude, yeah, this is impressive.
In this case, they can literally say they own the air.
Yep, you're not wrong. Got what they want, Cohagen. Now give them the air. I was actually just rewatching Total Recall not too long ago. Such a quality film.
I haven't seen Total Recall in quite a while. Predator's another story. I watch that thing almost every week, but Total Recall I haven't seen in quite a while.
Man, yeah, this thing is slow down.
Let's
So what we might end up having to do is just drop to menu and see what the fates give us. Now we'll probably end up back at our home locations because of the fact that since we have the Carrick set, and the Carrick won't be online when we're trying to connect, because it will not have been stowed via Bedlog or some of the other features. It means that basically it'll be like, well, we don't see the Carrick, so it's going to go to your default location, which is the place that you actually started your home location, which I think will probably be faster anyways. However, the one negative is, and this is the part where you got to kind of like weigh the circumstances. The stuff we got, like not the money, not the rep, but like the stuff that you picked up, all the armor that you have, like that's gonna go because of the fact that it's gonna treat it basically as a death effectively.
Yeah.
But I think that may be what we have to do because we're not. Doesn't look like it's being very friendly right now. So that's what I'm gonna pitch. Yeah. And that happens. So that's the one thing you do kind of have to accept about this game. Like you're going to lose stuff occasionally because of the jank, the bugs, etc. But, it's all eventually, you get wipes in this game, so it all eventually goes away effectively anyways. So, whatever. All right, I'm going back to menu. Proceed to menu.
I'm following.
Excellent.
Now that we're doing this, I am going to grab some water real quick.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. I'll be back.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
I have returned.
Welcome back. So yeah, currently the EU is because of the fact it's hanging, it hasn't even updated the servers that we've left yet. So it's like you can only go back to that server that's hanging. So we're gonna have to wait for a moment. But I'm actually gonna use this as an opportunity. We're gonna go to Arena Commander. And in that, we are going to go check out one of the current new experimental modes known as engineering. So this is a big thing that's going to be coming in 4.0. So it's kind of good to get to know it a little bit. So we're going to go into the free flight mode. And what the free flight mode is basically you have the ability to kind of look around, see how it works, etc. I'm going to invite you to my lobby. Should have gotten an invite, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
Here we go.
Excellent. So both of us are in the lobby. And let me hide the R display stuff because it's really hard to see stuff otherwise. Oh, R display 0. There we go. I autopilot with the 3. Okay, so we're going to do that. Experimental mode, free flight. Yes, it's just the two of us. We are good there. What am I missing? Not all players are ready. Oh, yeah. So you have to ready up. So in the lower right corner, there should be a button that says to ready.
Okay.
There you go. Vehicle selection. We're both going to be on the Star Lifter. So click under vehicle selection, choose the Star Lifter, the Hercules A2 Star Lifter.
Okay.
Okay. And now we'll launch. And so we're not going to actually do any sort of combat. There are combat modes, but what we're going to do is basically do this so you can kind of see it in action. So pick on the left-hand side the Crusader A2 Hercules Star Lifter, and then click Deploy.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it looks like I am in my pilot's chair. I'm going to step out of that.
Systems on.
And let's see. You should be around here somewhere. Not seeing you yet. Are you in yet?
Yeah, I'm in. I don't see you though.
Interesting. All right, let's
I'm
go
in
back
the
to-
middle of an asteroid field. Oh.
Yeah. Let's go back to menu. Proceed to menu. Going back into Arena Commander. Free flight. I understand. I'm going to invite you again. Invite.
Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Okay. I'm at the menu.
Okay, sent you an invite. There we go. Okay, vehicle
Understand.
selection. Pick the A2 again.
Ready? Yep. Good.
All right, that looks good. Just checking to make sure there's anything else there. Yep, okay. Try this one more time. Herpa-derpa-derp. Herpa-derpy-derpy-derps. Okay, so on the left-hand side, click Crusader A2 Hercules.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then, are there 3 of them? Maybe that's it. Pick the lower right Hercules.
They're kind of stacked. Like one on top, one below that, kind of to the left, and then one like.
There should be one like kind of below that to the right.
Okay.
Like if you look at my screen, you'll see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, nice. And make sure multi-crew is enabled on the left-hand side, if that's an option for you.
You told me that as soon as I hit deploy.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, let's see if we end up in the same ship this time.
Crusader Industries.
All right, stepping
A
out.
journey worth taking. Systems on.
All right, so
Yeah, I don't think multi crew is enabled.
Gotcha. All right. Well, no worries. Basically, what this is, if you press 5, and I don't press all, Dang it! There we go. If you near the cockpit of the ship on the right hand side, you'll see that there's an engineering kiosk. I'm currently looking at it on screen.
I currently jumped out of my ship. Give me a minute.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back here. It's not giving me the option to get out the ship. If I get out the ship, I jump out of the top.
I'm sorry, I'm not following. Like from the
Like I'm sitting.
in the pilot
Yeah,
seat?
if I hit, it's not giving me an option to like get out of it and walk around the ship.
You should be able to press Y to step out of your seat.
I did that and it launched me out. Let's see if it'll.
Huh. Are you in a starfarer or are you in a little fighter ship? Out of curiosity.
No, I'm in that Hercules one.
Huh. Interesting. That's all right. This was mostly just a temporary thing until the server updates, anyways. So we can head out of here. This is something that is definitely worth kind of playing around with, though, later on, because this is actually going to be introduced in 4.0, and getting to know the idea of engineering will definitely be useful, but it is not required for what we're doing right now. So I'm going back to menu. We're going to go back to the main server menu. This was just a distraction while we were waiting for it to let go of our stuff. There we go. Okay. Let me know when you're back at main menu.
Yes, sir.
All right. Enter Star Citizen. All right. So the next thing that we're going to do is a little bit of cargo hauling.
Got it.
Which will be nice little treat, little adventure. An adventure.
Space trucking.
Exactly. Space trucking is honestly one of my favorite things to do in this game. And it's also not combat-y. Matter of fact, the next two things are pretty much zero combat. So it's all just kind of getting to know things you can do, little jobs, little businesses.
Got it. Actually, I did a little trucking for a good minute.
Oh, nice. Like real life, real world trucking?
Yeah.
Nice.
And yeah, it's when you're on the road, it really is therapeutic.
I can imagine, like, obviously I have not trucked, but I would imagine that like the in between locations, it's got to be an absolute blast. And then once you get into the city, it's like anxiety until you can finally leave.
Oh yeah, dealing with people is the hardest part. Mm-hmm. Well, I still have my gear. I just lost my guns.
Hey.
Aw.
Well, fortunately, guns aren't too hard to get. Yeah, it looks like I got my stuff too, except for I think my backpack and my guns as well.
What do you think?
Yeah, well. All right, so what I'm gonna do is because I don't want to lose. I can lose it, but it's like I don't have to, so I'm gonna just take that stuff off and just go light suit mode basically. Just pop a helmet and undersuit, call it a day. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna run this.
Let's go. Oh, before we leave, let's make sure we reassign ourselves to a location. So we're going to go over here for regen.
Yeah. Regen.
Let's see. Yes. Transfer input, please. There we go.
Thank you for visiting Kelto RX.
All right. Now the question is, which location are we in? I think we're in Everest. This feels like Everest.
Yes.
Welcome.
It's Everest?
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Called it. Nice. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to find just a nice, simple, crewable ship that we can... Actually, no. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have you do this. Take out your Aegis. Or your Aegis,
Okay.
your Avenger. Sorry, Aegis is a company.
Welcome.
We're gonna fly in your
Welcome
Avenger.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
4 minutes. You should be able to expedite that down to 1 minute.
Thank you.
Yep.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I could give
Yeah,
you
1
some,
minute.
Nice. I could give you some space bucks for that. But while we're waiting, let's step out of the way so other people can do their thing. And I'm going to show you a rather handy site that is that a lot of people will use for planning out trade routes. Let me bring it up first. Where are you? That's not the site. There's my star citizen stuff. What we want is that one. Okay. Yeah, here, I'm going to show it on my screen. Desco Topo. So this is SC Trade Tools. And the nice thing about it is I can go into trading and find trade routes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Aegis Avenger Titan. And we're going to look for trade routes that only take 100,000 to invest to be able to pay for it. So I'm going to do a submit, and this is going to show us locations that that have stuff that we can afford, and we can actually then do best circular route, and it'll build a custom route for us that we can make money off of. So basically, this one's saying that we could start at Dunborough, which we're not going to. We're going to put some other rules in. But if I went to Dunborough, I could buy 8 SCU of recycled material composite and sell it at New Babbage. And then from New Babbage, I would travel over to this mining facility where I could buy astatine, which I could then go to this place and sell and pick up medical supplies. And you can literally build a circular trade route this way and just make money for each stop you're making. And each time you're doing it, you're making more money, which is always good. So now the reason that I'm saying no to Dunborough is actually a pretty popular non-armistice place. And since we really just want to focus on the hauling instead of worrying about being ambushed, I'm going to remove Dunborough. We're going to see what we get from that list. They're like, nothing at that point. Oh, other way around. Avoid, please. The other thing is, under commodities, we're avoiding vice. So we're not going to be doing drugs because that is guaranteed to be a very PvP-ish type place. So we're going to just do the up and ups for the moment. We're going to submit. And we're going to try to... Actually, what we'll do is, since we're over in Everest, we're also going to narrow it down to only Hurston. So we'll type in Hurston. That way we're only in the planetary system here, because we only have so much stuff anyways. So we're going to go there, and actually I'm going to undo Dunborough. There. So now currently we're only going to be in the Hurston area. Search. And we want to avoid any of the recycled material composite, because those are all outposts that are going to probably be a little jank for you. So we're going to start with this one, HDMS Lathan. That one will probably be a really good place for you to go. So we're going to do Lathan back to Lorville, and that's all we'll do for the hauling. But I just wanted you to be kind of aware of this site, because it's really handy to be able to see what's available with what you've got effectively. And the nice thing is, as you get more money or better ships, you can be like, okay, well, now I've got, let's say, a C1, which is a kind of a starting early mid, I'll put it that way, early mid-sized hauling ship. If I put in the C1 and I have an initial investment, why is it sitting here? Hold on one second. Because it's definitely more than 8 SCU. Sorry, I don't know what is up today, man. It's getting a little jank for me. There we go.
The jank comes for us all.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I see. It wasn't actually the max size. It was the money limit. You could only afford 8 SU. I was like, why is it 8?
Oh.
Down here, you can see, since you can afford, you have room for 40 SU of Laranite. It's like hey, go buy some of that, and you could sell that. So it's aware of how much money you're going to put in and how much space you have, and it'll figure out like optimal routes from that. And you'll even notice it actually tells you how much UEC you're making per minute on this flight. So basically going from here to here, you're going to make 20K, but it takes 8 minutes. So you're making basically 2.5K per minute effectively. So it's really kind of nice. You can get totally nerd out on this stuff. But we're going to do this one, Lathandon, Lorville. So
Yeah, I'm definitely having flashbacks to the truck route. It's when I
Right?
was trucking, yeah.
right? Commerce City, man. Commerce City.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and let's take your ship out.
Retrieve. Hangar 3.
Hangar 3. All right. Oh yeah, the Freelancer Max is another good one too. 100%. All right. Take us down. Oop. All right. Then I'm just going to chill in the back.
Ready.
So once you get out of the hangar, there we go, words. Once you get out of the hangar, then you're gonna set up the routes. And if you forget the name, don't worry, I got it for you.
Bay doors open.
Excellent. Actually, I don't care if I'm gonna get knocked over. I'm gonna hang out up here so I can see what's going on.
We're out.
Nice.
Get some distance. Alrighty.
Whoop! Yeah, I knew that was coming.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was flawless.
I knew the moment that you got to a certain speed, it'll knock you over if you're just standing. So I just went flying backwards.
Where are we going?
So type in LATHAN. HDMS Lathan. And it's on the moon
HDMS
aerial.
Lathan.
It's actually the toasty one we were on just previously.
Oh, we're going back?
Yep.
Sweet.
This time we're going to buy stuff instead of to kill people.
For now.
Always for now.
Yeah, this game, I can see myself doing the whole smuggling thing in this game.
So coming up in the next minor patch, 323.2, they'll be adding permanent hangars, like personal hangars, and cargo missions. And I believe they're only going to be having the legal ones at first, but they will be having illegal ones. They might even have the illegal ones coming out with. And that would basically be just that, smuggling missions. So that'd be pretty
Nice.
pretty awesome. Yeah, right now the closest you can get to smuggling is doing or buying and selling drugs, which, I mean, that's effectively smuggling. You don't want to get caught with them. But like to actually be hired as opposed to, spending your own cash, that feels a little bit more, like classic smuggling in my opinion.
Yeah. All right.
So you're heading to... Whoop. Every time. It scares the crap out of me. But it's better than just sitting and staring at a wall. All right. Yeah, so just head towards there and... Oh, no. No, it's all good. Whoa. Thanks. Yeah, basically it's the choice of, well, I could stand up here and get knocked around, but at least see what's going on, or I could don't go so fast. Yeah, keep your nose up to at least horizon if you're going to go at a high speed, or otherwise you'll definitely discover the ground quick. It's so tempting, so tempting. So I'm like, I just want to line up, and then you're like, oh, by line up you mean bullet into the ground. I call it channeling your inner Briku. I hope Riku's not watching. There we go. So yeah, don't forget to go into SCM and then bring out your landing gear to slow down a little further. And then you want to land on one of the pads. So make sure you're on an actual pad.
Here. And where is the landing pad?
It's over to your left. And there's usually two of them. They're big, flat, rectangular, like concrete-y looking things. There you go. Yeah, either of those two pads will work. But you can tell people have been duping shit all over the place. There's so many vehicles out right now, it's crazy.
Over it? Pretty much. Forward a little bit. Down. There you go. There you go.
Landing complete.
Nice job.
It's almost like I've done this before.
Exactly. And then don't forget to turn off your engines, and then we'll head out to buy some goods. Oh yeah, so because of the fact that you're going to be buying them, here we go. Wallet. Project Kabuto.
There we go.
There you go. So I'm just...
Took a minute for it to... Oh, crap.
actually shut off. There you go. So now you got some seed money for your first cargo load.
Nice.
And don't forget to close. Yeah, this is going to be even more important because of the fact now you're going to have stuff that's going to be in that thing. So they'll be like, oh, look, it's free, right? If it's open, it's free.
Yeah.
Let's see. So now we're going to go over here to this little guy. Now, if you look just above the door, you'll see the name of what's in there. So this is the storage building.
Okay.
Then we're going to cycle. All right, and so this...
I will say I do like the cycling airlock thing. I think that is a cool touch.
So here's, before we actually do the commodity stuff, I want to show you this. This is another one of the loot boxes. See the red box down here? That one's the ones you want to shoot for because they're the clothing boxes, so they'll have armor and stuff.
Oh.
Now, because you don't have a backpack on, you can't put it on directly, but there is a way you can take it with you. So what you do is swap over to the old menu system while you're looking at the stuff, and you're going to drag it from the box over to local. As a matter of fact, there's even up on the top of the local part, you'll see a move all. If you click that, it'll move all the stuff from the box to local. And what local is in any like established area, like a landing zone or a space station, or in this case an outpost, you'll have a local area. It's basically like a little place where you can dump stuff. So putting it in local is just putting in like your own little personal closet for here. And then once you get on the ship, you can move it from local onto your ship's inventory. And then once you get to a place, you can move from the ship inventory into your own local space on a station or something. And it'll just be sitting there whenever you want to come by. Or sell it.
Huh. Cool.
So once you got that dealt with, there's also another red
Everything
box
good?
over here. Pretty lucky. And then a normal gray box, too. Yeah, gray box is right there, and the red box is right there.
Oh, cool. Hello?
Some of them can be
Yes?
glitched, so if you don't have an F for interaction, just ignore it and go on to the other one.
Ah.
Ah, swapping helmets.
I like this one better.
Yeah, understandable. All right, so if you watch my screen, I'm going to show you the interaction here, but I'm going to let you do it. I just want to kind of show you how it works. So I'm going to use this, and then on the upper left for select location, you're going to have the option for your ship. When you select the ship, you're then going to see basically a number of SCU boxes, 8 of them in the case of your ship, that are empty. That basically shows like how much space you have on your ship. You're then going to come over here to the right, select Laranite, and purchase 8 SCU of that. That's going to put it actually on the ship. So you're going to basically select ship, select Laranite, buy 8, or basically move the slider to 8, and then buy. And I think buy will be right down here, might be next to Laranite. And that will actually put it on your ship.
Oh, okay. I've seen this kiosk around the stations. I was wondering how the hell to...
Yeah, this is
It actually
basically
works.
your buy trade, effectively.
Avenger Titan, right?
Yep, Avenger Titan. And then on the right-hand side, you're going to pick Laranite.
Laranite. And I move the slider to 8.
Yep, 8 is max.
And buy.
Correct. And then on the left side, it should show it's full now once you've gotten past the confirmation screen.
Yes.
All right, that's all there is to do here. So now we're gonna take what we just bought and go back to Lorville and sell it.
Oh, that easy? Oh,
That easy.
cool.
Now the easy part is the fact that we didn't die yet. So basically the big concern is, do we get pirated? Are there NPCs? That kind of thing. Typically you don't get waylaid too much, and so it's kind of just a nice, fun, chill thing to do to make some money. Some people don't really like it because of the fact that it's not, very active. It's like, okay, I picked stuff up, now I'm sitting in a ship for a while, but it's like, I kind of like that. So now just to show you, if you come over here to the back, open up the ramp. If you look inside,
Oh, okay.
you got your cargo. Now the good news is, you'll notice it's got 4 boxes. If you look on the top of it, that is basically 2 SCU crates. So you have 2 SCU crates. That's 8 SCU, and you're good to go. But the thing is, because it's such a small ship, that's literally how you get through. So what's going to happen is, you hop down, you close the ramp up. I'm going to go up so I can get out of the seat and actually just hang out behind you, and then you're going to go up, be in the seat, and take us out.
Got it. Okay.
Thanks, Mongoose. Yeah, I've been watching them. When I get to Lorville, I'm definitely going to have to take a sippy. All right, so now I'm going to hop out and step behind. All right, now you can get in. Now, most other ships, they're a little bit more amenable for cargo. They'll allow someone to actually get past the cargo, but this one's kind of, well, you can either use it as an exit or as a cargo.
Okay. No, that's cool. I like this.
All right, so now you're going to set us for Lorville, which is in on the planet Hurston. This is basically their city, their landing zone, their main downtown.
Lorville.
Lorville.
Hurston. Route. Yup.
Me? Yes, I do. I do have a 300. I think I have a 350, 325, 350, one of the two. Or I did at the very least. I'm not sure if I do now. I can't remember if that was a pre or post wipe type purchase. So you're going to have to go up to about 3K before you can actually quantum out. On a moon, the atmosphere goes up to 3K, and then on most of the terrestrial planets, it's 8 or 11, but the gas giant is way further.
Okay, cool. No, now it's also trying to get my bearings.
Fair.
Up, up, up. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, we might get into some of those once we pass all the basics. After this, we've got salvage, and then a little bit of multi-crew experience. But if we got some time after that, I'd definitely love to show them some odds and ends. Odds and ends.
Let's go.
I do like the fact that in a if you're in a planetary system, the jumps like these are pretty short. So I like making like just planetary system based routes because the jumps are pretty short. But if it's just me and I want to like big chill, then I'll actually do like whole solar system based routes, because then it's like, it's gonna be 20 minutes. I'm gonna watch some videos while I'm flying, that kind of a thing.
No, yeah. Like I'm saying, that's one of the big things that reminds me of when I was actually trucking. Like, when you're on the road, for the most part, when it's just long distances between stops, and it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really got to worry about much. It's, when you start getting closer to cities and towns, that's where things get more hectic because,
Yep.
people don't know how to drive.
So before you move around like left, right, or forward or anything, once you just are able to control your ship, do a ping and look straight ahead. And you'll see that the outline of the building directly ahead of you has kind of like an ancient monolith of some sort, right? It's called the type of technology. It's called narcology, but it basically is like this big Blade Runner building. The spaceport, which if you look directly ahead and slightly to the left, you see that it has like this rectangular outline. That's the spaceport, and it's always in front of that big giant building. So if you're coming in, you're like, crap, where's the spaceport? Just look for the big building and then look directly for the rectangle in front of it, and that's where the spaceport is.
Got it.
So take us in and land us down. Yeah, there's so many things in this game. That's why I'm just gonna show him the basics, because we can always expand later. But I want to make sure he at least has some of the core things. Oh yeah, for days, literally weeks, dude. So many things.
Whoa.
Yeah, don't forget to go down to SCM. We're pretty darn close already.
Okay.
I love getting knocked around in this ship. It's hilarious.
Am I heading in the right direction for the spaceport?
It's directly below you. See the rectangles? You can see the spaceport sign. Whoop.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering where it was. Like, Come on.
You have to get closer for the signs to show up. Yeah, if you make the request and you don't see it, that just means get closer. Dude, the quantity of times I get knocked down is hilarious.
Okay.
It's really fast. That's really fast. Oh, boy.
I got this. I got this.
Since you're under a kilometer down, definitely landing gear down will help control that speed.
There we go. Okay, level up. There you go. There you go.
It's like driver's ed. It's like brake, brake.
It ain't that bad.
No. You're doing fine. I don't think we've crashed once today, so that's a win.
I'm a natural.
That's right.
Except not with keyboard and mouse.
Right.
Give me the stick, so...
The sticks do help dramatically.
Safe zone.
Don't worry about the safe zone thing.
There we go.
Nice job. Nice job. Plop.
Yeah.
So now instead of getting out of the chair, you're going to want to use the free look to look left and use the cockpit exit to get out. Because don't forget, we got cargo in the back that won't let us get out.
That is true. Where is it? Where's the exit?
So hold the F
Ejection?
button and nope, hold the F button. Look to the left on the window, and you'll see a little button as you mouse around on the window.
There it is. Okay. I was like, eject?
I mean, that will get you out. That's true.
That works. Yes.
All right, now I'm gonna get in just to get out too. Haha! I got all this loot I paid for, sucker. Bye. All right, let me get out. Where are you, button? There you are. That's what I told him to do. Did you shut off the engines?
Yeah.
Awesome. There you go. Mongoose was checking. He did that a lot to me when I first started too, because he's like, just make sure you turn them off. Make sure. Yeah, because you don't want to come back and have a ship literally flying 2 stories above you. All right, so take us to the lobby.
Tesla spaceport?
Yep. There we go. All right, and right over here is the kiosk, so you'll put your ship away here. Actually, here I'm going to make sure that my vulture is here, because that's going to be the next thing we do.
Is stored.
Excellent. Claim this guy.
Your insurance claim has been
Expedite.
sent. Thank you.
Here we go.
Please
That'll be
visit us
there by the
again.
time we get back. And so before we head forward, come with me. I'm going to show you
Yes, sir.
the New Deal. So New Deal is one of the places you can buy ships in the game.
Okay, cool. I was gonna ask that eventually. Like, where do we get these ships?
So here's the kiosks to buy them, but you also can take a look at quite a few of them. Now, admittedly, right now during Invictus, you can actually just look at ships in Invictus, so you can see a lot more. But outside of that, looking inside of the lot is kind of a nice way to see, what ships look like and stuff.
Hello.
Like, I'm going to show you the one we're going to multi-crew in a bit. Come over here.
Is this one okay? I kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that one's nice. Not gonna lie, it's a lovely ship. You talking about which one here? Oh, this guy?
This one. Yeah.
That is the Aurora. The nice thing is, it's cheap. It's only 687K.
Oh shit. That's cheap.
That's cheap. That's a cheap ship.
Come on in.
So come with me. I'm gonna show you the one we'll be multi-crewing after our vulturing. That's this guy right here. This is the Hammerhead.
Oh, it's a chunky boy.
It is. It's a freaking gunship. It's excellent. And
This is a gunship? I thought this was a cargo ship. Holy crap.
No. Yeah, this is the Aegis Hammerhead, and it is just a little shy of 48 million.
God.
But
It is nice though.
Can make some cash with it later on, though. So yeah, we'll be looking at this one later on. But I thought I'd give you a little preview of what we'll be futzing with.
That's cool.
All right, let's head out.
That's cool.
So we're gonna before we sell, we're gonna actually go to Lorville proper because liquids and foods, just in case you're hungry. My character is definitely thirsty.
I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
It's just I lost all that because I lost my backpack and I had all the stuff in there. So
Yep.
All done here. Moving on to the next
All
area.
right. So what we would normally do to sell is we'd go directly to Central Business District, but since we're going to go to Lorville, we're going to take this route, the Metro Center.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and arriving
Big
from
chill
Metro
here.
Center.
oh, this is like what do you call it?
Park before boarding.
Area 18.
Yep. All of them are kind of like this. Oh, you're in the wrong one. That's the Central District. Come over to here. Come back. Oh, okay. No, it was just glitching. It showed you in the other area. I was like, what the heck? Ah, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Hop
I was like,
on in. Whoop. Ha! Gotcha. Just take the next one. I'll meet you over here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like-
when I first said new deal, I said it's one of. So yeah, he knows that there's more than one chip shop. And who the heck has come to say hi with us? Hey, Pug! Pug rated with four viewers. Thanks, Pug. How was your stream? Well, I hope. We're finishing up the Jake Trundle Super Value Flight School. We got 2 more lessons to go.
Arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
I'm gonna go get a drink. Dranky drank. Once you get here, it's gonna be the best time. It's gonna be the best time.
Person security reserves
Scared the crap out of
right
me.
to search travelers at any time.
How was your stream, Pug? Good, I hope. For those of you guys who came in through the raid, my name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. This is a stream dedicated to video games, storytelling, TTRPGs, pop culture, and currently we are on the last bit of the Jake Trundle Super Value Flight School. I'm teaching my friend Kabuto here how to play Star Citizen. It's a great time. What'd you end up playing? All right, so right here, you can see that there's actually 2 routes. There's the Spaceport line, and then there's the Perimeter line. The interesting thing is, and I've been meaning to actually go find the other side of it, the Perimeter line will actually take you to the outskirts of Lorville, very similarly to how you can go in through a side door in New Babbage. But I haven't correlated where it is in the outer map, so I haven't found the entrance yet. But once I get my lazy ass around it, I want to know, because then I have another spot beyond New Babbage to do the shortcut on, which would be very handy. Oh, Fortnite, nice. Always good to multiplayer with pals, man. That's I forgot to actually check in first. That's actually one of the things I really love about gaming, man. It's the gaming with people. So I'm gonna check in here. So actually, while we're at it, why don't you check in as well?
Mm-hmm.
This is mostly just a little bit of a tutorial. So floor 5, room 4.
I'm going the same floor, room 9.
Nice. That's good. I'm glad it's the same floor. That makes it easier. So you'll notice that you may not necessarily be dying of thirst or anything, but you will notice that you've got some thirst, you've got some hunger, right?
Yeah.
What you can do is, as a quick stopgap, you can actually go to a med bed, lay on it, and it will actually regenerate your hunger and your thirst.
Huh.
So I'm going to show you that. So first I got to find room 4. Oh, this is room 2. Room 4. Here we go. And then you just got to find room 9. Once you find your room, just go lay down on the med bed and just check out your. Once the screen comes up and everything, just watch your stat on the left side. Doodle-doodle-doop, doodle-doodle-doop. It'll also heal you if you're injured too. That's also. Hard for a bit of rid and run, but I gotta grab a snack and drink. Be back. No worries, man. Take your time. We'll be around for a bit. All right. So now I'm all.
Is this
food and drink?
11, 12? What?
It should say right above the door. There's a little outcropping sign. You got what? Room 9? You said?
Yeah, room 9.
All right. So I saw
But
7.
I don't see no room 9.
Let me see if I can.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, you found it? Nice. One thing you will notice, though, is you won't usually cap out on your hunger and your thirst, and that is because it's making you less hungry and thirsty, but it is not getting rid of the fact that you are actually hungry and you are actually thirsty. Mm-hmm. So then you got to go actually eat some food or drink some water, and then that'll remove the hunger and the thirst. But it's basically a way to stave off like the end if you're really close, though.
I got you.
I like this guy right in front of your door. It looks like he's trying to hack the lock. Get out of there! That's my room.
Yeah, that's also why I didn't see it the first time when I came here.
That's my room.
I was like, where the hell's room 9? And this dude just standing there like, oh,
get out of my way.
Here.
It's my room. All right, let's head down and out, good sir.
Go.
I'm assuming you're not in the room. It looks like you're just standing in the doorway, so I'm thinking it's an update thing.
Yeah, it's it did that to me a few times on the way over here.
There we go. All right. So we're gonna go down to the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby.
And have ourselves a snack. All right. I'm gonna grab a quick actual water in this game, so that way I'm not perma thirsty and perma hungry. Damn it! One of these is the other side. Oh, I think this one. Nope, that's definitely not it. Okay, yeah, we'll just go through the normal way. There's an entrance and an exit. Well, they're both obviously. There's 2 ways out of this place. Here we go. This is the one I was thinking of. And one's a little closer to like commerce, and the other one's closer to like heading to the trams. So I was trying to remember which one was which.
Got it.
And actually, let's look at the map. I always forget what is where in this. So admin office, clothing shop. So the funny thing is, historically, Kasaba, the clothing shop, is a great place to get water, which is really weird, but totally true. I'm going to try to head there. Why are you not letting me? Why? Why are you being this way, bro? Ugh, come on, man. No, that's not even what I wanted. Cancel route. Sir, I want to go here. R. Okay, I want to go here. R. Go here. Okay, that'll work. Okay, whatever. We'll take what we can get, man. Okay, so we're gonna go around here. Then we're gonna go around here. Ah, okay. This is ringing a bell. So as a note, Tammany and Sons. Go in here. Lots of clothes and stuff, but here's the real reason I'm here. Cruise Lux. The interesting thing about Cruise,
What?
as a beverage, etc., is that it both sates hunger and thirst.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
as much. It's like a meal replacement drink, so it's like not fully satisfying, but it will sate, so that's kind of good.
It's a protein shake. and such.
Exactly, exactly. It's your Weight Watchers little protein shake there. There we go. One of those should even me out, since I was already pretty close to 100%. Like, just a little bit will do. All right, and then, like a classy citizen, just leave my junk on the ground. There we go. And then put my helmet back on. All right, let's get the heck out of here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna head to the business district. That's the word I'm looking for. That's Maria. Maria! I just met a girl named Maria. I think it's over here. Yes. Okay, we're really close. Nice. Oh, that was interesting to see. I literally just saw your icon fall through the floor, and I'm like, that can't be right. It wasn't, thankfully, but yeah, right up here. So head up here. We're going to the central line. So the central line is going to basically take us to the business district. The nice thing about most of the tram systems in this is they're very circular. So if you remember, we could go to Bevik, which would take us to ArcCorp proper, which would then take us to the spaceport. Kind of the same thing here. There's a couple of lines, but if you follow them line to line, they will loop. So you could take the business district line to the business district, and then take the spaceport line to the spaceport, and then take the from the spaceport you can take the Lorville line to go to Lorville. So it's even though it's not one train, you can still do the same loop, and I do like that. It does make it a little easier to, kind of keep track of what the hell's going on here.
Okay, that's good to know. So there's several different train lines. It's not just one that does a loop.
In this place there is, but only because there's one other line. There's the perimeter line. And the perimeter line isn't a loop unto itself. That line actually just goes to the outskirts of Lorville. And then from there you can just basically go out onto the planet. That's really about all that one does. But generally all the other ones are loops. Now the interesting thing is Orison, the city in the gas giant, the Cloud City basically, it has two lines, but they're just going counter to each other. So one does the loop clockwise, one does the loop counterclockwise. So it's the same idea, just you can go either direction. All right, so hop out here. We're going to head up here. So that building that we were at that's in front of the spaceport, that's this right here. We're literally coming up to it right here with the big golden statues.
Ooh. HD.
Hurston Dynamics. All right, so now we're heading up here. Then we're going to take a left right up here. This takes us into transfers. And we're basically going to transfer stuff out and get money in return. This is basically kind of the equivalent of like the stock exchange.
I see.
All right, so similar to the last time, you're going to come up to this interface here, and you're going to do the same thing as before. Pick your ship, but on the left side, you'll see the commodity that you're going to sell. And so you're going to just pick your ship, choose Laranite on the left side, drag it all the way to the end, because that's you basically selling all the Laranite on your ship, and then click Sell.
Okay.
There you go. And you should have made a profit. I don't know how much, but you should have.
23, 24, something like that. 20 something.
That's not bad. But yeah, that's basically commerce. And you can use that in the beginning to kind of start building a small amount of money. And actually, this is kind of what the whole Jake Trundle thing is about. He started with a Avenger, and he's doing trade routes to make enough money to rent a bigger trade ship. Then he's using that over the 24 hours he rented that to make even more money so he can finally get his first ship that's an upgrade from the Avenger. That's kind of the whole fictional idea of Jake Trundle.
Oh.
It's like a rags to less rags. That's what I call it. It's not even a zero to hero or rags to riches. It's just he's upgrading once because he's just like fictionally he's just a schlub. He's like, I'm making my way in the world. I got a newer ship.
We're going dollar store to Walmart.
That's right. He's making Walmart money now, yo.
Yeah.
So the other nice
that.
thing,
That's
though, is
cool.
that because you're not doing this in a vacuum, unlike Jake is like only he is doing stuff. It's a solo type thing. It's also a way for me to have something to do when it's just me playing. But because of the fact that you're you've got a network of friends, like you aren't limited to that. So it's like you could do multi-crew stuff with friends, like if everyone's doing like a big bunch of like vulture scraping or even better, a reclaimer, because then that's multi-crew. Like you could be part of that, and then you just take a split of the profits. So you're not limited to your just your Avenger, like he is. But yeah, it's still good to know. Come on in there. It's still good to know that you have options. It's like, well, if it's just me, I'm not boned. I may not be making the big cash, but I can always make money.
Yeah. Okay, you mentioned it real quick that there's wipes. So on the wipes, you lose everything?
It depends. So in general, CIG doesn't want to wipe at all. Like they're for two reasons. One, we won't like it. But two, also, they're trying to test the persistence of their game. So the longer the data stays alive without problems, the more confident they are in the permanence of this information. So they're trying to avoid wipes like the plague, but sometimes they're required. Now, when I say wipe, there is the asterisk of if you bought a ship, you're not going to lose that. Like, for example, when you get the game package for finishing this flight school, you're going to have your own Avenger. That Avenger will never go away during the alpha because of the fact that it's just part of your account. It will not disappear during any of these wipes. That's going to be the one ship you're guaranteed to have. Beyond that, though, in-game ships could be wiped. They don't wipe them that often anymore, and typically, if they do disappear, it's more of a bug than it is on purpose. And definitely note that bug if it happens and it's not by design. What will typically be wiped is either reputation or cash. Oops, I come back here. I always do that. I always start autopiloting, and it takes me to the other station because there's two stations next to each other. The last wipe we had was partial reputation, but all cash. And there's a high likelihood that cash is going to get wiped again because after they wiped it, there was a dupe bug that was found that basically is giving everyone a quick run to crazy amounts of money. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's another cash wipe. If that's the case, what a lot of people are doing is they're freezing their assets by buying ships. So that way they have something permanent for it. And consumables. So you'll lose like your candy bars, your med pens, any drinks you have. That kind of stuff will also get wiped. But like ships generally stick around unless they're very explicit. And even if they do wipe ships, you'll always keep the ones that are physically purchased, like cash money purchased. That's basically about it. But in general, they're just trying to avoid wipes altogether. Like this is the first major wipe, and it was just credits and a little bit of rep that they've had about 9, maybe 10 months, something like that. So it doesn't happen often, and they try to advertise it pretty loudly if it's going to come.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I'm going to take out the Drake Vulture, and we're gonna be piloting this guy now. This is going to be salvage.
Please visit us again.
All right, so we're going to Hangar 9. Hangar 9. So So there are nuances in the concept of owning your ship with cash money. Once the game goes live, you'll have the account. That's really what the game package is for. And the game or the ship itself has a certain amount of insurance on it. And I think because it was bought during Invictus, I think the package you're getting is 10 years. So, like, you won't have to worry for a long-ass time. But outside of that, once the insurance expires, you'll have to basically pay for the insurance with in-game money. And if you don't maintain it, the next time your ship blows up, you won't have a ship because you haven't paid your insurance, basically. But there's a lot of discussion around what CIG will eventually mean by insurance. Like, it may not be as valuable. It may be crucial. It may end up being really cheap. Matter of fact, from what they've been saying, they want to try to make it cheap. Lots of different things in that way. So do you have your multi-tool, by the way?
No, I think that got lost in the server.
Gotcha. No worries.
That got lost.
No worries. We're going to go up to Bygenie, or not Bygenie, we're going to go to Everest, and we're going to pick up a multi-tool each, because we can actually make them with salvage, but the problem is we're going to actually, because the stuff we're going to start with is so small in value, the salvage, if we made it with salvage, we'd have almost no salvage to sell. So we're gonna go buy it instead. It's also, ironically, which is weird in most industries, it's cheaper to buy it than it is to make it, which is usually the inverse. But it's very technological, you know, it's got wires and shit. So yeah, I guess in a sense, it's like, is it cheaper to buy a PC than it is to literally wire your own, like, motherboard and shit? All right.
I mean, for some people.
Right? All right, so we're going to open the door.
This ship is cool, too. Like, it reminds me of a tractor.
Oh, yeah, this is one of my favorites. So this is a ship made by Drake, and Drake is like the industrial ship company. And they have this just kind of rough, exposed, everything kind of vibe to them. It's just a really cool feel to the ships, and they tend to have a lot of like the industrial businessy ships. This is probably my favorite salvage ship. There's really only two that are available. There's the Aegis Reclaimer, which basically is kind of like if you took a giant ant and you made it feel like the Nostromo from the original Alien movie. Like, that's the Reclaimer, and its whole purpose is salvage, but it is just this slow, clunky beast. This guy looks like it's probably a slow, clunky beast, like a tractor on a highway or something. But yeah, no, it's very clean, very elegant, very easy to use. Just a beautiful piece of, well, fake machinery.
Yeah, but who cares? This thing is awesome, man.
Exactly. It's great. I'm a big... Honestly, Drake is my favorite company in this game. I just love the feeling of the stuff that they make. Anvil is probably my close second. Oh, yep. That was the woes I was making every time I would go, that was exactly what was happening. First couple of times I forgot that would happen, or I wasn't even thinking about it happening, and so when I got knocked down, I'm like, oh god, did we crash? It's like, nope, it was just me. I crashed into the ground.
I crashed into the ground.
That's right.
All
right, so I'm gonna... Oh, go ahead.
This is cool. I really do like this ship.
It's a great ship.
Drake is the one that makes them?
Drake, yep. Matter of fact, tomorrow and the day after are Drake days, so definitely would recommend going over and looking at their show floor. As a matter of fact, the newest concept ship is going to be put up for sale tomorrow. It's this freight ship, and I already have a plan of buying one ship, and it's crazy expensive. It's called the Kraken, and it's basically a frickin' aircraft carrier. Like, we're talking like 1980s Top Gun style aircraft carrier.
Nice.
And it's going to be great. It's going to be a while before it comes out, but it's a freaking beauty of a machine. The problem is, I was like, that's all I'm going to get. It's going to be great. And then they came out with this one called the Ironclad, which is this just awesome, tanky, beastie looking mid-sized cargo ship, and it fits a niche that I've been hoping someone would make something for, and I was like, they probably won't, because there's another ship in that niche called the C2, but they basically took all the things that I love about the C2 and kept them, and then took a bunch of things that I found slightly annoying about the C2, and slight is the key word, because generally it's a great ship, but the things that I was like, they could have done this better, they improved on, and I'm like, of course they did. It's fucking Drake. They're amazing. They're like my absolute favorite manufacturer. And they did it. They did it. I mean, admittedly, it's all from the same actual company. It's just artists on the CIG team, but still, fictionally, they did it. Good job, guys. All right, so we're gonna land on a public pad so we can just get in and get out. There we go. Oh, a little closer. There we go.
Landing.
Okay, engines off. All right. Let's go get some multi-tools.
Multi-tool.
Leader Dallas multi-tool.
That's the name. I couldn't remember the damn name. I was like, it's Lulu something. I can't remember.
Whee! All right, pad 3. This is the thing I always forget to do. Pad 3. Now I know which one, because otherwise I have to go between all 4. I'm like, God damn it, which one is it? Fortunately, if Mongoose is watching, he'll typically be like, it was pad 3. And I'm like, oh, thanks, man. All right, so now we're going to go to the lobby. So I'll take us out there, and I'm going to set up the salvage so you can see the screen on mine. And once I walk through it, though, then I'm going to have you actually do the salvage itself.
Got it.
Right over here. Going up to the cargo bay. Or cargo store, sorry. It's the cargo store on the cargo center. Mills Fleet Farm. There we go.
I find that a little weird. I thought the cargo should be like right next to the hangars. Huh.
Well, so here's the reason. If you turn around, look over here. Come on over here. There's no rush. Take a look. This is the cargo spot. Look at all that. And the reason it's over by itself. Now, the thing is, we'll see whether this is actually what gets maintained, because there have been some refactors on the concepts as they've gotten it close to done. But the original plan was, if you go in, once we get into the hangar, try to remember to take a look. There's an actual elevator for cargo, because the elevator, or sorry, the hangar itself, even your own personal one, won't have the cargo in the hangar, but it has access to all the cargo from the hangar. And so what's happening is basically when you come back with your ship, you'll drop off the cargo in the cargo bay. It comes down, and this is fictionally where it is. It's all being stored and tagged so that they know what to bring up whenever you're requesting it. But fictionally speaking, what it's doing is it's actually disappearing from sight and then being stored, But fictionally wise, this is basically where all the cargo for the station is, which is really kind of neat. I like the concept. I haven't been down here. That's the only reason I'm coming down here. Ooh, okay. There's a door. I can't go through it, but there's a door. But that's the reason, like, cargo is on its own spot, because it's like, ooh, there's, this is where it all is. It looks really cool. I like it.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's a good question, though, because, it's like, well, if your ship has the cargo and your ship is in the hangar, why here?
Yeah.
Oh, now you get to try it. Remember, enter. You don't have to press enter when you search.
That's right.
All right, so get the type pyro and grab the multi-tool. And then you'll also want to type tractor and get the true hold tractor beam attachment. Now, before you close out the screen, once you get that attachment, you'll notice to the right of it, there's a max lift tractor beam and it's like way more expensive than the tractor beam attachment. That is actually a handheld industrial tractor beam, which is really good for like bigger stuff, or if you're gonna just do cargo for a while. Like I've got a handful of these in my inventory just because they're nice to have. Because of the fact that they're stronger, it actually has less torque when you're trying to lift stuff. So you'll notice when you pick up stuff with the multi-tool, it feels like it's got a little tug to it. That's because the weight of the SCU versus the strength of the tractor beam actually does matter to a degree. Like you can only pick up so much, you can only move around so much, and so having the tractor beam handheld guy, you're able to pick up bigger crates, and you're able to move them a little bit easier too. But in the case of the Vulture, the biggest crate it has is literally a 1 SCU crate, which is like the smallest you can generate. So it's like, yeah, the little handheld's fine. Because you'll notice it's 19,000 versus 320. So it's like, well, if I don't need to spend 19,000.
I get you.
So once you have all your stuff, you're going to put the multi-tool on, and then you're going to drag the attachment onto the circle on the multi-tool once it's on you.
All right.
Ooh. There we go. And then, yeah. And that should be it.
There you go.
Hello.
And then just walk away, and if you want to validate, you can just press 5, and you should see the multi-tool come out, and you should see on the top yellow part, it should say detaching on the little screen.
Hello.
Yes.
Awesome. And then you can hold an R, and that'll put it away. There you
Got
go.
it.
All right, so now we'll head off to the Vulture, pad 3, and we're going to go do some salvage. Not the Galleria. Well, we're going to take the scenic tour because I accidentally pressed Galleria first, because that's apparently the life I'm living. There we go. All right, let's head out. So for the multi-crew, I was originally... Oh, yeah, that's right. I instantly always go to the ASOP. I'm like, I'm ready to pull out my ship. And I'm like, wait, it's already out. This is the reason I'm like, I always forget. Down here, pad 3. So originally I was thinking about bringing out the Reclaimer for your multi-ship experience, or your multi-crew experience. But there's a lot of setup involved in getting the Reclaimer going. But it is also a great way to make money. But because of that, what we're going to do is we're going to bring out the Hammerhead. That was the one I was showing you earlier. And we'll take a bounty mission, just like we were doing before, the dogfight one. But we're going to do it in a freaking gunship. Little OP, but it'll be fun.
There's no such thing as OP.
That's right. Besides, in this game, with the... yikes. With the bugs, we might still not be OP.
This is true.
All right, so what I'm going to do, there's 2 ways we can do salvage. So one is we can search for panels, and since I know you know First Texan, I'm going to let him kind of walk you through that, because it is a great shortcut to making money, but also it involves a little bit more complexity than your basic salvage contract. So I'm going to actually just do a salvage contract for our first one, so you can kind of get a general feel, and then he can go over panel scraping and stuff. So we're going to look at what is available for us in contracts. So I'm going to, and you can take a look on my screen if you want. So I'm going to look at salvage. You'll notice that they have fees. This is going to kind of give me the scale of what we're going to be dealing with. There's between 5,000 and 50,000 fees. The 50,000s, they're, number one, our ship is too small to be able to really get everything we could out of that. That you would want a reclaimer. So we're going to want to get one of the smaller ships. Watch out, bots are out on the prowl. Oh, thanks. Good to know. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to keep an eye out because, yeah, that's never good. So we've got, like, Anvil Arrow, which is a good starting ship. Now we just need to find one close. That's perfect. Her L1. We're in Hurston. L1 and L2 are always right next to the planet itself, and so we're going to grab that guy. So I'm going to share this with you. Share. Now, the thing is, I'm sharing it more just out of ritual because it's a good habit to get into with your team, but you're not going to really get anything out of it. So the way that salvage contracts work is almost kind of the inverse of your average contract. So instead of taking a contract for free, completing it and getting a reward, we are paying for a contract, going to do it, and getting nothing in return from the contract. Our benefit is going to come from actually the salvage of the ship itself, which will pay for the fee effectively. So that's kind of why it's sort of set up that way. And because of that, the fact I gave you the contract and we're on the same ship, it doesn't matter. You don't need it to get there, and you don't need it for a reward. But, you know, just in the habit of, you know, knowing what you're getting, that's why I'm sharing the contract with you. They're follower bots in specific, so keep your eyes open. I appreciate that. I think I saw someone get follow botted a couple days ago. So yeah, I think they're doing the circuit. All right, her L1. All right, so we're gonna head out there. Perfect. And rotate out. Did you get knocked over?
Yeah, the knockdown animation is freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Right? It's like your feet fly long before you actually hit the ground.
Yeah. Fine, I guess I'll lay down or sit down.
Yeah, definitely don't take the
Stare at
ladder
the
though,
wall.
or you'll have a really funky experience. I've had a couple of people, like, they'll be taking the ladder down while I'm quantuming, and then as they step on the ladder, it's all of a sudden, whoop, I'm floating in space. Fortunately, this won't be a long run. We're 1.2 gigameters out, which is usually maybe about a minute or two.
That's fine, honestly. That's I think you pointed it out last stream, but yeah, it's the traveling between things, and depending on how far away the contract or bounty or whatever it is that you're doing is, that really kind of like takes the wind out the sails as far as playing.
Yep.
But at the same time, it gives you time to breathe.
Yep. It gives you a moment to do stuff. This is actually the reason that that this game is able to do so much without having loading screens. Now it is not exactly the same, so definitely don't misquote me, but this is effectively the loading screen. It's giving it time to stream in the data that it needs for the destination. And the gaps between, because there's not so many assets that it needs to stream while we're getting there, allows it to do this, and it makes it feel so effortless, so lightweight, and it's such a great experience. Honestly, I feel all games should do this, but that's just me.
Well, there's certain games that can do this. I think Destiny 2 is probably one of those.
Unfortunately, not as much as you would think. So D2, if you remember, when you go from, say, the tower to space, and then, or even if you skip and you go tower to activity, you still have the ship flying scene. That is an actual loading screen, because it's actually not in the space itself. You're literally hanging out there with the... Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah, I know that. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think D2 would be a great game for this mechanic to be in.
That's fair. I agree with that. 100%. All right, so now, if you look at... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but if you look at the screen, we're next to the Lagrange point, Green Glade Station, but we still have 80 some odd kilometers. Currently, we may be able to change this once we get our own ability to quantum without requiring landmarks and stuff. we currently can't quantum to it, so we actually have to fly there. Now, the thing is, some places are wide open, so we can just fly without the greatest problems. But on the right-hand side of my screen, I see asteroids, and it's a thick cloud, which means that we probably have some frickin'... Oh, hey, First Texan. It looks like he just finished his stream. How you doing, man? Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. So you'll notice... Yeah, he's hanging out. He's ready to go. I've seen him streaming most of today. He's been rocking it. So yeah, because of the fact that we're floating out here and we can see those asteroids, we want to occasionally be pinging so we can see what's around us. And as a matter of fact, if you look at my screen while I'm pinging, there's a lot out there that I can't see. So as I'm flying, I'm going to occasionally ping just to make sure we don't run into anything. And once again, this one especially, because it's a great way to end your salvage contract. Never point directly at the diamond for your salvage claim, because if you don't slow down, you will literally plow through it. The nice thing is, we're going up against a very small ship, and I can say this unfortunately from experience, you will literally just bust through it, and you'll be like, what just happened? And it'll just be little bits that you can salvage then. But it's a lot better if you, don't do that. Moreover, if it's a bigger thing, that'll end your trip real quick as you pancake up against something that's way bigger than you. So definitely it's worth never pointing directly at the diamond, always off to the side. Chilling, doing some bounties and some logistics centers. Nice. Were you doing the combat missions at the centers, or were you doing package missions? I'll just say I like time travel, or I can take... Oh, I like the time travel I can take to pee anytime I want. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I haven't done the combat missions over there. I've seen a little bit of it, but I haven't actually done any yet. Is it pretty fun? Is it pretty hefty? Looks like there's decent numbers on them. Yeah, honestly,
hey, Texan. Hey, Texan, I want you to know you're going to have to teach me how to scrape stuff in ATC. And the combat stuff is pretty cool, dog.
Nice. Yeah, I'm leaving panel scraping to you, Texan. You're going to have to show him the wonders of panel foo. So once we got to just under 13 kilometers, you'll notice that now it's swapped over to salvage claim, because we're now close enough that we can see it. And so now we're about 10 kilometers out to actually get to the salvage itself. S9, you're gonna S9 torp him. That'll be fun. Hey man, once the Polaris comes out, they're upgunning it. We could do some S10ing on them. Upgunning. That's my new favorite phrase, by the way. All right, so now that we're getting kind of close, I was already being a little hesitant because I don't want to, rocket into it, so I'm kind of slowing down. But now I'm in SCM, so I can get a little quicker. There we go. All right, so now you can see it on my screen. The diamond, but you can see a little bit of the ship shape, quite literally.
Okay.
And what we want to do is get in roughly about 100 meters out-ish. And that's going to be our starting point. You're going to get closer still, but this is about a good place to kind of get set up. So what I'm going to do is try to line up so I have the most flat surface I can. So because it's basically a plane, right? If you imagine this being like an F-14, we're going to do the top and we're going to do the bottom because they're the flattest surfaces. Flat surfaces when you're going to be salvaging are the best because you get the most area for your scraping. So now once I'm here, SCM is where all of your salvaging stuff is. So you know how we have SCM guns, SCM missile, SCM scan? Well, if it has salvage, we've got another item. Well, we also got turret now. But after missile, after scan, we now have this screen. This is the salvage screen. So what I'm going to do is, first off, on the left-hand side, let me see if I can bring up my mouse. Can you see my mouse right here?
There's a bit of a delay. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, it does look like it's coming through, but it'll take a moment. It's in the upper left corner. You should see it kind of going in circles there.
Okay, yeah.
So this is the cinch scraper module. This is basically a basic scraper, very, very small amount of area, but high amount of efficiency. And then you got the tractor module. Tractor is basically just that. It's your tractor beam. So if you need to like kind of get something to stop moving, you can move over to tractor to hold it into place. This is the left side of the arm. So this is this whole left arm down here. That's what this is all kind of representing in this chunk. Then over here on the right-hand side, once it catches up, you're going to see kind of the same thing. You've got cinch, just like before. It's the small but efficient. You also have a braid. A braid is wider but slightly less efficient. And so what I will typically do is kind of one of each. So I get a little bit of efficiency and a little bit of broad area. Now, admittedly, this ship is so tiny, like it's going to take a half second to scrape everything. It's going to be crazy. But like generally when you get into bigger stuff, it is kind of worth knowing that. So now up here in the top center, salvage heads, you're going to notice that it has HDL, HDR. That's head left, head right. And that basically means because it's highlighted, both of them are active. You can actually turn off one or the other if you wanted to, but right now they're all on, and that's great. Big fan, big fan. 1 second, let me point this there. Okay. Then to the right of that, you'll see fra. That is fracture, because once we finish scraping it, we're going to want to fracture the ship into little bits. And now there's an interesting little bug. When you fracture it into bits, you can re-scrape stuff, so you can get more stuff off of it. That is not by design. It's supposed to already be scraped, but it's a nice little bug. We'll take advantage of that.
Okay.
And then the last part is disintegrate, because once you're done with that, you actually disintegrate the body of it to turn it into construction material, and that's another thing you can sell. The 99, crap, I'm trying to remember what the 99%. Oh, that's overall like salvage left. So this is basically how much you can scrape. Right now it's at 99, probably because of a rounding bug. It should be roughly at 100. But basically this is how much of the ship is left ready to scrape. The middle number is the tonnage. Tonnage is important for fracturing as well as the tractor, because the tractor can only, because of the size, can only tractor a certain amount of weight, but also we can only fracture up to a certain amount of weight. And then the third thing, where it has like the kind of hexy looking thing in the off, that is shields, because shields have to be off to scrape. Remember how I was telling you always want to keep the shields on your ship? If someone came over with a vulture and it said shields off, well, you may not have a ship when you get back. So you want to keep those shields on. That's the only thing blocking them from, by default, being scraped. So it's definitely worth that. Yeah, it is worth noting Texan does both the braids. It's way quicker, but it's a little less efficient, but it gets him enough. Like he's saying, it's more than enough. So that's the way he likes doing it. I tend to do one of each, unless I'm in the reclaimer, and then it's a braids because that's all they got, and that works for me. But when I'm on my little boy, I'll scrape the whole thing with my little boy. With panels, it doesn't matter. I actually do a braid with my panels too. But meh. So over here on the actual head data here, I love saying that. You'll see that on the top, it'll tell you what you're targeting. Now, because this is literally just a big bulky ship, you'll notice that in the center, there's like a light blue outline. That also matches vehicle hull. That is basically a descriptor of that section. Now, because of the fact this is such a small ship, all the sections are called vehicle hull. But when you get into bigger ships, they may describe like, this is the left arm or thruster or whatever. But tiny ships, it's all hull because it's not worth describing. Oh, I stand corrected. That says thruster. So yeah, certain parts will have different names, and it'll tell you that. The bluish green means that it's pretty much ready. It has everything to scrape. It's not scraped pretty much at all. Red means there's nothing to scrape, or pretty close to nothing. It's a percentage thing. So in this case, you'll notice that it's red because it's surface invalid. You can't scrape it. But you'll also get red when it's basically low / out of material to scrape. On the left and right sides, you'll see that it has a curve around that center circle. That is validity of your where you are in terms of distance for scraping. So you'll notice as I'm pulling back, it's getting closer and closer to red. Now I'm in red, so it's very unlikely I'm going to get a good scrape. Likewise, if I start moving closer, you're going to see that the blue comes in. This is showing the range for scraping. And honestly, you could scrape all the way up to bumping it, but you don't want to bump it because then it starts dancing around. And that's where the tractor module comes in. You can use that to kind of get it stable again if it's, bouncing around. But ideally, you don't want it to bounce. The circles show relative to what the head is targeting, how much material is there. So you just kind of hang out there and scrape it until it disappears. And then the rate of scraping is right below that, the number SCU per second. That's basically how efficient it's being. Lower left corner, the M/S, that's basically your speed bar. It's usually vertical on all the other screens, but in this case, it's sideways, which was really confusing at first. You'll notice on the way bottom, you have the same buttons as before. You have like your gear, the VTOL. They're just like radio buttons. They're either, filled in or not filled in. So that's about it. Same general stuff on the right-hand side. The only other thing that's worth noting on the right-hand side is the lower right corner. See, it says depot. That is basically your if you imagine like the trash bag that you're putting all this scraped material into, that's the trash bag. You have 13 SCU worth. When you get to 13, if you're scraping, you're just wasting. It won't take any of it. So what you want to do is stop roughly around 12, hop out, and start turning into crates so you have room for the depot. And I'll go through that once we get some scraping. That's really about it. Now, if you watch the screen for a moment, I'm going to do just a moment of scraping just so you can kind of see it in action. I'm going to turn on, which for me is trigger. I'm assuming it's left button for mouse because it's, quote, fire. It's your fire button, like if you're shooting guns or missiles. So what you're going to do is just turn it on. Right now it's set up so that both are going to fire at the same time. And it basically will now start scraping. You'll see the circles have the percentages kind of shrinking over time. That is basically you scraping. You'll also notice that now, once I turned it off, there's nothing to scrape in that little chunk of wing left because I scraped it all. And then, hold on, let me get a tiny bit more. I want to show a slight difference in the depot. Come on, you. I swear to God, if you take the whole thing, just show a 0.1. It's a tiny amount, so it could, for all I know. But I just want to show the slight difference there. Come on, you little butt. Come on, just a 0.1. Just a 0.1. Come on, a 0.1. Are you serious? There we go. Okay, if you look in the depot in the lower right corner, once it catches up, you'll see that it's got a 0.1. So this is me filling up the depot. And right now, actually where I stopped, because there's still some left, you'll see 3%, 3%, 2% because I'm moving around. But basically, this still has some. If I turn it on right now, it'll still suck some in. Oh, no worries, Texan. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. And thanks for the raid. And for you guys that are sticking around, nice to meet you. Feel free to stay. Pew, pew, pew. Finger guns. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's basically the core of the mechanic. And all you're going to do for the first part is scrape, 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 then go around to the other side. Careful not to bump. You might want to pull back and then go wide around it so you don't accidentally bump it because it's a pain otherwise. And then you're going to scrape, scrape, scrape the other side. And once it's completely red and has a 0, if you go back to that part where I was talking about where it shows how much is scrapable, you'll see it says 44%. And that's actually just for I believe, the wing that I'm pointing at. And you'll notice the wing has a yellow outline now because it's not unscraped, but it's not fully scraped. So it's like right in between. Once we have this whole thing redded up and scraped up, then we'll go on to the second part, and I'll walk you through that. So I'm going to step out so you can sit down and scrape away. And there you go.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
You'll do fine. You'll do fine. It's basically like this for me. This is basically pressure washer simulator.
Oh, okay. So there's nothing left on the bottom screen.
Let me see if I can crouch so I can see a little bit better from the angle. There we go. Yeah, and it's going to be really quick because this is a tiny, tiny ship.
Oh, wow, that is fast.
Yeah, just to give you some context, like this ship is smaller than the ship we're in. We're just really close to it.
What? Okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
and honestly, you can keep it on. Even if you're not pointing at something, it's perfectly fine. You're not, like, expending anything for it to just point in space. So you can keep it on even if you're not directly targeted at something.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, and it's a switch. I just realized you may think it's a like a gun where you have to hold it. Yeah, it's just you just
Yeah.
click it once to flip it on.
Okay.
Yeah, doing good.
Okay, so what I'm getting from what it's salvaging, it's yeah, it's like you said, like a what do you call it, a pressure washer simulator?
Yep. Yeah, it's basically like those
Yeah.
games where you're like, just using a pressure washer against a window, except it's kind of the inverse.
Yeah.
Instead of it cleaning, you're literally ripping shit off of it. But yeah, same kind of vibe, which is why I think a lot of people also enjoy it as a mechanic because it's got that same sort of like chill vibe, and it makes you money.
You basically just want to do this to as many flat surfaces as you can.
Exactly. And so in the bigger, more, complex looking ship pieces, you may have to get to some weird angles because, they've got just weird shapes and stuff. But fortunately, since this one's effectively a plane, you can kind of try to get into the nooks, between spots. But broadly speaking, you're going to get the bulk of it just flat on because it's so flat and so small.
Yeah. Poor little guy, never had a chance.
Right?
And that's pretty much it as far as scraping.
That's right. All right. So, what I want you to do is kind of look up away from the ship, primarily because I want to walk you through the next step without you accidentally doing it. Because the moment you turn it on, it's kind of starting right there. So, basically, don't be able to see the ship. Like, turn away enough that you don't see it. There you go. That's good enough. All right. So, what I'm going to have you do is now toggle on fracture. So, it should be, according to my notes, right Alt W, because, for reasons. And you should start noticing like there you go. You should see like the wavy shit. And up top, you'll see that the third, so the two heads should be off. You'll notice HDL and HDR are disabled, and then frac is now on.
Mm-hmm.
And so what's going to happen is the moment that you're facing it, it's going to start making the whole ship kind of shiver, and you'll notice this like kind of haze around it. That's you actually like structurally shattering the ship, and eventually it's going to hit like a peak, and then it'll bust into like about 3 to 5 little pieces. At that point, you can press right Alt W to turn it off. Go ahead. And this one, you're not even having to turn on or off. It's literally once it's on, just point at it and it'll start.
Oh, okay.
You may have to get a little closer. That's the only other thing, because there is a certain range. But you'll notice it's working when you start seeing it kind of fuzzing up a little bit.
Yeah, it's got that green outline.
Mm.
A little fuzzy. Alrighty.
Ka-chonk. There you go, little pieces. Now back up a little bit. This is just so you can keep track of visually all the pieces. Now, what we're going to do is right Alt S. That's going to turn on disintegration. And it's going to be the same thing. When you point at it, you're going to see that it's instantly working. You want to get closer. If you see a negative on the number, get closer until you see it either disappear or a positive. And then just keep staring at it until it disappears.
This reminds me of like I don't know if you remember the Outer Limits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I can
know
see
the
Outer
little janky
Wilds, was it?
no, Outer
Worlds.
Limits.
Yeah.
Outer Limits. The way they would have like the little janky effects from time to time.
Oh,
on the
I
show.
see what you're saying. Yeah. Kind of the cheesy side or the cheesy special effects. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually placeholder for the eventual version. This they have a destruction system called Maelstrom, which is going to actually change how things break apart. But it was taking a little longer than they wanted, so they put this in, which is basically just fractured into little bits. And it's like, that'll work. But eventually, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more dynamic. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what comes of that.
They should keep this. This is awesome.
It'll probably still have some
like
of the
the
vibes
cheese.
from this. So did you get all the pieces? I only see one side, so nice. All right.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna go ahead and get out of the cockpit seat. We're gonna go downstairs.
Any minute now.
Yeah, when it decides to.
There we go.
Let's see how much we
On
got
the
here.
way.
We don't even have enough for one. That's hilarious. We'll have to do probably one more little contract to make this actually a thing. But I'm going to show you at least what we got right now. All right, so if you look at this screen right here, on the top it'll tell you how much is in the depot versus how much we have at most. So we've got a 1.5 SCU. Now the catch is, though, if you look at the content, we have less than 1 SCU of both recycled material composite. That's the scrapey stuff on the top. And we only have 0.66 of construction materials, and that's the stuff you disintegrated. Now, on the right below that, you'll see it has depot and craft. Depot is how we turn it into crates. So if we have at least 1 SCU in the crate, you're going to have an option here to actually, or at least 1 SCU to build. You'll have the option to generate crates, and they will come out basically right where I'm standing. You see that box on the bottom? It slides out onto there, and then we move it into this area here. This is a cargo area that has basically kind of like sticky grid, so you can actually drag it and it'll automatically try to stick to it, making it a little easier. And then the other option, if you hold down F while facing the screen, click on Craft. And once you do that, you'll see that there are options for things you can make. This is basically how you can kind of create a multi-tool on the fly. There's a few other things you can make, but don't worry about it right now because we're going to work on actual crates. But that's basically how you can kind of build stuff on the fly. And that's literally right there at the beginning of the crafting systems for the game. The very smallest beginning.
Huh, okay.
All right, so we're going to need to get one more. Let me see if we have one that's really close by, because often that will happen. Let's see. Salvage, her L1 Glade. Oh, that would be perfect. Yeah. And then this guy, no location yet. So we're going to grab this guy before it disappears. Oh, no, we're in completed. That's why. Damn it. I'm like, why can't I select it? Because it's done. 1 second here. Let's find one that we can grab. Her L1 Glade. Perfect. Exact same type. So it's going to be the same guy. I'm going to share it. There you go. And go ahead and fly us over there and scrape it.
Ooh, okay.
So because it's also in her L1, we won't be able to quantum. You actually will have to pilot us there.
Don't even. Okay, I got it. Okay. There we go. It was doing that thing again where it didn't even show me the yellow marker.
Oh, gotcha.
I get to drive the tractor.
Vroom.
And ping.
It's funny because I know you're actually heading there, but on my screen, it's showing that the heads up for you right now is the mining screen still.
Yeah.
While you're heading there, I'm gonna be right back now.
Go for it.
Keep us safe.
I can do one or the other. I can't do both. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'll be there in no time. Only 95 kilometers away. Oh, God. It's going to take a minute. Oh, my God. Nice and easy. Bring her in there. There we go.
All right.
About 20 kilometers out.
Nice. Perfect timing.
I got the mining thing out already, or is this too soon?
Little soon, but not too bad. I mean, it basically mining out versus guns out is kind of the same because they're both SCM. But if you're in nav mode, you will fly a bit faster. But we're getting close enough that it's like right on the cusp.
Got it. I did good.
You did do good.
And you said there's but this is a scavenger one, right?
Yeah, this is a salvage claim. Yeah.
Salvage. There you go. And there's also what do you call them? Scavengers or something like there's bots or something that can attack you when you're doing these.
Oh no, that was actually Mongoose warning me that there's a bunch of follower bots going around Twitch right now, being a pain in the butt.
Oh.
But
okay.
yeah, in terms of different mission types, yeah, there's salvage, there's cargo. Though as I mentioned, the missions aren't in yet. That's more of just like an occupation type thing. There's mining, which also is a little bit more of an occupation. Let's see what else. There's FPS, which you saw. Dogfighting, which you saw. I'm trying to think of what else there is. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of smaller missions like investigation, research, but they're going to use some sort of, generally speaking, the combinations of things that you've already been experiencing. And that's why I kind of wanted to go through these individual parts, because now that you've got the basics, like most of the other missions, with a couple of small exceptions, are pretty much just combinations of what we just did. All right, you'll want to definitely be slowing down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Here, don't worry, that's exactly what I did that one time I was talking about. So you almost did it, but you survived. I was like, "Ooh,
well,
that's coming in."
I saw a highlight. I was like, okay, I'm good. Okay, maybe not. Maybe
that
not.
was exactly what happened to me. I was like, okay, I think I'm fine. Nope, I went right through it. All right, scrape away, my friend. Once you feel you're close enough.
And go. Where am I facing? Get to work?
Yeah, get to it. Make it happen.
I can definitely see how salvage can be therapeutic.
Mm-hmm. What's really fun is in a reclaimer, if you have a big enough team, like even a couple of people, it's okay, but it's really fun when you have like 4 or 5, because the claw. Well, you don't know about the claw yet. So the fracturing and disintegration is done by a claw, which is in the co-pilot's chair from the pilot, and it can't move. It can't move the ship around. So you have the pilot in to basically move the ship around. You have the claw guy doing the fracture and disintegration. You have 2 separate seats for 2 separate scrapers. So basically, instead of one person doing both these arms, there's 2 separate arms, and they're moving by themselves to scrape. And then you can have someone in the back doing all the creation of the crates and moving them around doing the crate Tetris. And between all of those, it's kind of fun. You just basically kind of get into a jam, and if you find a nice big ship, it's like, oh yeah, this will be a while. It's super fun. Yeah, you could definitely run a 3-person team. Hell, we've run 2-people teams just fine too. But yeah, like having a nice full set is just kind of a blast. And then you can just shoot the shit with your friends while you're doing it. It's a good time. Added bonus if you're doing one of those and you have someone that's just doing the hauling back and forth, so you can have someone basically offloading all of the cargo onto or all the RMC onto a cargo ship, and they're doing like the back and forth. So that way all the people doing the salvaging don't even have to leave. They just keep going, keep building it up, and then someone comes by and goes, "I'm here to pick up the cargo." It's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool. Well, at that point, you're just running a business in game.
Exactly.
You're just
Space business.
Just basically running That's fucking cool, though. And then from here, it's all pretty much gone.
So now you can fracture, and then you can disintegrate.
And that is Alt W. right? Fracture?
I believe so. Yep, that right Alt W. There it goes. Getting fuzzy. Getting fuzzy. Yeah, the nice thing about Mongoose was bringing up the 3-person teaming specifically. It is kind of nice because you can have someone in the back, one person that's kind of the pilot, and then one person that's scraper. And once you got yourself set up on the placement for scraping, you can have two people scraping at the same time. But when you're doing like the fracturing, you just need a pilot and the person that's doing the fracturing.
Nice.
I am kind of interested in seeing how it's going to feel post-engineering, though. Like, there's a lot of questions about that specifically. Eventually, we'll be selling ship components, and then he said, I'll be the next Scooter. Catch a ride!
Wait, so eventually we're going to be able to, like, sell the things? Like,
yeah. So inside, they've got all ships have like a core set of components. If you remember, there's a lot since then, so I wouldn't be surprised if you don't. But if you remember when we were looking at the ship loadouts inside of the Mobi-Glass, you could change like the quantum drive and the cooler and the shields and all that kind of stuff. Those are physical components on the ship. They're not just like a setting. They're physical objects that are inside of this this ship. And when you like bust up, you know, like what's it called? Not bust. When you disable a ship, or if you you know, get hired to salvage, you can go in and take those components. Matter of fact, right here, notice cooler, power plant. Let me open this guy up. That's a component right there. Like, you could literally, like, if someone conquered this ship, they could literally use a multi-tool and rip it right out. But the thing is, right now, they just aren't worth anything because that part of the economy hasn't really been tuned. But pretty soon, like, that'll be a valuable thing. Like, here's a perfect example. Let's say we got into a dueling fight with another vulture because, like, this is my turf. And, like, nah, it's my turf. We both get into a dogfight, and we're like, well, fuck, we won, but we're almost dead. We could literally go over to their ship, take their components, replace our components with theirs, and then repair them if they're slightly busted and be like, okay, cool. To the victor goes the spoils.
Fuck. Just when I think I'm getting a little slight handle on this game, I just have another nosebleed moment.
Right?
Like, what the?
Layers, man. All right,
God.
so now that we've got enough, if you look on the depot here, you'll see that we've got over 1 SCU of each. We've got 1.55 recycled material, 1.32 construction. So we can make 1 SCU of each, which for this example, that'll be fine. So go ahead and eject 1 of each. You have to do them one at a time because it's basically stamping it into a crate effectively.
Have to wait for it to process, right?
Yep, and then you're going to see the light popping on because it's about to poop it out. Here it comes. So now you're going to bring out your multi-tool, and you're going to move that onto the cargo platform here.
And multi-tool is
5.
5. Yeah, there we go.
There you go, and you just tap it and lift, and you'll see it'll snap into place. There you go. Now make the next one and snap that one into place. And you can, not to say you have to, but you can lift it higher if you want to. You don't have to, like, drag it at low level.
Oh, okay.
If you want to, that's totally fine, but just wanted to make sure you weren't doing it because you're like, I think I have to keep it low. You could be, like, all the way up, all the way down, wherever you want. Oh, also,
I am a Jedi.
Keep it in the air for a moment. Use the mouse wheel for a moment. Draw it toward you. Yeah, you can use that to move forward. And then also, if you hold down R and move around, that's how you rotate it. So you basically can mouse roll or hold R and then move left, right. And that'll rotate. And then if you go forward, backwards, that'll rotate. And then mouse wheel will rotate it the other direction.
You've given me too much power.
Such power. All right, slap it down, buddy.
I'm trying to get it right. Hold on.
So
This is a mistake.
if you see that it's got an outline on the ground, even if it's in a weird angle, it'll automatically latch in. So don't worry too much about it. Also worth noting, I'm going to show you this part. So you can also, this one handles stacking too high also. So you can basically have a total of 12 in this. This is a 12 SCU ship. Although technically you also have a 13th right here. And also it is worth noting, even if you do it like where I'm standing, if you put boxes here, you can still sell them. It's just that this is the official cargo space. So this is the stuff that gets kind of like securely latched if you put it down.
Okay.
But yeah, I've actually shoved this thing like full. Like I put a 3 by 2 by 2, and then I put, you know, 2 high here, basically mimicking the same thing. I couldn't go out the back. I had to go out the front, but, you know, I was full.
Okay.
Oh, no, I haven't shown him tractor traversal. That's a good point. Here, come on out here. We're gonna show you something else here. This is actually a really good point. Bring out your tractor beam if you don't have it out.
Uh-huh.
All right, so if you look on the bottom of your screen, or not the bottom, on the right-hand side of your screen where it has like the little tips about what you can do, see how it says traversal mode?
Mm-hmm.
So press B once. You'll notice that now instead of detaching, it says tractor.
Yeah.
So if you shoot at the ship and hold it, it'll actually pull you to the ship. So this is a way to kind of sling your way across space instead of having to like just use thrusters. It's faster, like... Watch this. If I go across, you know, all the way to the front of the ship, this is how long it's taking. Okay, I am now at the other side of the ship. Meanwhile, if I wanted to actually do the same thing with traversal, like, I'm done already. Like, it's basically a way to slingshot your way around locations in 0G as long as you have something to sling from.
I'm just getting nosebleed moments. I'm just getting...
There's lots of stuff you can do. But yeah, that's
holy crap.
That's some of the stuff. So I'm gonna close this up. Take us to Lorville. We're gonna sell these two. And then we're on to the final step. Bringing out the hammerhead and murdering one more thing. Disgustingly and amazingly.
R is supposed to put the...
If you hold it down.
Fine.
You have to hold it down, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you tap R, that's reload, but this doesn't really have a reload per se.
Okay. Yeah, that was messing me up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and you can push yourself away, too, using the tractor beam. Or at least that's what Mongoose is thinking. Here, 1 second. I want to test it. Don't head out just yet. I'm going to test this. Open door. I'm going to go out to the side. Let's see. So, left mouse brings me there. Okay. Ow. Oh. If it is, I do not know what the push away is, but it could still be a thing. Let me get inside. Oh my god. Oh, inside. Almost there. Ah. All right. Take us away, Jeeves.
Lorville?
Lorville. Yep. Lorville.
Got it.
Oh, it used to be mouse wheel? It still could be. I didn't try mouse wheel. Maybe we'll do that with the hammerhead after we blow up someone just to test it out.
There we go.
Nice.
Hitting a quantum drive in an asteroid field.
Right? You feel like, I'm going to explode, right?
Yeah, it just hit me like, this doesn't feel right.
Well, it'll only not feel right if it stops you.
Then it really feels wrong.
Oh, yes. In that sort of, oh god, I'm dead sort of way.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I'm checking. Just to give you kind of an idea, if you liked Vulture, how much in-game is... I'm trying to see if I can find... in-game price.
Well, you said tomorrow is the Draco.
Yep, tomorrow's Drake
right?
Day. Yep. So definitely a good day to borrow it and check it out.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna go crazy, checking out, seeing what I can do with the Drake.
Yep. Honestly, you're gonna make if you use it to do some scraping, you're gonna make some good money tomorrow with that. It's a great way to make some
Do they make
cash
other
money.
ships, or is it just mainly?
So many ships. They've got the Drake Herald, which is a medium data transporter, which right now they don't have the data stuff in just yet, but pretty soon you're gonna have the ability to like run like vital data. You'll have like servers on your machine or on your ship, and they're literally to house data that you're transporting between places, like super vital shit. Like imagine kind of like the Death Star plans on the drive. Like that's the kind of stuff you'll be doing. You'll be taking that data from place to place. They also have the Cutlass line, which is kind of like a low/mid multi-purpose family of ships. They got the Cutlass Steel, which is for drop shipping. They got the Cutlass Blue, which is a bounty hunting ship because it's got bounty hunting pods, but the pod part, like I said, isn't in just yet. Let's see. We've got the Cutlass Black, which is kind of your classic multi-purpose kill machine for that level. Drake Cutter, which is a starter ship. That one's pretty fun. It's kind of like a little Winnebago, effectively. The Drake Mule, which is a ground vehicle. Let's see what else. The Corsair, which is kind of your mid-level assault vehicle. It's pretty fun. I have one of those. It's a blast. The Buccaneer, that's right, and the Drake Buccaneer, which is a like a light fighter, but it's like one of the best light fighters out there. Wait, Buccaneer? Is Buccaneer Drake? I thought it was and the Kraken, yeah. and the Ironclad and the Caterpillar. So the Caterpillar is a mid-sized cargo ship, and it's basically just a long rectangular tube, which is why it's called the Caterpillar. And then the Ironclad's the one that I was telling you about that just got announced as a concept ship. And then the Kraken, which I mentioned earlier, which is the giant carrier. And there's two versions of it. There's the Kraken, which is basically cargo/carrier, and then the Kraken Privateer, which is basically like kind of cargo, kind of carrier/mall. You can actually use it as like a floating base station for people to sell from. And the Dragonfly, yep, that was the other one I was going to mention. The Dragonfly is kind of like a hover bike, basically. It's pretty cool. I like the Dragonfly. That was the first ground vehicle I ever bought in game. It's a good vehicle. Vulture, here we go. 2.6 mil. 2.6 mil. And that's at New Deal. So the place we're landing, you can buy the Vulture there when you have enough. And honestly, that would be a good one to pick as your first like mid multi-purpose. Well, it's not multi-purpose, but first mid-sized ship. Because you could do so much with it. It also, because it's got 12 SCU of space, you could even use it if you wanted to do cargo runs. It's just, of course, you can also do salvage.
Yeah. Holy crap. Okay. What have you done to me?
One of us. One of us.
Yeah, that's basically what this feels like. Oh my god. Don't get me wrong.
Don't worry.
This is
CIG
awesome.
gave you the first taste for free. It's all good. Don't worry. You'll you got your taste. You're good. And you're gonna walk away, right? Right? Yeah. Sure. Did you show him how to make multi-tools? Oh, how it makes multi-tools? Yes, I did. I walked him through the depot. He's depoted up. And he also knows how to assemble his own multi-tool, whether from the store or from in the depot. The Dippet.
Gear is not out. Got it. Landing gear down. And should be in.
Landing gear down.
Here we go. Descending.
Yep.
Warning, you
Oh, they gave you a big one. Nice.
Landing
Plop.
complete.
Good job.
Yeah.
All right, so now once you get off, I'm going to show you the other trick that's really nice here. Okay, so rather than going down, step aside, sir. Open the door here. Just be like, fuck it, bye.
You're crawling on the floor for me now. It won't let me out.
There you go. And then you can like literally just hop off. Or I don't know about hop, but you can literally just walk off the side of the ship.
It won't let me off the ship.
You're at the window part. Here, let me come back up.
Hold on. Open door.
Oh,
Any
it was a
moment?
sync error. Okay, yeah, that's called desync. So basically, if it's open on mine, but you're saying that it's closed on yours.
I'm just gonna go out to the back.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, I've noticed we've had a few desync errors between the two of us, where you'll see one thing that I am
Yeah.
not. Ah, well, no biggie though. All right, so let's get the heck out of here. Acting like Sig salesman. How long should I sign you up with, and how much money would you like to give our fine establishment? I like it. That's Mongoose. Yeah. Come on, man. Just one little bit won't hurt. Just one little bit.
It always hurts.
Just sign right here on the dotted line. It's perfectly fine.
There we go.
All right, so we'll step in here. We're gonna go to the spaceport.
Take my.
Come on, Narnia. There we go. All right, I'm gonna put away the vulture. Ever since I met this game, my wallet has been crying. But after a while, I don't hear it no more. That's right. That's right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
See, I
retrieval
haven't
system.
spent much at all this this Invictus. We're gonna ignore tomorrow though. Tomorrow doesn't count. Tomorrow doesn't count. That is the fact that I've been saving up for a few months for tomorrow. It still don't count. All right, we're gonna store the vulture. Moving to storage. Moving to storage.
And you said we're going to do some shooty shoot, right?
Yeah. Yes, we're gonna be doing flying shooty shoot.
Flying shooty shoot. All right.
That's your graduation lesson.
Nice.
Interesting. It is sitting here. If it janks, we'll just let it go. But because you've already seen how to do trade, it's basically the same thing. We're just now, instead of selling the Laranite like we did earlier, we would be selling RMC, and then we would have to go to the admin facility for this area to sell the construction material. So it's a different location, but it's the same way. You'll pick the vehicle and then pick the resource. So you've already experienced that part. Yeah, it looks like it's hanging, and that's fine. We're just gonna go on to murdering with large ships. The Drake Hammerhead. Oh, okay, it's over in Area 18. Okay, in that case, we're gonna take a quick little ship over there. What's a we on this one? Let's take the C1. C1's pretty fat. Oh no, you're in by Genie. Son of a bitch. We'll take the A1. There we go. All right. A1. Crusader A1. There we go.
Your vehicle has been delivered
Area
to
9,
following
or Hangar
phase
9.
visit
Okay, we're going to hop over to Hangar 9. We're basically going to zip over to Area 18 because that's where it currently is at. I would, so this is, you know how I was talking about how the claiming gets more and more expensive the bigger it is? So this is a perfect example of that because the claiming on this ship is about 44 minutes if I do it. Come on in here.
You completely just... The syncing issue is horrible on that one.
All right. Hangar 9. you. So we're gonna take my A1 over there.
Ooh, this one's nice.
Yeah, this is the X1 series. Well, X only because it's a character replacement. Because there actually is a bike called the X1, but basically it's the something 1 series. So they have the A1, the C1, and the M1, which are cousins. Oh, you've got to be inside because you are just walking into a wall from my point of view. There you go. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And basically it's parallel to the M1C M2 C2 and A2. The C2 is the cargo version, so instead of having all these bombs in the middle, it would have cargo space there. The C1 or the A1, which is what we're in now, is the cousin to the A2, which has piles of nukes. And then the M1, which they haven't put out yet for the Spirit line, which is what we're in, is the cousin to the M2, which does exist, which is like a big military transporter. So it's kind of cool. If you want a little one, you just get the one with the 1 on it. If you want the bigger one, you get the one with the 2 on it. There you go. All right.
So this is gonna be a dog fight. It's gonna be what is this gonna be?
It's gonna be slaughter. That's what it's gonna be. We're taking a very large ship and we're gonna be fighting a very small dude. It's gonna be crazy.
So we're taking a nuke to a stick fight. Got it.
Basically. Ironically, it's funny you say that because currently we're in a ship that is carrying nukes.
I love it. It's a running joke whenever we play Helldivers, and we toss the orbital laser. It sticks on one person. It's a running joke whenever that happens. Screw that one guy in particular.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's new. They added so I was checking out the bombs, and they actually have a warning that I'm within the blast range. That's a nice new feature. Big fan. Big fan. There we go. All right, so there's been a request that I show you what a nuke looks like from this thing. So we're gonna go out to some peaceful, law-abiding location and fix that. All right. Then we're gonna go.
I'll be in third person.
Stuff up. Yes, highly recommended. It's gonna be glorious. Let me go to a nearby.
God, this ship is beautiful. Holy
Isn't it?
crap!
It's just sexy as hell. I love it.
Yeah. Whoa.
We'll go near HDMS. That guy. R. Should be a quick. Yeah, look how small that is. That's a quick little jump. Quantum. Yeah, we're gonna quantum there. Yeah. Wait a minute. Crusader. I want to go to Crusader. Where's my directional thingy? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we're going over here. We're gonna nuke them bad guys. Look at the clouds. I love the clouds. So gorgeous. This is another feature that came in with this one. So many features came in 323.
Yeah.
It's just gorgeous. It's going to be even more gorgeous when I explode stuff.
Explosions make everything better.
It's true. All right, here we go.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, let's do this. Oh, within blast radius. Okay, hold on 1 second. Where can I go?
We're in blast radius all the way from up here.
That's what it's claiming. Now, I'm not one to call it a liar, but, you know, it's kind of being a liar. It's also very cloudy here. Is there a non-cloudy location? How about over here? Now, let's go over here where it's less clouds, where the skies aren't cloudy all day. Worst comes to worst, I am at Area 18, so...
We're right there. It's fine.
It's perfectly fine. Right? Ooh, actually, over here, this is closer. Exactly, last words. We'll be fine. Just walk it off.
Rub some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
Exactly. Something, 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 questioning your masculinity.
There you go. Walk
There we
it
go.
off.
Okay, so we can see through the clouds, which is important.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Just put some tussin on it, man. It solves everything. All right. Let's see if we're high enough now. That was really weird. There we go. Guns, missile. All right, you know what? I don't care. We may die from this. That's all the end. That's all I got. Hold on. Can we do more than one? That would be swell. Let's find out. Nope, only one. Okay, I can live with that. All right, here we go. Boom! Did you see it drop?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Just keep rotating down so you can see below.
Yeah, I lost it in the clouds.
That's all right. It should be noticeable once it hits. You know, I got an emote for that.
It's only an issue until it's an issue.
Right? The best part is, it's because it takes a while. You'll start wondering, is it going to do anything? Is it even going to hit? And then, like, oh, it hits.
I want one of these. I want...
This is the correct response.
I want one of these. This is it. I just... Holy crap, is that it? Yup, that's it.
Did you see it?
Think so.
Here, I'm gonna move a little forward for a little clearer spot. I got 10 of them, so you know.
You're
There's
literally
one.
just dropping bombs.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
look at
as one
that.
does. There, and there's another one. Why not? You know? There. I'm sure we'll see one or two of them. Ooh, I just realized something else. Hold on, when this blows up, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if I can follow it with my precision targeting. Of course, if I'm over a armistice area, that would suck, because that's the one thing they do to protect it is if a bomb drops on in an armistice area, it will just remove it from existence. It's like, yeah, that bomb doesn't exist anymore.
Oh. Not seeing any impact.
Yeah, me neither. I'm a little depressed here. Let's fix that. Oh, I see. It's got a 2 kilometer height max.
Oh, okay.
I'm fixing it.
Mongoose said that there's actually a bomb camera.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that thing to work too well, though. Otherwise, I would use that instead.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. I can see the red, though. If you look on my screen, you can actually see where the bomb's going to hit, which is kind of cool.
A little, yeah, like I said.
There we go. Right. Oh, I see. It won't let you do it straight down. You actually have to switch modes, or you have to go sideways. That's crazy. This is probably going to kill us, but it's going to be super cool.
It'll be worth.
I'm going to keep going up, though. I'm just going to stare at it. Oh, it disappeared. Sad.
You got a little too far up, I guess. I don't know.
Yep, that must be it.
An attempt was made.
Oh, I see. It even warns you if you're too vertical. I can fix this. I can fix this. There we go. Let's try from 4. Yeah, we'll go down to 4. Here we go. Right about there-ish? Sure. Why not? There. Okay, keep an eye.
I'm looking at.
I know, it's like so anticlimactic. Come on, buddy. None of them want to blow up.
Also, like, I know we can't see them, but it's just the idea that someone's down there and just they keep bombing us.
Yeah, right? I'm running away this way, I'm running away that way. It's like, how do they know? They're following us. They've got trackers. Yeah, it's usually pretty glorious, though, but, well, it is what it is. Well, we'll definitely have to do it later. Actually, I'll bring out the A2, which really feels nice when it pops. It really does. All right, let's get going. Let's go to space, kids.
Oh, God.
Oh, what the? I must have bumped it. Landing gear up or down for some reason. That was weird.
Landing gear up.
I know I didn't that whole time because I was busting, but I don't know what happened there. That was wacky. All right, let's go. It's like some grandma driving a Beamer. It's like, hey, what are you doing? I have my landing gear down.
I'm just gonna stay in third person and stare at the ship because it's so damn pretty.
Right? It's a sexy beast. One of my faves. Okay, we are quantum friendly. Let's slap in some instructions here. Area 18. And there we go. Oh, I'll align to target all right.
Quantum travel engaged.
I summon forth everyone. Come to target. I line. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite ships. Well, ship families. The C2 is the one I usually take, but the A1, the C1 is the one I take. The A1 is pretty damn fun though. I do enjoy it. Let's see. I'm trying to see because I think the A1 is now also in the store. I'm trying to see if I can find.
Is this from a different manufacturer, not Draco, or something else?
This is Crusader. This is
Crusader.
They do a lot of like sleek looking, kind of curvy looking ships. They do the Ares line, so they got like the Ares Inferno, which is like basically one giant Gatling gun on the side of your ship. They got the Ares Ion, which is one giant laser. The C2, M2, A2, the C1, M1, A1. the Mercury Star Runner, which is kind of the one everyone kind of jokingly calls the Millennium Falcon because it's actually got smuggling compartments underneath it. But they're not really that secret because everyone knows the smuggling compartments are there. Let's see, what else do they have? Yeah, it's pretty funny in my opinion. I'm like, dude, come on, you're not very secret, are ya? Are ya? Oh,
well, I know what I'm buying.
I know the one I was thinking of with the when I was confusing the Buccaneer. I was thinking of the Mustang. That's why it was making my brain cry. Let's see, what else do they have? They got others. What about you? What you got? Let's see, Anvil, Hesperia, Banu. There we go, Crusader. Mercury Star Runner, C2, Ares Starfighter, A2, M2, A1, C1. That's it. At least that's on the list. Are there any others? That might be it. Dude, the MSR passageways underneath, he'd love seeing that. He really would. He really would. If I had mine still rented, I would show him. They are freaking great. Yeah, you'll love the hell out of them. So the A1 is just short of 5 mil. The C1 is just over 3 mil.
Quantum travel complete.
And the M1 it doesn't exist yet in terms of purchasability. But it's coming.
Does Draco make something similar to this? Or the same
in
like
terms
realm?
of the same use, they don't really have any big chunker bombers like Crusader. The only one I can think of is which one's the B-Wing? Is that that's Anvil, but I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's Eclipse. The Eclipse is another big bombering one. And that is Anvil, I think. It's either that or Aegis, one of the two. Definitely an A word. Yeah. Uh-oh, time for Wapner.
It's an A word.
Oh, it is an A word, trust me. Who puts that one out? Aegis. Okay, the Aegis Eclipse. And it's basically like a frickin' B-Wing. It is, or B2, sorry. B-Wing. B-Wing's Star Wars. B2, like the B2 bomber. It looks like a big frickin' arrowhead. It's really freaking cool.
Oh, God. Okay. That's cool.
Quantum travel engaged.
But outside of that, I don't think there are any other major nuker-type bombers. There's lots of bombers, but none that really drop like the nukes like those guys do, if I recall. At least that I've seen. But on Drake, in terms of like carrier stuff, the Caterpillar's currently probably the closest thing you'd get to that. But now I know a lot of cargo people that love that one. For some reason, that one just never floated my boat. It just never got me. It's kind of slow, a pain in the butt to maintain lift on. It's a whole thing. Like honestly, Caterpillar versus the C2, which is kind of its counterpart on the Crusader side. C2 all day, every day. It's a big chunky boy, and it looks pretty. It's a pretty chunky boy.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I'm proceeding. Only true bombers are the Crusaders, rest are torpedoes. Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. And God, do they do it well. The one thing about them, though, is they've got big badonkadonks. So, for example, this guy, I have to VTOL. I mean, technically, I think it fits without the VTOL, but I prefer to VTOL because it tightens the wings just a little bit, which is just enough for me to feel comfy. Hi, Voodoo Samurai. Mr. Duper. I'm assuming you're a duper because you ain't landed into land. Oh, maybe you are landing to land. That is an open hangar bay. Cool. Okay, you're not a duper. You're okay. You're good. You're good people, Voodoo
Alert.
Samurai.
Alert.
All right. Yeah, if you look at my my screen here. Oh shit! Hold on. Shit! It's doing the auto. Yeah, I was doing the. Every so often, it likes to just turn on the frickin' auto drive. Shit! What was it doing? That was crazy. I think it was trying to close the door while I was coming in. Jerk. Yeah, every so often, I will notice... Ooh, look at that camera view. Every so often, I'll notice that if I switch cameras, and I think it must be because it gets fat-fingered or something.
Thank you.
It will turn on what's now the effective cruise control, and it's really annoying because I won't see it turn on since I just turned away from the camera, and so it's like, I haven't stopped moving. Woo! Wait till November, we can have the Polaris walk around. Hell yeah! Polaris walk around is going to be freaking awesome. I'm so looking forward to whipping out my Polaris. Of course, the funny thing is, it's this giant ship. It's a beast, and almost everybody I know has one, which means that trying to get crew for it is going to be interesting. It's like, okay, let's go use a Polaris. It's like, I'll use mine. It's like, but it's a multi-crew. Well, multi-crew mine. We'll multi-crew mine.
This might be a dumb question, but
Yeah.
at any chance would they consider making like modifications to the ships so we can use them in other like situations? Like, let's say you have a carrier. There's like a mod where you literally remove or have it like a door underneath the actual carrying compartment, and it turns it into a pseudo bomber.
Probably not, but I'm not going to say definitely not. The big catch there is that's a lot of modularity. One thing I hope they do, and there's no way they're going to do this anytime soon, but one thing I would love for them to do is make it so you can mod ships in the same sense that you can mod that ships get modded in like Star Wars, where you take a stock ship, which is what we have. We have stock ships. We have variants, but they're still stocks. And are able to piece out components. Like we could say, we want the cockpit from this ship, the fuselage from this ship, the wings from this ship, and maybe have the hard points based off of which ones you put together. And then that'll also determine fuel consumption, etc. So then you know the demands you need for your components. And it'll make it so that like ships have a very strong personality to the person that owns them, and they can be worked on, they can be tweaked. I would love to see that. But I've not seen anything in any sort of historical documentation that says they will do that. It's not like a planned thing. But, once they get past all the core stuff, then you could start thinking about the concept of expansion things, things that can be done down the road. And I would love for them to do that. But that is also a hefty ask, especially the details required for each of these ships individually are immense. Like, for example, they were mentioning, like, the quantity of capital ships, if they decide to do nothing but capital ships for 1 year, they would only get 4 out for their whole team because it's just so freaking, costly to do. But I would love for them to be able to do something like that. All right, so come on over here. We're gonna take a trip on an elevator. I don't think it's too complicated. It's going to be more expensive than complicated. This game's already complicated. And actually, this is one of the only places where that possibility could actually happen in a game. But I do... clipping. Yay. But I do agree. It's very unlikely it's going to happen. Yeah, same here. It's very unlikely that it would happen because the cost involved is going to be immense. And it also requires immense refactoring that they've already done repeatedly because it's not built to be componentized in that sense, but that's what I would like. That'd be my wish list item. Oh, gonna do it again? Nope, we're good. Oh, thank God. Oh, like I said, yeah, no, I agree with you. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it's the only place where it could happen is the thing I'm saying.
See, this is how I know I'm getting invested into the game, because I'm already thinking, like, well, what if they do this?
And that's good. That's the kind of passion that really kind of keeps people going. That's why I'm like, I know it probably won't happen, but, it's nice to think about these things. It just keeps you invested, keeps you excited. All right, so this right here is the bridge. I'm going to show you this. But what we're going to do is we're going to put you in a turret so you can kind of experience turret play. But yeah, here's the bridge. You got the captain, or the pilot and the co-pilot. Then come on over here once it reopens. Yeah, you might think, oh, this is a lot of unnecessary doors. Once we get life support, like, having those doors is going to be a blessing from the gods. Because it's like, oh, hey, I can breathe even though the ship's been busted open. There we go.
Oh, God, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's coming up pretty soon. So here's one of the turrets. That's exactly what I was saying, Mongoose. Yeah, they would have to basically redo each and every ship that they've got. And they've already done that multiple times over. All right. And then over here, they've got 2 elevators out. This is one, and then the one we came up, and then there's one on the other side. And then down here, you've got another turret here. And then you got another turret over here. And you'll notice on the side, these are the escape pods, which aren't working yet, but they will be actually functional. And then right here, we'll use that elevator in a moment, but that's an elevator to go up to engineering. And over here, this is my captain's quarters with my super high-end bed and toilet, because I'm classy like that. And across from here, this is a turret. Oh, no, there we go. This is a turret. This is the upper turret. This is one you may want to take, that or the lower turret. And then, let's see, around this corner, is it over here? This is, I believe, engineering. Yep, engineer station. There we go. And then over here, this is the bunks for the crew. And there's a potty room. And then over here, oh, that's the other door on the other side. Over here, more potty, because sometimes you need more potty.
You never have enough potty.
Exactly. Then in here, this is the cargo / vehicle / lots of engineering shit room. And this right here is actually a elevator as well. So this is how you can bring up vehicles and cargo and shit. And then all the sparky shit, this is our drive. And then up here, this is the turret up, I believe. Might be the turret down. One way to find out. And let's see. And then the last bit, if you come over here, this is the ladder / elevator to go upstairs. Go up. It's the go up button. There we go. And this is the main engineering station right here. And then we got another doorway for the upper floor. I'm trying to remember what's all up here on the upper floor. Crew. Yeah, this is the crew mess hall. What's over here? I think this is storage. Yeah, this is storage.
I'm loving this ship in particular because
right?
This is giving me huge alien vibes.
Oh, totally. Wait until I put you
awesome.
in a reclaimer, man. It'll definitely give you the alien vibes. I'll actually let you go down. This is kind of one person sized. Go ahead and get in there and elevator down, and that'll take you down to that elevator. I was like, we'll see that in a moment. Oh, actually, it is big enough for 2. All right. You know what? Coming with. Wee. Coming a wee. All right. That's the quick tour. So pick a turret, like this one or the one in the back would probably be best because one should be upper, one should be lower. That'll give you the best vantage points. And then I'm going to get down to the bridge. And we're going to take a single mission and be stupid.
Uh-huh. That's what I do best.
Hell yeah. Let's see. What did I miss here? 323.2 engineering gameplay hits in the first wave. Yep, I'm looking forward to that. Including fire extinguishers, life support systems, and did I hear in the future our power plants will require fuel? I hadn't heard that. Makes sense, right? Yeah, because you would need power fuel, not just quantum fuel. I mean, I guess for cars, we assume the gas is both for power and for propulsion. But yeah, in a ship, yeah, you'd probably have like battery power and then fuel for launching. So yeah, no, that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah. So once you get into turret, I think you should be able to go third person. You could check out how ridiculous this is. So the mid turret is an upper turret. The one in the way back near the big elevator, that's the lower turret. So pick whichever one of the two you want to get in, and definitely let me know so I'll know how to give you the best vantage point.
I'm in. I wanted the one on the way back. So.
The bottom one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice. Is it letting you third person so you can see the whole ship?
Yeah.
Nice. That should give you a nice view then.
God, this thing is fucking insane. I want one.
And we're off.
Yeah, that's a ship.
Please visit again.
This is the Hammerhead, right?
This is the Hammerhead, yep. And the funny thing is, this is a temp ship for me because it's a placeholder for my Polaris, which is much bigger. That's my baby. That's right. I look up, that's exactly what Marcus is saying. But it's a baby compared to the Polaris. Yes, you are correct, sir. Oh, I can't wait. God damn. The funny thing is, I'm actually working on planning some CCUs because even though I got my Polaris coming, I don't want to lose my Hammerhead, so I'm actually prepping a Hammerhead CCU right now. All right, while we're heading up into space, let's mission up. Okay, so we're going to get you an MRT. Oh, or a Vlirt. Nah, we'll get you an MRT. Or let's see if it's one that actually is at a location. Oh, he's at location address. Ooh, the most dangerous of all places. Yeah, that's not one we're going to. Hurston, UAE Law. Location address. Man, I'm getting some busted ass vibes here. At the very least, I'm gonna... Oh, that's why. God damn it. I hate the fact it defaults to history. It's like, no, screw you and your history. I want current. That was really bewildering to me. I'm going to have to put that in. It's a bug in my mind. I don't know if they'll think it's a bug, but it's a bug for me. Damn it. All right, let's see. We got assessments. We got an evaluation. Buckets. All right, we got a contract.
I'm switching turrets because the other one was confusing me.
They'll both be fairly similar. So one thing worth noting is you have to turn the power on in the turret first. So once you get in, definitely find the power button there. That'll allow you to actually start moving it around and prepping to fire and all that stuff.
Well, no, the main thing is what do you call it? Everything was upside down.
Oh, okay. Well,
the rear one.
I get that. Once you're in space, that's going to be less of a worry, but I get it. That's a valid point. I see what you're saying.
I was like, what do I do? I'll just switch and figure it out. I'll just...
That's fair. Oh my God. Is this one pickup or is it... piloting. Done. Okay. This is going to be sad. This is literally the beginner, because I haven't gone through all of my bounties. This is a beginner bounty. It's going to be so sad. Okay, I'm sharing it with you. And it's literally just find and kill your first baby kill. And so this is going to be... It's going to be easy. I'll put it that way. Let me guess. It's out in Crusader? Yeah, of course it's in Crusader. Why be close when you can be far? Hold on. There we go. Go over here. And then out a little bit. It'll give you a moment to, really enjoy, the route. Savor it. You out near Korea? Okay, we'll go near Korea, I guess. It's Korea time. All right. Okay, what are you complaining about?
Okay.
Obstructed my ass, sir. There we go. I think.
Is it because I'm in the turret?
No, it's not you. It's it's space. Space being space. Yeah, the Crusader is a little further than it's realizing. Let me go to Lyria. I think Lyria should unobstruct me. Because I'm not having it. I'm not having their guff. I could actually just try to dance around it or remap it, and I'm like, no, you know what? I'm gonna use the power of parallax. There we go. Zoop! Yeah, let's see if that puts it, or is there still a freaking planet in the way? Nope, we're good. Oh, but if you look out right now, look at the sunrise. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
God damn this game. This game. This freaking game. In case you had...
Yeah, I've never fucking even touched anything like this, man. This is insane.
It's so good,
crap.
man.
It is.
Oh, what's that? Don't forget to tell him that on some ships with turrets, it's best to get out of them when someone is landing them. Well, there you go. Take what I just said and pretend like I said that because I was saying it, not because Mongoose was telling me. But yeah, no, that's a good point. Admittedly, I'm lazy. I just sit in turrets because effort. Effort! Who needs effort? Who needs work? Not me.
I just can't be bothered.
Exactly. Honestly, that's 50% of what I do in this game. It's like, why do you do that? Honestly, that's how I play a lot of games. I become really good at certain games, not because of the fact that I want to be badass. It's because I'm too lazy, and so I'll up my skill enough to handle my laziness. That's like 90% of Destiny 2 for me. It's like everyone's talking about builds, and I'm like, dude, I just put on my Lorelei helmet, my Solar Bonk Titan, and I'm just like, I'll pull out Sunshot, occasionally switch to something else, and it's like, you got all those other, exotics. I'm like, yeah, I do, but effort.
But this works.
It's true.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, I see. He's talking
it.
some of the turrets close when landing. That's actually a good point. That is a good point. I actually don't know if I have any of the ships, or correction, I don't think I've been in the turrets of any of the ships that have the closing ones. But yeah. That is a valid point. Hammerhead. But I've never been in the turrets for them, because I've got a Hammerhead. I'm flying it. Which ones have the turrets that close? I mean, which turrets on the Hammerhead are the ones that close? Let me use words that make more sense to what I'm actually saying. Neutralize retro vicious. Side turrets. Oh, because they detach and rotate. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Oh, I'm in space.
Oh, what happened? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
Hold on. We'll see if we can get you.
I'm coming.
It'll be a bit. Yeah, 1 second. We're gonna don't move, because I don't want you to accidentally swim towards where the Hammerhead's gonna drop, because that probably wouldn't be great. Yeah, I warned him about the elevators in Quantum. That's exactly why I was a little curious. I'm like,
I didn't use an elevator. I was literally just sitting there.
just sitting in the turret. Maybe sit inside for safety. We may have learned a new feature.
No, I got out of the turret because of what you told me. So I was like, okay, I just won't risk it. And I was just standing there, and well,
Interesting.
now I'm in space.
All right, we found a hidden feature, guys.
I like that. It's a hidden feature.
Let's see if you're about to get pancaked. Hey, nice. Okay, heading towards you. I'm rotating, so be careful so I don't squish you. What?
I'm not.
Oh, you died. You did get bugged.
I died?
Yeah, it's showing you 23.5 gigameters away.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Right where?
It still shows me alive.
Oh, and now it's showing you over here. That's crazy. It showed you near me, and then it showed you very far from me, and now you're showing near again. That cracks me up. Okay, back to that. That was weird. I know, I was kind of expecting a little bit of bug action. I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I'm glad you survived. Congratulations. That was impressive.
Feature.
Exactly. It's a hidden bonus feature, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, now you teleported again from my point of view. Where are you now?
I don't know, but I see a ship floating around somewhere.
Yeah, it's showing you 23.5 again. I'm just going to turn around and
same.
assume you're going to teleport back again at some point. I'm assuming a straight line that way. Since I can't see you, you're going to have to tell me if I'm coming towards you.
I'm guessing because there's also, like, I see your name, but it's right above a star, and it's blinding me, so...
That sounds about right.
I don't know if that's you.
I mean, I'll be the only one out here, because no one stops in the middle of space unless they lose someone.
Do you see a little tractor beam somewhere?
No, you're 23.5 gigameters away from me, according to this. That's why I'm like, you're gonna have to tell me. Oh, now you're over here.
That's my SOS, man. That's...
Oh, now you're 12 this way. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ramp access. What the hell?
Oh, now you moved.
I see you in front of me, and then way
yeah,
off in the distance
you'll have to be
behind
very
me.
explicit because I can't see you. So I right now you're 23.5 again. So let me know where I need to move.
I think that's you. I think that's you. Turn to your right.
Turn to your right.
Yeah, to your right.
I agree, Mongoose. That's exactly what I'm trying to get him to do.
Okay, yeah. Go straight. I see
Okay.
you. I don't know if you can see my tractor ring.
No, I can't see anything from you. You're
A little more to your right.
a little more to the right. Okay.
You're heading right at me.
All right.
Slow down. You're getting a little close.
Okay. Oh, he sees me. I just can't see him.
Yeah, I can't. Keep going forward. I'm gonna see if I can. Tell me if at any point you see the little tractor beam. Try heading up a little bit.
Up. Okay.
Yeah. Go up a little more and to the right.
Okay. How far out does it say I am at this point?
It doesn't say. I just see the ship floating around. And I know it's you because you're moving the directions I'm telling you to. Okay. Stop.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm... What's that? Top right of you? Your top right?
You want me to go up and to the right?
Yes, just a little bit.
Okay.
A little more up.
We're up.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
You're right above me. Oh, right underneath me.
There you go.
Come on, tractor can.
Yeah, let's see if I can see you.
You don't see the little tractor beam I'm shooting?
No. It's still showing you as over near Crusader.
Oh, wow.
He wants me to open all the doors for you. I mean, he can open the elevator.
Okay. I'm at the back of the ship.
You'll need to go to the underside of the ship. Oh, I saw something. That may have been you. Looked like a freaking laser.
Yep, that was me.
Oh, there you are. I saw you. Oh, now you're gone again. I saw you for a moment, though.
I'm here. I'm here.
Nice. Let me know when you're inside.
Where's Yeah, I'm inside.
All
Okay.
right. Bringing it up. That was an adventure. We haven't even gotten to the face. All right. Let's take two.
I'm gonna go to the crew quarters and just sit in the bunk. That's what I'm
That's
gonna
right. I'm just gonna lie down and think about what I did.
I didn't do anything. Story of my life. Okay. Ready when you are.
Excellent. All right, take two. Yeah, I already told him about sitting for travel. All right, take two.
Oh God.
Well, congratulations. Not often when people fall out do I see anybody actually successfully get recaught. Riku had that happen a couple of times, and he just backspaced. I'm like, but I can come back for you, man. All right. 36 gigabillies to go.
Oh, that was an adventure.
Mm-hmm. Quite the adventure.
It's telling when space travel is more dangerous than combat. That's a
right. Yeah, just be honestly, the biggest win is at least you had your helmet on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, eventually they're not going to let you put like heavy armor on when you're in your pilot seats, and I'm like, well, ideally, if it's going to be like classic science fiction, you should be able to just wear an outfit, like just shirt and pants and sit down. But it's like until they can fix the sync issues, it's like I wouldn't trust that. It's like clothing is purely for when you're on a base, because otherwise you'll die.
Oh God, excuse me.
You are excused.
Aside from being left alone in the vacuum of space, I'm alright.
Yeah. Hey, you walked it off. You're fine.
This has been a pretty smooth experience so far.
Exactly. Yeah, we're about 30 gigabillies out, and then we're gonna tank that dude. It's funny. It's actually not even the amount of time we've traveled to pick you up or to get you there. Just the amount of time picking you up is more than the amount of time it's going to take for you to burn our target. Like that's what we're talking about here. This is primarily just so you can experience the multi-crew, you can test out the turret, see what a turret is like, and you're just going to be like, oh wow, that's nice and quick. It's going to be good. When flying, you'll be able to wear a flight suit, light armor, and possibly medium. Oh, absolutely. But it's not even you'll be able to. You'll have to, because you can never trust sitting anywhere in this game. You just boop, right out. Until they fix
Well, you mean that-
the ability you fall out of ships, like for non reasons. Like the concept of clothes are purely for planets and stations. You can't choose to wear them. Like there's this ad where they show a person in a prospector, which is one of the mining ships, and the pilot is basically just wearing like a bomber jacket, t-shirt, slacks, piloting, doing his mining, drinking some coffee. Like I would never do that. You're gonna die because you just get your stuff, you fly off, and then boop, you fall out. It's like, well, you're dead. It'll get there. But yeah, right now the sync issues are just enough that it's yeah. But it's good if that's the worst problem you got in this game. It's not too bad. Especially since I only hit those maybe once every couple of months, so not too bad.
This is
Especially when you
crazy.
got sexy ships.
Yeah. I'm just sitting back, listening to you and staring at the ship, and like, it's worth it.
Right? That was funny. The funny thing is, that was the reason I crouched behind you in the Vulture and stood behind you in the Avenger. I originally sat down in the bed on the Avenger, and I'm like, this isn't going to be a great stream if I'm literally just staring at a wall while I'm like, okay, do this. I can't see anything, but do this. I'm like, that's a horrible idea. That's why I went up and stood behind you. Even though I kept getting knocked over, I'm like, oh, that'll be much better than streaming a virtual wall.
It is true. Oh man.
Yeah, this is my low. The one problem is this is my low speed quantum, so it's not as fast as my other boys, but it'll get us there. It'll get the job done. So here's the
A little
thing.
lower, a little slower.
Here's the thing. So now that you've got your basics done, there is currently an event you can participate in. Because I know you got friends on the Star Citizen. At the very least, you got me, and I know you got Texan. There's an event called the Overdrive Initiative, which is basically kind of like I would say it's almost the equivalent in this game so far of an epic quest. So it's basically a series of major contracts that have subcontracts under them, and when you finish them, you get a rental of an F-7A. That's the military version of that fighter that we were starting with today. And you also get a CCU upgrade for a F-7A from an F-7C if you ever end up getting one. And that's kind of nice because it's the only way you can get that F-7A upgrade. But also, it's just a fun quest line, and it'll get you some good space cash. Because each of the missions is roughly like, I think, about 10,000 for completing. So yeah, if you're interested in doing some of that over the next week or so, it should be here at least until Wednesday. So if you want to do any of that, just let me know. Actually, let chat in the Discord know, because there's a lot of people that are interested / willing to help. So you might get some other people that are like, I want to do that.
Ooh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That sounds like fun.
It's pretty awesome. I enjoyed it at the very least. But hey, don't feel peer pressure if you don't want to. Totally fine. But yeah, just thought I'd let you know about it, because it's the first time they've done like a long scoped mission like this before. So I'm a sucker for content. So yeah, other people's content, not just mine.
I was gonna say I think that's everybody here. But no, that definitely sounds like a pretty damn something to
do.
Yeah, to like just start, you know, other than just like doing random missions and just trying to see what I liked. That's a pretty cool little like storyline to start off, and you get some pretty cool stuff. Hell yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, it's and matter of fact, even if you don't get the ship, doing all of the quest line, and then once it comes out, they're going to have the Xeno Threat mission, which is the basically step 6 of Overdrive. That'll get you a full set of permanent medium Xenothreat armor, too. So you'll have that, which is also pretty nice. But yeah, honestly, I'm just waiting for Xenothreat. Xenothreat is my favorite event that they used to have, although this is going to be slightly different, but it generally the same stuff at heart, where you had multiple stages where it's like you're trying to basically support the UEE from the onslaught of a terrorist group called Xenothreat, and they're bringing in like a frickin' Idris and some hammerheads. Meanwhile, like the UEE is trying to refuel one of their ships, and so it's like you got to go get supplies from a busted up convoy while their fighters are attacking. You bring them back so you can get the supplies for the ship, and then you're doing some clearing of the area, and then finally they assault with like some Idrises, and you're basically holding them off so that the javelin that's been refueled can take off. And it's going to be slightly different from that, not by much, but I am kind of interested in seeing all the differences that they're going to have. Like, the cargo parts are already different from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm excited about it. Mostly because since you got Idrises and hammerheads, it's like, that's a great opportunity to bring out my hammerhead. It's like, let's blow stuff up. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. Go.
God, this.
Oh, by the way, if you can PM me in Discord the email address you used to sign up for your account. That way, once we finish this last mission, I can send you your your quote wings, so to speak. That'd be great.
That is a good question. I'm gonna have to double check that.
No worries. No worries. It doesn't have to be tonight, so don't worry about it. No worries.
All right, I was gonna say, I think I know which one it is, but I use like 3 different emails for different things.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, they associate it with the email as your account, basically. So yeah, once you know, just send it to me, and I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I'll definitely get that to you tomorrow.
Nice. All right. No
Because
worries.
I gotta double check all 3 of them.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, we're coming into Crusader, and then we're gonna whip around to head off to the moon.
This is. Oh god, there's just so many layers to this game that it just throws me off every time I think about it. Because
it's pretty cool.
You mentioned it and it didn't click until right now. It was like you said this is the slower one, the ship that you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that makes sense because it's such a big ass ship.
Yeah, it's a beast. So
Yeah, I'm used to.
Even though you're stuck in the barracks right now, we just passed the gas giant I was talking about. We should be able to see it when I take us back, so you can when we're done with this.
All right. But yeah, like this game just is insane, and I'm here for it. Like, yeah, I'm all about this. Let's rock. Let's keep going. I love this. Let's go.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, I think we're ready. So go ahead and get in your turret.
Am I allowed to leave my bunk?
Yep, we're out of quantum. We're dequantumized. Now it's
all
murder
right.
time.
5 o'clock already. Let's do this.
So as a note, as we get closer to these baddies, the only ones you want to kill are the ones with red. Those are the ones that have crime stats, so those are the ones you're going to actually get... Ooh. Someone's firing at someone. So those are the only ones you're going to get, credit for. Really? Is that for me? Is that missile coming from me?
Is that?
Nah, we're good. It's just doing a dance. You in turret?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. So yeah, if you kill one of the white lettered ones, those are quote good guys. So you'll get a crime stat for whacking them. So definitely only go up against the non the non-white ones. You want the red guys. We're gonna head towards. We're heading towards Nigel Kim. Just so you can get a little warm up. He is in a prospector. That should be pretty fun to kill with your turret. Oh, never mind. This is trust. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, go ahead and whack him.
I'm in the top and I can't see.
Oh, you're in the top. Okay, I thought you were still in the bottom. Gotcha. All right.
Come on. There we go. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay.
It looks like the rest of Korea looks like they're going after him, so don't worry about him too much. We're gonna go deal with the other guy. Neutralize Retro Vicious. Oh! Son of a bitch.
What happened?
Retro Vicious is a single name, which means that it is a PC. This is an actual frickin' bounty mission against an NPC or against a PC, which we are not equipped for. Specifically, we are not gunned up. So let's see what else we got. I was like, why are we going to Korea for this NPC? Okay, let's see what we got. Well, we got a Crusader one. Let's do that guy. Freelance bounty assessment. There we go. I'm going to share that with you. There we go. Yep, a PC. Yeah. Let's see. So 4K. Yeah, we don't want that guy. Contracts. I got to switch over
Being in a turret is somehow more disorienting than flying.
I can understand that one. All right, so accepted, untrack, track. Oh, PC to me is a player character. That's why there's NPCs. Because NPCs are non-player characters. It's a role-playing thing. All right.
Are we going to go somewhere else or are we going to stay here?
Yep. Oh, no, we're going to go someplace else. I just getting the actual mission.
Go sit in my bunk.
Gonna bunk up. It's still
don't want to take another walk.
I don't want SPK. All right, let's do it again. There we go. Oh, okay. It's the dumb bug. Okay. Retrack. There we go. Track again. There we go. Much better. A+. Leaving private property. That's good. That's very good.
Quantum travel complete.
All right. Good old Daymar. Daymar is a nice place. It's very pretty. The one catch, though, is it's really hard to find a destination spot. All right, yep. I'm not going to be able to get there without dying of thirst, so we're going to have to go to Seraphim Station quick. Oh, which is right next to us, thankfully. All right. I was willing to die for my cause, namely just go kill that guy, but Yeah, I'm gonna die before getting to the cause. I'm like, all right.
That's never a good thing.
Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, where's the other guy? Up here. Seraphim.
Tell me when I can leave my bunk.
Will do. You're banished to your bunk.
Initiated.
All right. There you go. Okay. Now you're good.
Complete.
Oh, the Idris is here. That's nice. Land at the public pads. Oh, there we go. Much better. Oh, it is that side. So one thing that's interesting about Seraphim is the side that has all the personal hangars, the non-public hangars, I'll put it that way, is opposite to the side that has public hangars. So it's very easy to kind of remember. It's like, oh, that one has at least one pile of hangars I call ATC for. Go to the other side.
Oh,
You were going to say
cool.
though?
No, yeah, I was gonna say the one thing I will notice with all these space stations, they all kind of have the same similar
The design?
structure.
Yeah.
And I understand why. It's probably just easier to do it that way. But I kinda
Well,
want to
partially,
see.
it's a design language, so these are all done by the same company. The only reason I can add a little to that is Pyro. The stations look very different, which is the next system that you're going to be able to visit coming later on in Q3. And yeah, it's going to be pretty freaking amazing. I'm super excited for Pyro. Even though I probably won't go there as often once it comes out because it's basically lawless.
Oh, okay.
But it's still pretty cool that it exists. Yeah. I then look up Mongoose is like, wait till he sees Pyro. I'm like, yeah, right? All right, let's get over here.
I do kind of hope they add some kind of that I can't talk right now.
I get it.
Well, also,
it's
like 2 in the fucking morning for me, so that's probably why I can't talk right now.
Yep.
But I kind of do hope they add a little more variety as far as the space station. Even if the inside is the interior is the same, just like the outside, that'd be cool to see.
Yep. You'll like Pyro then. It's very different. Yeah, the only reason that this lot looks very familiar is it's all from like the same general corporate structure, but each separate organization that puts stuff together has a completely different look and feel. It's kind of why all the ships also have a different look, is they all have a different branding, so they all have a different feel to them. Come on. There we go.
All right.
Let's go outside and do a little spacewalk, get some water. Okay. Come on. There we go. Go up. Little far, but that's all right. Has he been in an Origin ship? Not yet. No, he hasn't seen any of the Lexus Benz ships yet. Yeah, Origin is the luxury company. So like all their stuff is just ridiculously beautiful. Like the big one, one of the most, I think it's still currently the most expensive ship, the 890 Jump. That thing is basically a space yacht. There's actually a mission where you actually go and stop a hijacking of a space yacht. That thing is huge. Huge.
I'm coming too.
Oh, don't forget to put up the elevator if you are.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, because otherwise we may not have a hammerhead when we get back. The bigger the ship is, the more enticing it is for people, so you got to be even more secure on them when you get to the big guys. So they're like, ooh, I want a hammerhead. And then they'll come over and be like, I now have a hammerhead. Oh, pizza. Well, fortunately, I just need thirst, but still, damn pizza. All right. Give me some synergy. That is a beverage, yes. I always love it when I quick buy and you just stare at the beverage for a moment. It's like, yep, that's drink. That is a drink. Look at that. It's the quench maker. Quencherizer.
You know what? I'll just chill out in the ship, honestly.
That's fine.
I just look back like I'm not gonna make the trek all the way back anymore.
No,
I'll be in my bunk.
Exactly. Go sit in the corner and think about what you did. There we go. All right, that should be enough. Alt H and be classy and drop it on the ground. Oh, I've already dropped it. Excellent. I was classy before I realized it. And in the future, we can pull fuses to secure our ships. Only unless someone brings the fuses with, or brings fuses with them. They'll just be like, click. Nice and secure. Oh, autopilot. Damn it. I almost brought out a ship. I'm like, well, I'm leaving. Therefore, I got to go pull out a ship, right? No, not this time. It'll be great if that's the way most people try to secure their ships. They pull the fuses and they're like, oh, if only they knew I had fuses with me.
That's going to be the strat. Oh, God.
It looks like someone left their C2 wide open. Oh, nope, A2. It's got a bomb spot. That's a science word, bomb spot. All right, so that's pad 3. This is pad
It's
3.
scientifically proven bomb spot.
Yep, bomb spot. And it's like, it's free. No strings attached. Now, it does have bombs attached, but no strings attached. Okay, not that one. Is it 2? I'm betting it's 1. And now, of course, I've chosen 2. Oh, no, that's the one. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, I could have gotten a little closer. The one thing is, this is the one drawback, but it's a good drawback to have, is the scale in this game is so freaking bonkers that you've got to do like a whole bunch of dimensional measurements to make sure you don't accidentally ram your ship in, because like from where I was looking at the camera, it was like, yeah, it seems kind of close. Then you rotate, it's like, oh, it's nowhere near close. And then when you're like, okay, I feel comfortable now, it's like, nope, you just rammed into a freaking wall and died. Damn it. It's just too much. It's too much.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, just ram it. It'll be fine. That's true. With the hammerhead, that's no problem. Just yesterday, though, I had my, what was it? My C1 and my Vulture. I brought my Vulture over to take, to do some cargo or some salvage. And then I brought the C1 over to pick it up. And literally, I just had the freaking, ramp of the C1 touch the Vulture. It didn't even ram into it, and they both exploded. And I was like, God damn it, you delicate little pieces of paper. That's right, putting the ram in Hammerhead. I like it. Hi, by the way, is it Encore? Or is it like Enkri? Tell me how to say your name. I am curious. But hello nonetheless. I nailed it? Encore? Nice. I mean, hell, my freaking name in this thing has got freaking 5s and 1s in it because so many people took similar names. So I'm a master at reading condensed names. See, look at that. That looks kind of close. But then it's like, oh no, that landing pad is way bigger than I realized it was. Scale, man. It's all about scale. Contract withdrawn. Oh, because they apprehended him. I ain't got no numbers. You do? You liar. Look at the end of your name. Sir. There's a 2 on yours. You fibula. You know what? If you were a bone in the human body, you'd be a fibula. That's right. I went there. Just a captain in the game. That's right. All right. This is where we're going. We're going to see canning. We're gonna can it up. Canning in his cannery. All right. Now, where is the closest place on Daymar? Because goddamn, if Daymar isn't a little gappy there. How about Tampon Plains and Shelter?
What?
I think it's Tamden, but the first time I saw it, I thought it was tampon. So I'm like, Tampon Plains, Shelter. It seems reasonable. What could be wrong? Not a valid target. You're not a valid target, sir. Sir. All right, you're gonna make me have to do this the old-fashioned way. All right, fine. Do it. I'll do it just to show you. Just to show you. Wait, why can't I use any of these? Oh, that's make L1. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I can't use that. How about you? You look like a reasonable OM. Yeah. You look like a sophisticated OM about town. Surely you could take me to a place where I can reach Daymar by. All right. All right, now we're going. Canning, your last known position is sealed. Let's do this. I find that the most complex things that I've been teaching you are the quickest things for me to do, and then the least complex things to teach you are the ones that seem to take forever. Like, this is just, let's go over here and kill a guy. And it has taken, I think, more time than, like, let me teach you how salvage and cargo work. Like, combined. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's true, though.
It is crazy.
Well, to be fair, the salvage and all that stuff, it's kind of, as complicated as it is, it's kind of intuitive.
I like to think so, yeah.
In a way.
It feels intuitive to me.
Yeah. And it's just, yeah, you mentioned it last time, and I mentioned it earlier. Like, it's the traveling that just, shit happens, you know?
Just gets weird. It's a great time if you're like, I want a snack. It's a good time to go get a snack.
Unless the ship decides I don't want you and kicks you out in the middle of space.
Yeah, that just the fact it happened when you weren't even like moving around. You were sitting, right?
Yeah, like I wasn't sitting, I was just standing there.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do, so I was just there like, all right, I'll just wait and then
always be sitting when in Quantum. It's just safer.
It's an unspoken rule.
Oh no, we'll speak it. I was
going to say it's a spoken, unspoken rule.
Yeah, there you go. I like that.
It's a spoken, unspoken rule.
It's a spoken, unspoken rule. It's a bespoke, unspoken rule. All right, so this is kind of an interesting little thing. So the planets are kind of small. And the reason that's important is if you watch my screen, you're going to notice that it looks like it is just straight ahead, right? That's where we're going. Yeah. Super wrongo. It is far enough, it's actually over the curvature of this little moon. And so if you actually try to do that, it's kind of the equivalent of going, you know what, I've got a brilliant idea. I want to go to Europe, but I can't be bothered to go over the ocean. So I'm going to make a straight line through Earth to go from the U.S. to Europe. That's basically what I'd be doing to go to go here. So do keep it in mind when you're looking at it. The big tip-off is if you look at the distance, it's like 198 kilometers. This is probably, if you notice my altimeter, I'm going to move it up so it's easier to read. I'm 5,000 meters above the ground. If I'm 5,000 meters above the ground and it says that this is 100 some odd kilometers, there's a problem. So what that's telling me is basically we're gonna take the curve around to get there. And unfortunately, when it comes to Daymar, there aren't a lot of spots that are kind of close. Here, I'll show you the map just so you can kind of see it. Daymar itself has a few spots. Like, there's a few that are clustered together. But if you look at specifically where this guy is, look at this. It's like barren. There's nothing around in any major direction. So the funny thing is, this is the closest one, even though it's around the curvature of the planet or of the moon.
Wow. Okay.
But the nice thing is, like, it is a small little moon. Matter of fact, if you and you can actually, we're not going to be quantuming, so you could actually go sit down in the turret if you want. You can actually watch the moon fly by because we're going so freaking fast relative to the size. Ugh, except that shake. You know what? While we're heading there, I'm gonna fix that. I found out that that is actually a disableable feature. There's a camera shake option. And where was that? I think it was here. Clouds, aberration, film grain. I'm trying to remember which one.
Going to
it
the
was.
back turret.
Game settings, I think it was. Crosshair opacity. SP strength, relative access. HOA. Turrets, ESP strength. You know, if you're psychic. It's in here somewhere. There's so many options, though. Maybe I won't do it right now. Look ahead, look ahead, look ahead. Look ahead! Look at all these look aheads. Man, I just want to turn off the... Ah, there it is. Global camera shake. Haha! Suck it, camera shake. Suck it. Turn to game. Oh, look at that piece. Look at that piece, guys. Oh, I can now look out and enjoy the world. Hey, look at you wiggling around. You look like a happy little spider. You're a happy little spider dangling from the underside of the ship. Oh boy, I'm just looking around. It's the best time. All right, we are 94 kilometers to go. But yeah, isn't it crazy how quick, like, you're just zooming by in this?
Yeah. What the? This is insane.
I think I heard radar. Let me turn up a little bit there. Okay, we're 73 kilometers out.
Finding the temptation to just not just unload on random places on the planet.
Hey man, I mean, we're up in space. Go ahead and if it's open, you know, feel free to give a couple of shots off. Enjoy yourself. Go Burr, good sir. All right, we're 45 kilometers out. Man, this thing really can cook when it decides to. 33. Okay, we're going to start slowing down because this is a behemoth. Go. Going to guns. Get ready. I know, I go into SCM to specifically deburr. Here we go. Get a little bit closer. I may have overestimated the momentum because, yeah, once you go into SCM, they're like, we're pulling you back. We're slowing you down. All right, 19. Okay, we're switching over. There it is, neutralize. There'll still be a few more before you start hearing the radar pings, but once you do... I'm gonna
Hearing or seeing anything.
Oh yeah, it's because it's gonna be small. Like I said, this is a baby little starter thing. It's so small that the radar is not gonna pick it up until we're pretty damn close. We're just close enough for it to recognize we're in the right area. This is what we call overkill. Just ridiculously overkill.
Bringing a gun stick to a fist fight.
Yeah, we're bringing a howitzer to a slap fight, basically. crack me up. There we go. Harshu Original Canning. That's the guy. He hasn't even gotten up yet. Oh, God, it's an Aurora. Dude, this is going to be really quick. You have fun now. I guess I'll try to stop the missiles, but...
Shields under fire.
Yeah, dude, it's adorable that you think shields are under fire.
Contact.
Our greatest threat is that he stays low enough that I actually worry about hitting the ground. That's literally our threat. There he is. Get him.
Oh, this isn't fair. I almost feel bad. Almost. Bye.
There you go.
Welcome to your crazy.
Welcome to your first multi-crew mission. There you go. It was dumb easy, but we put the dumb in dumb easy, man. All right, so as long as you don't get up, you should be fine for quantuming. So just hang out in the turret. We're gonna go to Seraphim Station.
I'm scared. Let's go.
Now that I know that you were wandering around, that was most likely what happened. Yeah, desync while wandering is just notoriously dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah, friends don't let friends walk around while in quantum, basically. All right.
God,
so what I'm gonna do actually, as the closing treat for finishing flight school, we are not going to Seraphim Station. I'm taking you to Orison, because that you'll be able to see the clouds as we go into the gas giant. Because I think you'll dig that. And worst comes to worst, if you fall out, it's way more cool to fall into a gas giant than just space.
Initiated.
Here we go.
Travel complete.
This is gonna be great.
Oh gosh.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, so if you third person right now while you're in the seat, you'll see the giant coming up.
Yeah.
Now watch as we enter. Like it's cool now, but it's gonna be much cooler as we go into the frickin'
Oh wait, it's an actual gas giant, right? So we're going into it.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay.
Once we get to the other side. First we gotta go to the right side of the planet.
Initiated.
It takes a while to get around it.
Holy.
Still going.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry if I'm not really talking much, man. But
Oh no, it's all good. It's enjoy it, man.
my
Take
brain
it in.
is jelly, and my brain is jelly. I'm enjoying the views, and I'm tired. It's late.
I get it. I get it.
It's 2:30 in the morning where I'm at. Oh god. Oh, this is beautiful. This is wow. What the hell? Okay, so basically it's the same like station, just without the actual station, from what I'm seeing.
Kind of. The platforms are a little bit more unique than the stations are. You'll see as we get a little closer to them.
That's cool though. Like each one, that's cool. That's fucking cool.
If I remember, I think that is the spaceport. This is the one thing is like trying to remember where the spaceport is here. It's like this and Area 18 are my worst locations. Although they put up the pillar, which makes it a lot easier for 18, but I still haven't fully gotten Orison's down. We're also going to see if I can dock, because that's the other catch. Since we're floating, is we don't park, we dock.
I gotta see how this works now. I barely wrapped my brain around landing and taking off. Now there's docking. Oh god.
Yeah, for the big ships. Yep.
Thank you. And please
This is cool.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
This is really fucking cool.
Oh, there we go. Docking accepted. Okay, we're gonna swap over. Right down here, huh? All right. Docking port 1. So yeah, if you watch the screen as I'm coming in, you can see the docking UI because it's actually like a mini game.
How does that work?
So the 3 dots, there are spots along the circles that I'm trying to line those dots up to.
Uh-huh.
Well, first off, let's see if I successfully don't autopilot us into doom. That's important. There we go. Okay, so the first one, the red dot in the middle, I just have to rotate up until it goes green. Except it's not even moving. Well, that's a problem. The other one is the... there we go. Oh, interesting. Okay, there we got that one green. And then you'll notice that the yaw dot, I'm just rotating until it lines up. Oop, lost one. There we go. There we go. And then rotate this guy. There we go. So now, obviously, I'm not in the right place, but I am in the right orientation. So now, I'm basically going to bring it down, and you'll see that there's a Y number that's decreasing. I'm basically going to keep going down until I get to the 300, or get to 0, basically. I'm trying to basically line all these up to 0, 0, 0. Also want to make sure, yeah, I am in an open spot. I was like, I thought I was in an open spot. So we're going down to 200. Down. Almost. There we go. Now the other thing is you'll see that little square in the upper right corner. That ultimately is going to be what I'm trying to align to. I want this square to be right in the center. And it doesn't really move until you get close enough to 0. Now you see it'll start moving a little bit, and then it just whips by because it's a pain in the ass. Now, but that's close enough, honestly, because we don't need to get it exactly yet because we got other big numbers. So we also got the X and the Z to still align. So now I got to move this guy for a while. I'm going to make sure there's nothing in my way, though. There we go.
No, from what I can see, you're good.
Beep, 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 beep.
It's a big ship. That's going to be a big beep.
Yeah, beep, beep. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay, we're at 400. We're almost there. Oh, I lost a little bit of orientation. So you'll notice if you look at my screen, I've got a little bit of major torque imbalance because, of course, despite the fact that that ship didn't do any major damage, they always somehow magically seem to hit my damned thrusters. So you get this little bit of torque imbalance. There we go. So now if you look at my screen, you'll see a circle ahead of us. That's the port I will be docking with. Now the docking port on my ship is right in the front, which is very convenient. It's actually just above where I'm at. So now I have a general lineup that we're trying to do. Matter of fact, if I line it up this way, yeah, you'll see that the port is basically lined up pretty well. So now I just got to raise this up. Got to get that Z and the X. A little higher, little higher. There we go. And now, got to get closer. So I'm going to try to do it manually once, because I actually really like it when I can do it manually, but it's just really tough. There we go. It makes me feel like a big boy. There we go. And now that I'm getting closer, you can actually see the docking port that I'm trying to connect to.
Yeah.
A little over. And now it's close enough that I can actually use the square to kind of line myself up. There we go, right about there. There we go. A little over. Actually, hold on, let's see if I can... Yeah, why don't I use my keys at this point? Almost there.
Automated docking.
There we go. So now it's lining them up.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Landing complete. And so now I turn off the... Actually, do I turn off the engines on the planet? I've never actually docked at Orison. Because if I turn them off, I'm imagining I'm just going to, like, gravity is going to snap me down like this. You do? Okay. Because I know I do in space, but I was kind of curious about Orison. If not, well, if we die, you'll know why. That is a freaking sturdy dock. Look at that, man. This thing has got to be multiple tons, and I just turned off all the engines, and I'm like, you know what? Brace on this little front thingy. But there you go. So now, basically, you're going to head up towards the bridge where I'm at, and basically right next to the door I take to get up from the bridge, that's where the docking port is.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think I found it earlier.
All right, coming upstairs.
Oh, this is, what do you call it? The Cool Bomber Ship Company.
Oh, Anvil.
I'm not
Anvil.
alone.
Yeah, my brain's dancing between Aegis and Anvil. Oh, you're talking about the location? Yeah, we're on Crusader. The ship is
There you
Anvil. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, if you have trouble remembering the name, here's a good place to look.
You know what? I just read past that. I wouldn't.
Yeah, so the 4 planets here were long ago bought by companies, and so that's why they actually have the names like Microtech, Hurston, Crusader, all those names. It's because of the fact that they're owned by those respective companies. This happens to be owned by Crusader.
Oh, okay.
The Hammerhead is not Drake, you silly goose. Don't be a silly goose. Don't be a silly mongoose.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Aegis, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, brain broke there. So yeah, I'll put that guy away. But there, you have done it. You have successfully passed the Jake Trundle Super Value Flight School. You have learned the basics of Moby Glass. You have done a delivery mission. You have done some dogfighting. You have done some FPS. You did some cargo hauling. You did some salvage. And you've now done a frickin' multi-crew mission. So congrats to you, man. And you have definitely earned your wings. And the game package, which is an Invictus branded Avenger Titan. So yeah,
Ooh.
Congrats, man. Thanks for having fun with me, man. Thanks for participating.
No, dude, thank you, because I would have not figured out like a quarter of this out on my own.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
It was a lot of fun. It was kind of what I really wanted to do this Invictus. I wanted to find some people that hadn't played before, wanted to give it a shot, and just kind of walked them through, because it is a very intimidating game. Like, even if you have like a person that's like, oh, I play it, come join me, and then they're like, let's go do missions, and it's like, hold on, I gotta what am I doing? How do I do? And I'm like, you know what? Let's help with that. Now you got the basics. It's like if if Texan's like, okay, let's go do some salvage. It's like I can do that. And you're otherwise like, let's go do a dogfight. I can do that. I'm just super happy about it. I'm glad it worked out so well.
No, yeah. This is holy crap. it's just like slowly processing everything the past this whole stream really, and then the past stream on Wednesday. It's I didn't think I knew there was a lot to it, but I didn't think it was this much. And then just hearing you explain the different layers that each like, I guess I'll call them just the I'm sorry, it's late,
all right.
guys.
It's late, I know.
But the contracts and everything, like it has different layers, and you can there's actually like an in-game like work mechanic as far as like the transport stuff. Like it's insane. I didn't think it was gonna be this in depth. Like I knew it was gonna be complicated, but I didn't think it was gonna be this in depth.
Yeah,
and
it's got a lot of layers, and what I really like about it is it feels like they kind of reinforce each other. So it's like it doesn't feel like a bunch of random crap. It's like once you get a couple of them, it's like, oh, a new layer, but I kind of get a feeling for how it works because it works with this stuff. I've already done this stuff. At least, hopefully, that's the goal at any rate. Yeah.
This is crazy. I love it. This is gonna be awesome.
Well, congrats, man.
And the music is just like crescendoing us.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
As it
drama.
comes to an end, it's just perfect, dude.
Well, you have a good night. I know it's late for you, and we definitely went a little past our original plan, and we even started early. But you definitely earned the ship. I'm super glad that you got through this stuff, and yeah, just send me the email for your account tomorrow, and I'll send it in the morning, and you'll be able to fly on your own damn copy of the Avenger after that.
Hell yeah! No, yeah, I'm psyched. This is gonna be awesome. Thank you. This is. I'm definitely gonna hit you up for a couple of missions here and there so we can mess around and have some fun.
Hell yeah! It's gonna be a blast.
All right, man. I gotta get some sleep.
Do it.
Thank you, bro. Wait,
no problem.
I can set my thing here, right? Fine.
Yeah, if you log out here, you're just gonna wake up at the hotel, or basically the Habs here. Honestly, I think you should, because when you wake up, it may be a little bit of figuring out the map to get here, but it's gorgeous, and I think you'll enjoy taking a look while you're wandering around.
Nice. All right, I gotta go.
Sounds good. You're gonna walk off the side of one of
ears.
these platforms if you don't, man. You're gonna be too tired. You'll just fall into the gas
yeah.
giant.
All right, man. Thank you
later,
again.
Man. No problem.
This is awesome.
Night, dude.
Night, brother.
That was awesome. Hell yeah. Well, I was kind of curious if this would actually work out, but apparently the Jake Trundle Super Value Flight School was a success. We took someone that has never played before. Asterisk. He did do the tutorial. I will start with that. But beyond the tutorial, he hadn't played before. We brought him in. We showed him the basics. We were able to also bring another new person in on the last stream. They got to learn a lot of the basics along the way. It was a damn fun time, man. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. If you have, definitely feel free to follow. If you liked it, I'd love to have more people coming over, hanging out, chilling, enjoying the stream. I was the tutorial. That's right. I was secretly the tutorial all along. Oh boy. But I had a good time. I'm starting to feel a little bit the same as Kabuto though. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kabuto. Super appreciate it. Figures about right? So yeah, definitely come hang out on future streams. We'll definitely go do some more stuff. It'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm feeling what Kabuto is saying, man. It may not be as late for me as it was for him, but I've got a mission at 9 a.m. A certain Kraken hopefully will be calling my name, and I gotta go look at how much the Ironclad's gonna end up being. We got a mission tomorrow, man. Oh yeah, dude. He and Marty would absolutely have a blast. Him, Marty, and Cougar. We should get a like a free fly with all of them going, man. That would be an absolute blast. But for now, I'm gonna be wrapping things up here. Thanks for hanging out. Once again, my name is Jason, aka Solstice, and this is Worlds Told. We do a lot of video games. Talk a lot of pop culture. Big on TTRPG. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching along on the flight school. I'm going to get some sleep. Night, guys. Bye.